That was weird. B Wood. So with B Wood.
You gotta lock in, big dog. Whose turn is this? Let's run the Inferno. Yeah, Sentinel carries for sure. 100%. 100%. What's good, Burvos? Buff noob, that's right, man. Buff noob, man. Too much stuff, -7. That's good, Purge. Tired of getting jailed, man. I want to mash.
New Psylocke.
Officially AFK. Officially AFK.
Janet Cage. Ying Fortress.
So you in Sector, eh? That tracks.
If that is mockery, you are a dead man. Round 1. Fight!
What game is this? This is MK1, as you know.
I think he's backdashing up his pokes.
Damn.
Okay.
Round 2.
This matchup's so hard because I can't make a mistake.
Bring back MK9, he says.
How do you block that? Really?
Let's get it going. Book it, Vince.
Fight!
Let me go get my backpack with my pad in it.
Round 1. Fight!
All nice and warm in my room. What happened? Searching for optimal settings. Your screen may flash. Okay, okay, what the fuck? It says I'm on Wi-Fi right now. Let's do.
Impressive start.
You waste my time, sorcerer. Restraint, Scorpion.
You will fight Sub-Zero soon enough.
Scorpion, I understand your desire for revenge, but Nightwolf is right. There are other ways in which you may find peace.
Sub-Zero deserves death.
Defeat Sub-Zero if you must, but do not kill him. I fear his death will give rise to a more treacherous foe.
I will have my revenge.
Spare Sub-Zero's life, and I will request that the Elder Gods return the Shirai Ryu to the realm of mortals.
Balatro. Everybody's playing Balatro. Skip this.
I understand there are benefits to the Grandmaster's plan, but his plan goes against Lin Kuei principles.
We are Lin Kuei, Cyrax.
Yeah.
We will obey the Grand Master's commands.
It means giving up our free will, our souls. It will turn us into...
Scorpion.
Your inferior clan is dead. Soon you will join them.
My clan may walk the earth once more.
A challenge! Scorpion versus Cyrax and Sector.
Your obsession with Sub-Zero and...
Yeah, so this thing, I can't put it in not full screen mode because look at how terrible this looks. I can't do this. How can I change this to fucking... Yeah, we're going back. Yeah. There has to be a way that I could get this out of full screen mode. Psy blacks. Pretty crazy. Okay, I lied. We're not playing this game, guys. There's only one way we're gonna be able to play this game. If I hook up another monitor and output it to that monitor. And that doesn't... I don't want to fucking do that, man. We're going back to MKX. I have two Series S's in the back room, but neither of them are for me. Look at this. This shit's all fucked up too.
Lin Kuei wins.
Damn, look at it. It's not even showing up on your guys' screen. Go options, PC video. Windowed. VSync off. Anti-aliasing windowed box. Apply settings. Advanced settings. Bloom on. Depth of field on. Motion blur off. Ambient inclusion. Particles are on the GPU. Shadow quality very high. Apply settings. I wanted to let me use my controller. And then it kills my audio.
Millions of years ago, Shinnok, one of the Elder Gods,
I haven't done this in
turned
a
on his
while.
fellow deities and invaded the Earth Realm. Raiden and the Elder Gods stopped Shinnok, locked him up in the Nether Realm. Others followed in Shinnok's footsteps, like Outworld's Emperor Shao Kahn, who was obsessed with conquering Earthrealm.
Chapter 3. Alright.
So Raiden convinced the Elder Gods to enact the Mortal Kombat tournament as a way to even the odds, give Earthrealm a chance. For generations, Shao Kahn followed the Elder Gods' rules. The war moved to the arena, where he sent his toughest fighters to challenge Raiden's greatest defenders in Mortal Kombat. 2 years ago, we beat him. But Shao Kahn wasn't ready to lose. He violated the rules of Mortal Kombat and invaded Earthrealm. Most of Earth's defenders, our friends, were killed, turned into evil undead warriors. Despite the odds, we stopped Shao Kahn's invasion. As punishment, the Elder Gods destroyed him. We thought the long nightmare was over, but it turns out that Shinnok had been manipulating events. Shao Kahn's invasion, his death. All part of Shinnok's plan to escape the Netherrealm and resume his war on the Elder Gods.
Go. Shinnok is awesome, but Shao and Shang are just too charismatic as villains to be topped. Yeah, Shao was like my favorite dude of all time, even before John, to be honest with you.
If by always you mean not once, Major?
Fail every QT.
All right, you have the rendezvous coordinates, far into the forest. From there, we access the portal to Raiden's Sky Temple,
Where there's an angry former Elder God and his devils waiting for us.
Gods, portals, flying demons.
Blind guys with magic swords.
The world has changed. For the worse if we do not expel Shinnok from Raiden's temple. He means to poison Earthrealm's life force, the Jinsei.
and we're not gonna let that happen.
Kenshi and I appreciate the Major allowing us to join you. We're happy to help kick Shinnok's bony ass back to the Netherrealm.
Not the hair.
You gotta land this thing.
Get over
Oh, I meant to hit something else. Oh, I should autofail. Okay.
Nasty.
I guess so. He should be. I've never done it where I failed all of them.
The end is near.
Getting a little ahead of yourself, aren't you?
That sounds about right. I forgot I turned off all the music. Dude, tech support is always available for you guys. I wonder why it says I'm on Wi-Fi on this computer.
Gotta get back to the chopper.
There's no internet, which is like weird.
Sonya, get out of there! Whew. That was unpleasantly cold. Your attitude sucks. Just like old times. Hope someone got a shot of that. Didn't know you were such a fan. I liked it better when we fought on the same side. You okay?
We fared better than the men.
Add him to the list of things Shinnok will answer for.
No, I'm just bullshitting. I just put it on medium, guys. I want to just play whatever. It's funny how all these monks are just getting fucked up, dude. I wonder if they ever were planning on a Combat Pack 3. Yeah, like they did his character design right here, so I'm like, I'm wondering if they ever were like, bro, yeah, we're gonna make Fujin a playable character, and they just never did it.
Raiden, we must refortify the portal's
Yeah,
defenses
exactly.
below.
No, Fujin. It is too late.
The mighty gods of Earthrealm.
You befoul these hallowed grounds, Quan Chi. Begone!
Surely you are pleased to see your friends. You abandoned them to their deaths. I returned them to life.
A life worse than death.
One you will soon share, and my lord himself shall witness your fall.
My boy, Triker. That's how I knew Jax was, you know, I was like, oh, you know, obviously Jax is a playable character. And they're like, they made him, they gave him a real cool design. And there was part of me that was like, man, I really wish they would have gave them all the, what do you call it? A real cool design. All the undead a really cool design, but it doesn't make sense if they're not a playable character. I forget what they call them.
Jax.
Revenant, thank you. The Matoka warrior.
Nightwolf. There.
Smoke. Smoke is dead. I am an Ninra.
Yeah, I think the Revenant Jax has such a fucking cool design. Yeah, it's Nick.
The real Jax wouldn't punch his best friend.
Johnny Cage, killing you will be a pleasure.
Pumped up pigs.
Enough's enough, big guy.
Just a high kick.
We're gonna fix you someday.
Instead of jazz, let's play something else.
Well, nice seeing them again.
Derek sent me some music to play during the stream.
That's not him.
Sergeant, what is it?
That the elevator?
Yes, the elevator. Sento contains the souls of my ancestors. They guide me.
Could they hurry the hell up?
Anata ga hirakimasu.
Going up.
Fall back, now!
Go on. You guys stay here. Close the door.
He has such a good voice, dude. Yes.
You see it now, Raiden. Your legacy. You poison their hearts with hope.
And what do you offer? The same as you did millennia ago, when you betrayed your fellow Elder Gods and attacked Earthrealm. We stopped you then, imprisoned you in the Netherrealm. We will do so again.
Remove the shadow from the light. The shadow grows. The legacy of life is death, Raiden. My followers accept this and live on. They fight for me.
I want another bang.
Will not touch the Jinsei.
Oh, I will. And all of Earthrealm will learn the truth of death.
Help me. Hell's yeah, Johnny Cage coming to save the fucking day.
Oh, sorry, ma'am. Didn't see you there.
Miserable wretch! Insignificant speck of feculent scum! How dare you! That is mine!
Ready?
As always.
She will be the first to join me.
No!
Yo, this scene, dude, I'm such a Johnny Cage fan. When I was playing this for the first time, I was like, there's no fucking way, yo.
I'm not sure what just happened to me, but I am sure of this. You don't even think of hurting her.
Yeah, I think it's cool.
Now there's a fall from grace.
Son of a bitch. I was like, am I really gonna lose this?
You really are a fallen elder god.
Johnny Cage, the amulet!
Yeah, I know, right? But A-list has like some weird properties and it gets kind of weird. Like a lot of the combos won't connect because the nut punch has that little slight delay as compared to the normal nut punch that comes out. But I hope you're doing well, Fist of Fury. 830. What is so much for 7?
Sonya?
Johnny. Did we?
I think we're gonna skip next week just because Atlanta has family in town and shit.
Remain here. The Chamber's properties will heal Sonya Blade in
Yeah, I never used A-list. The next local is probably King's Cup on the 7th.
A surge of power within the chamber overwhelmed my senses.
We can deal with Quan Chi later, Kinshi.
We've netted a bigger prize this day.
Yeah, we're waiting until KC.
And within it, old fish face himself.
Let us take the amulet to the Elder Gods.
They cannot destroy it. No one can.
They might offer counsel. Shinnok can never escape.
The war is not over. Quan Chi has escaped. Why are you smiling?
She called me Johnny. Raiden told me later that I'm descended from some Mediterranean
20 years
local,
later.
bred as warriors for the gods. I've never been able to resummon that green halo. Raiden thinks it was triggered when I saw a loved one about to die.
We're in there.
How about you, Cassie? Can you summon anything like that? Or did it skip a generation?
Take it easy, Jin.
We didn't need a halo in Darfur, or Iran, or Kurdistan. Did we, Jackie?
Nope, we didn't. Shaolin monks ever send you there, Jen?
I've seen plenty of action. Takeda and I both. Stuff that blow your special forces mind. At ease.
Fuck you,
You're all here
bitch.
because you deserve to be. You're beautiful and unique snowflakes. Now, as I'm sure you're unaware, judging from the lack of gift cards, today is our team's 6-week anniversary. Secretary Blake says he's pleased with our progress. You could spit in his hair and he'd be pleased with our progress.
He was smart enough to have Mr. Cage put this team together.
I'm glad the Shura Ryu chose me to join. New places, new faces.
Wow.
As the secretary pointed out, us older folks are gonna retire someday. So it's time for your generation to step up. Shaolin Shirai Ryu SF. Together.
Ooh la
For your
la,
team's first
says
mission,
smile.
You're going to the Lingque Temple. We haven't heard from the Grand Master in a while, so we need to make sure he's still on our side. That he's got our backs if things flare up again with Outworld. You need to bring him in, but don't be surprised if Sub-Zero's not willing to cooperate.
Oh, nothing, man. What's this chat? Where we barter for favors and bribes. Oh, whoops.
Why be worried about Outworld? I thought Kotal Khan respected the Reiko Accords.
He does, but he's facing a civil war. The rebels win, those accords will be history.
$20 million.
Emperor. What's the expression? It's not worth the dirt on my shoe.
Kotal Khan has always bargained with you fairly, Kino.
Sure. I'm just saying. Upgraded weapons, my intel, and poof. The long Outworld Civil War. Done. Might be nice.
Yeah, not at all.
You know Melina's location.
And a whole rebel army. It's gotta be worth at least 50.
I must attack her immediately. End this conflict. As you say, it drains us.
Right. Do we have a deal?
What is it, Devora?
The Emperor should not be concerned. Accident ahead. This one will clear it.
This one. The literal, dude, some of the strongest fucking,
Make way for Kotal Khan. Move!
some of the strongest beings in all of Mortal Kombat.
The Tarkatans are in position. We await your order.
Like Ermac. What does he do? He's just moving debris out of the fucking way.
Killing an emperor
False Emperor.
requires power. Power you have, Melina, and won't use.
It pains me to use it, Rain. I need more time. The usurper's excursion came too soon.
The rain falls when it may.
No matter. If Kano does what I paid him to do.
Now! Do it!
I heard that animal groaning in the background. I legitimately thought that was behind me, like in real life, and I was like about to get freezed out. Just pull out my fucking knife. Just, oh, let's go. Ermac moving one box at a time with his telekinesis and no one else helping. Yeah. Also, like later in this story, when Aaron Black comes running at people with his guns, a whole nother fucking like, what are you doing, yo? All the Tarkatans.
You said a mouthful.
All right, you said do nothing, right? Oh, block it again. Psych. This motherfucker has a stronger head than you. I just like Kano's headbutt. I'll choke you, bitch. I think not. Kick his ass out the door.
You wound me, Kano. Your offer of aid was but wind and air.
Keep your 50 million. Melina's given me twice that to take you out.
Yeah. All right, how do you do that? Oh. So this is the that's the air grab, right? I'm hella gone. Okay. Kano tackled us, but it played the cutscene as if Kodal did. Yeah, exactly. Backward.
Death comes to all. On your knees.
Yeah, this shit just keeps stacking. Wrong button. MKX was such a good game.
You're not worth the dirt on my shoe.
Yo, what's up, Dame Be Cooking? I do appreciate the cheers. Yeah, we're just messing around right now. I'm just playing the story mode just because I'm just killing time. Star in them, they needed some Star in Death Coast, they wanted some help with OBS. They wanted me to help them set it up. So
You remember me,
I'm trying to help them out as best I can.
I will never forget those who freed Melina.
She vowed to create a free
We're just killing time, and I don't know. The story mode is kind of like weird, but the fact that Johnny Cage is one of the strongest characters in this, it's difficult for me to get away from that, to not like that.
Your rebellion is all that prevents it.
Oh, whoops. Whoa. Yeah. It's story mode, dude. Like the fact that Kung Jin is the one that beats like fucking Kotal Khan does not make any sense. Oh, I forget. You can't just do that off of a string. Like that shit was crazy. And like how Kano looks more fucking physically opposing than like he's almost bigger than Kotal Khan. And Kotal Khan is supposed to be the big cheese, dude. He's supposed to be the guy. And the way it works in Outworld, right, is it's like, bro, dude, if you lost a fight, that's it, dude. Kung Jin technically should be the Khan. It doesn't, dude. It doesn't make sense. There was shit like that really fucking bothered me. Like even as like I'm fucking, you know, with rose-colored glasses, you know, being like, oh yeah, dude, I love MKX as like, you know, 18-year-old or whatever. Well, what was I in 2015? I think I was 20. I'm about to lose. I am. I did lose because I fucking got on my rant. Retry. Skip fight. They're like, bro, just skip all the Kodo shit, dude. He was actually really strong in this game. How do I do that? Yeah. What's the full string? Yeah, dude. Sun God's cool. Oh, I got up. I just like how the damage stacks or whatever. I forget, what are some of the other ones? So the air takedown, the God Ray. Okay, yeah, that's the, what do you call it? The sun. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Dude, it's almost like, dude, like, do they not have lore masters? Like, bro, dude, I find it crazy when you got something like Warhammer 40K where they're like, no, we have like people who their main job is like lore. And it's like something is serious, like, I don't know. It just doesn't fucking make sense.
You are a fool.
Okay, well, the whole idea of Shinnok losing to Cassie is because she has the genes or whatever that Johnny has, right? And Johnny, obviously, you know, not obviously, but he has these Mediterranean fucking redcon ass like god killer genes. It's like, what the fuck does that mean, yo?
She tasks me for the last time.
I'm up here, bitch. What's up?
Was to kill
Also, now this guy has teleporting powers. He never had teleporting powers in the game. Was that something he was supposed to have? Yeah, I cut his fucking leg off. Yeah, Ninja Blaze. This is the story mode, dude. This is fucking... This is honestly one of my favorite versions of Melina, dude. Like the way her face is structured and everything like that.
The supposed
Here comes Purple Rain.
Who got here? I am a son of Argus. I was not merely declared a god by befuddled commoners, Bullock.
Oh, the sickles? Yeah, he never uses the sickles, right? I don't remember. He doesn't have them in a grab or nothing. He uses the sword. He uses the sword, but not the sickles. Because he has them on his shoulders.
My intentions are to teach you the difference between pretension and godhood.
See, look at, he has them on his shoulders right now. No, not in story mode. I'm not. This AI. What's the timing on that? Oh, can't get chipped out. Not gonna lie, if I downloaded the game, you would first attend me. Oh yeah, no doubt. But I'm having weird internet issues, so what I mean by that is my computer's showing that I'm on Wi-Fi right now, so I probably just have to restart the computer. But yeah, I'd be down to play you first to 10.
Knock.
Knock knock. Welcome to the stream. Death Coast in the house. What's going on, yo?
What is going on, Chad?
I'm just playing MKX story mode just to kill some time.
Dude, I asked Star to play MKX yesterday. She's like, no, I wanna learn Tekken first. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, MK will teach you Tekken.
Not really, dude. Tekken is its own fucking beast. That's like being like, dude, that's like, bro, if you learn baseball, dude, you'll learn cricket. It's like, that's not even remotely close.
Dude, they're the same thing.
That's what? Motherfucker's swinging out there with a wiffle bat, dude, and like a paddle, dude, that you would see at a frat house. That round the world kick is like the funniest thing ever.
Unless you give him a fucking wet ass kiss on his nose, it's a problem. Like Marissa started over here stressing out because we ate round table with jalapenos.
Yeah.
Like pepperoni on jalapenos, and she kissed the cat's face, and he's like, he's just bitching how he usually does, but she's all stressed out. She's like, dude, I just had jalapenos and I kissed him on his nose. I'm like, dude, he's fine. He's Mexican.
The cat is Mexican. That's great, dude. The cat has Mexican lineage. He understands Spanish.
Dude, leave him alone. He's fine. You're scaring him.
Blow
the dog's
his
freaking out
fucking
too.
head off, dude. This Adidian piece of shit.
But I will. As the heir to my father, Shao Kahn, I, Melina, Khanum of Outworld, order your execution.
On back 2-2, back down 2-2. Okay, hold on, back.
Yeah, y'all. I was over here making plans without me going to Chili's on Tuesday.
Chili's. What about America's Diner?
Denny's?
Yeah.
Dude, why does it seem like Denny's is kind of dying?
It is, dude, because fucking Chili's is taking over.
Because Chili's is taking over.
Yeah. Throw that bitch. Yeah, back 1-2-2. Back down 2. Oh, what's the wrong button? Yeah, that's the...
Oh, now he's sneezing.
There you go. Thank you, Damester. Oh,
The dog's freaking out over here.
Ah!
What's going on here?
I would love how people would always check people with that back one like that, just real quick. The frame did on it was really good. And then you would just fucking grab him. The X-ray was such a fucking strong sign of disrespect, yo.
Uh-oh.
There will be an execution this day. You will atone for your descent, Melina. Your blood.
Dude, I legitimately think that Kotal Khan was a great addition to Mortal Kombat as a character, because they're just like, bro, we're just gonna put this Aztec Mayan ass, like, look at, dude, these motherfuckers were constantly covered in blood, dude, sacrificing motherfuckers left and right. Like, it's not that weird. Yeah, it's not that weird to have this kind of character archetype being involved in literal brutal bloodshed, people disemboweling each other. It's like right up their alley.
What did my emperor see?
A mere cub, grown to be a jaguar.
Once we hit the
What were
drop,
other stupid ass things about this game I did
Jackie and
not
were
fucking
coming
like?
From the south. You two from the west. Rendezvous here. You two from the west. Rendezvous here.
I really did not like it when two of the ex kids or whatever were like fighting off like
Might be more possible than you
each of
think.
them two of like the revenants a piece.
Sub-Zero won't know what hit him.
What's up, Panda? We were talking about you earlier today. We were talking about our favorite patient, and I downloaded some of his Instagram reels. Yeah, you, Panda.
Ooh, this is my favorite part of the game.
What?
Sub-Zero?
The Lin Kuei?
Doesn't he have tea with Scorpion?
I think so. Well, no, I think that's MK11.
It is time to enter.
Yeah, we're talking about Gravis. Sub looking like a porn star out there, dude. All sausage heavy, dude.
The sausage head.
Dude, he's all fucking.
All right, I've got point. You and Jin, that side. Move.
I could have swore it was this one they had tea.
Ready?
Yeah, they're fine. All right, so here, I'll open it up real quick. Here, this is what I was trying to show. You're going to be on a little bit of delay, Mark. This is what I was trying to show. Here, let's go videos, reference videos. The stream earlier on why this guy is my favorite.
You guys are going to hell. I mean, I can't say it any louder.
No, it's not delayed at all.
8,000 different shit each channel. All right? Can you do that? I don't fucking think so now. You see, we have the same team, and this house is gone. All right? For those of you that say I don't get bitches because I have yellow teeth and messy and that I get no bitches, here's some fucking news, man. That's fake news. That's not accurate Trump 2024 news, right? You fucking pussy.
Christ.
Yeah, this guy, dude, the fucking not being able to hear a word he's fucking saying, and then the gong going over and over again like it's some fucking grand ceremony, and he's over here like, bro, just because I don't have no bitches doesn't mean I don't have no game. Okay, I'll have you know right now, dude. I'm doing this on purpose. I'm destroying this virgin challenge, dude. Day 8,031, bro. This is gonna be. I can do another 8,000 days, and it's not gonna. I'm not even gonna flinch, dude. I'd be a virgin all my life. Like, like that energy is fucking insane to me. He had no game, says Panda.
Stop wasting
I hit skip. Shit. I didn't get the part where Frost jumps in. Oh, I play sub. I was trying to play as Cassie. I was like, what's up, yo? Which one is this? Cryomancer. What's up, yo? That's crazy, dude. I couldn't imagine girls ghosting me. You know why? Because I don't talk to girls anymore. I just talk to Atlanta, and that's it. Do the stanky leg. Do the stanky leg.
Stupid. And the optimalist combo ever.
So who's the bottom there? You look at the fact you got an ass tells me you got me all the way fucked up, okay?
I make violence look good.
So here's like, is it 4-4? Is it 4-3? Is it 4-2? It's 4-2. So is it 4-2-2? No, it's 4-2-1.
Is Cassie Cage in the newest one?
No.
No, huh? That she was pretty good.
Whatever.
Very bratty bottom. I'm actually a power bottom. I'll have you know. Okay. When I used to be getting all sorts of action, I would just lay there and take it. I just
In the panda suit.
The panda suit. Yeah, the panda onesie that I have.
Panda onesie, dude.
That's why it's so opened up in the front, dude. It's all stretched out. It's fucking. Yeah, the combat kids. That's the word I was looking for. What do you mean leave you out of my kinks, motherfucker? I have the fucking panda onesie. You're the one that trying to fucking... Yeah, you're the one that's trying to basically mark a whole fucking animal as your own. You're like, bro, anything that's involved with pandas and actually involved with me, I'll have you know. The Chinese owe me a lot of money, actually, and the World Wildlife Foundation. I thought Takeda was also a really sick design where they're just like,
my intention, Takahashi Takeda. No doubt.
well, yes, they do.
Taught you how to use them.
My father taught me a lot, Grandmaster.
Let us see.
I like how everybody fights in 2D in the background.
Dude, in the very beginning when like people did not know how to block, this move right here is the thing that taught me how to block. This little string where you just mash XXX 333 and you have this fucking kick. I would go over to the barbecue, dude, and they'd be like, play anybody else than Johnny Cage, and I'd be like, all right. And I would just pick Sub-Zero, and this shit drove all the kids crazy at the barbecue. No, I do spare. Do something else. Do some other move. Oh, I don't like it when you just all you do is kick. You know what I'm saying? So then I would just start fucking spamming ice ball. And like, I don't want to play with you anymore. Ah, the lightsaber. Son of a bitch. Hold this. So what's up? When you need help with OBS, I'm ready whenever you are. I know fucking Ninja Blaze wants to challenge me or some shit.
Oh, I'm down. Oh, Ninja Blaze trying to challenge you?
He's downloading it right now, dude. He has the fucking. He was on the McDonald's Wi-Fi. He's downloading it.
The McDonald's Wi-Fi downloading MK?
Yeah.
Dude, I got MK2. I gotta download that shit as well.
He said he needed his daily McDoubles, dude, so he can make get down.
I'm ready when you're ready, Decoder.
All right, cool. Let's do this just real quick then. Here, I'm actually gonna restart this whole ass computer. So, talk to me a little bit. What you know?
Well, basically, I mean, I'm kind of good with my setup, but I want to get Star set up to where, like, when she picks the profile, she is like her stream key doesn't fuck mine up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So that's kind of it, and then basically get her overlay and like that way when she does stream on her account, you don't have to like bother with re-logging in mine or vice versa.
All right, super fucking easy, actually. Actually, it's insanely easy. All right, I'm restarting this computer over here.
He's like, all you gotta do is go to fucking Best Buy, buy another PC, and have her log in.
Yeah, so first you need to get a gun, and with the gun you can go to the liquor store, and they got plenty of money in the register. Just ask them for it. So long as you're brandishing the gun, chances are they'll probably give it to you. It may be against the law, but only if you get caught.
Yeah. Why? Who's asking? Oh, yeah. Let me drop a fat deuce before you shower.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I don't have to go, dude. I'm just kidding.
That's no, I was like, that's dude, that's fucking savage, dude. You're like, hey, babe, hey, I don't really like taking it. I don't like taking a shit when you have. Oh, I was like, babe, I don't really like taking a shit when the mirror's all fogged up because after I'm done shitting, I like staring at myself for 5 minutes. So before you shower, it'd be really cool if I could just take a shit first.
My cousin was like, "You'd use the bathroom or anything?" I'm like, "Yeah, let me just drop the fattest deuce of my life, and you can go shower."
Dude, let me just shit out all the toxins
Basket
I've had.
ambience.
Every toxin that I've had in my body for the month of January, I'm about to shit it out right now. So
it's about to be lit.
Okay.
It's about to be the littest shit ever.
All right, so check it out. You see right here, we got our little OBS going. All right, just let me know when you and Star are ready, right? I could just show you, or if Star wants to learn, I could teach you both. It makes no difference to me.
I'll big screen you on my main screen and then put this one on the other screen. All right, ready when you are.
All right. So it's super simple. Literally, all you need to do is, I don't know if you can see this up here, but at the very top of OBS where it says File, Edit, View, Docs, Profile, Scene Collection, you see all that?
Yeah.
All you need to do is you just need to go to like Profile and go to New. And then you can set up a whole new profile, right? And you can put it to the parameters that you want. So if your computer's only doing 720p, 30 FPS, you can set it up like that. If you do 1080p 60, you set it up like that. If you're doing recordings in 4K 60 and then streaming in 1080p 60, you can, all that is done from the profile side. The other side, yeah. So that's how you like, connect it. And it runs you through like a little wizard. And I would show you, but unfortunately, actually, I could show you maybe on this side. Here, let's open up OBS on this side.
So when just basically optimize streaming, recording is secondary.
Yes, yeah. So that's, I mean, of course, if you're going to be live streaming, that's going to be your goal, right? So if I hit new, I would put the profile. I would put I'm gonna put dark, right? Because he's my inspiration for content creation. So I'm gonna put optimize for streaming, secondary recording, right? And it's like cool, and it's gonna ask you what's your base canvas, right? Oh shit, you guys can't see nothing.
It's all Madhouse.
Yeah, that's okay. Let's see if this will even work. Okay, if I go HD60X and then I go here, I might have to go into settings, and then here, where is it? Show.
It was not long ago.
No, there's a setting that I have in here that's like show OBS in screen capture. About 1080. Where the fuck is it? Show preview program labels, show scene names, draw names, all this.
Hello.
Hi OBS. Oh, hello. Okay. Infinite windows. Okay, you guys, now you can see the OBS that's on my screen. So what I was telling Mark a moment ago is what you're going to need to do, Star, if you guys are using the same computer to stream at different times, what your two best friends in OBS are going to be at the top left right here. It's going to be under profile and under scene collection. So when you make your own profile, it's going to be under new, right? And then when you click on new, it's going to bring you through this whole thing, right? So I'm just going to put star, right? It's going to ask you, hey, what are you trying to do, right? Because OBS is open broadcast software, right? Or some acronym like that. So it's not just obviously for streaming, it's also for recording, and they use it for even other things, like just using it as a virtual camera. So obviously for us, it's going to be for streaming and recording, or recording is secondary. You go next. Your monitor is a 1080p monitor, right? Or in reality, what you're going to be sending to Twitch, like whatever you want to be sending to Twitch is what you're going to put this number at. So if you want to be sending 1080p, that's that. If you want to be sending 720p, it's 1280 by 720. So let's just say for the sake of it, we're doing 1080p and we're doing 60, and we're selecting 60 right there. Then it's going to ask you to sign into your Twitch account. When you do connect the account, this is going to take you to Twitch automatically, and it makes it nice, simple, and easy. You don't got to worry about anything else, right? Then you sign. It's just going to take you here, and then you're just going to sign in, and then it just automatically connects it. You don't have to go and grab your Steam key, nothing like that.
Okay, so it's not gonna automatically sign mine in, right?
If you're on a new account, if you go to profile and you select new and you're at this point, it's not going to sign you out, Mark.
Okay. Sick. That is the main concern. And then, let's see. So
here, let me switch to it. Do I have a profile signed in on this one?
You got to sign in.
00.
This is for your Twitch, for you to stream. It's under your profile. I already put it under your name.
Failed to authenticate. Here, let me.
I'm gonna move this really quick for now.
Just for the sake of doing this, I'm gonna try something.
Doesn't matter. As long as you get the letters correct. And it'll automatically load your stream key and all that, right?
Yes, it will.
Okay. Oh, your password. That's half the fucking battle right now.
Most certainly is.
You could basically stream tonight and tomorrow if you'd like, and you're over here lacking on the password. Fucking asshole.
Mm-hmm.
What I thought. Yeah, we're just waiting on our password now.
No worries. It's also if it's asking you for like your like phone number or whatever, you gotta hit resend or whatever, or send yeah. Here, so let me cut back to my screen. So basically on mine, yeah, once you sign in, it's gonna take you to right here, right? Like, hey, your service is Twitch, and it's gonna give you like a couple different options. Like, do you prefer hardware encoding? Estimate bandwidth with bandwidth test, which is basically just gonna run your internet at your house and see like how big the pipe is that's headed to your house in terms of internet. And then Twitch enhanced broadcasting. Twitch enhanced broadcasting is just this new NVIDIA thing. So if you have an NVIDIA GPU or like a newer NVIDIA GPU, even then, I think it works with still like the 900 series. It's going to try to send multiple encodes, and it's going to basically max out your bandwidth of upload to try to give like, you know how you watch a stream in like 1080p, but if you're in a place with really shitty internet, then you have to reduce it all the way down to like, 480p or even 144p. Well, back in the day, basically Twitch would have to do that all on their end, and it would be pretty expensive for them to do that. So what they did instead was they now allow you to do it. They allow you to do the encoding to make sure that your viewers have that option. So you can leave that on or turn it off. It's up to you. Since I now have good internet and I have pretty decent graphics cards, then I always leave it on.
Yeah, I think I left mine on because I just got the 460 Ti.
Yeah. So if you have a 4060 Ti, then Twitch enhanced broadcast should work for you, no problem.
It keeps password error. Nice. We got the magic text. Oh, you just leave it. You don't have to do 30 days because then you have to relog in. Okay. So you want to do test enhance? It doesn't matter?
Twitch enhance?
Test enhance broadcast?
I'm not familiar with. Yeah, I do the testing. What do you call it? The bandwidth.
Okay.
It says it's connected.
It's sick.
A little bit of chat.
Right, we're fucking good. See, mine, I think I put 60 to 30. I don't know why I did that.
No, you can always go back and change it. And what I mean is like, okay, so look at, if you go to in the upper left-hand corner, if you go to file and settings, and it's not in your output, it's actually in your video settings, right? Down here is where you can mess with it.
Okay, and then, so like, I see your setup, right? So for some reason, mine has double monitors on like or not monitors, but like the dual screen where it says the preview game and then the other one's program.
Okay, so you see the one that says controls here at the bottom right, like this little thing that says controls. I don't know where it's like start streaming, start recording, virtual camera, and then studio mode. You see how studio mode is blue on for you?
I see. Yeah.
Click on studio mode.
Oh, I think he was just playing music. Huh? Damn dog. Sorry, decoder.
So you see how studio mode for me is blue?
Yeah, and then you click it and it's not blue.
Yeah, then it just becomes 1.
Sick. Okay, that's what I wanted.
So the way studio mode works is the one on the right is what your stream is seeing, and then you can switch to a different scene. And then you see how all the buttons in the middle? You're like, hey, I want to prime up the next scene, right? Like, hey, I have the fucking, the fucking groin shot set up right now, dude. I want the fucking, the back shot set up next, right? And you have them all and then you hit fade and it just switches them out. They just change places.
But that's only for studio mode. So like right now that I'm in this screen, the full screen, I just have to click and it changes.
Yeah, if you just click it, whatever you see is what the stream is seeing.
See, okay.
So again, yeah, like for me, like in this profile right here, it's set up to 1080p, right? And that's what the canvas is. But it's like what's the scale output is 720p. And I don't want that. I want my output to be the same as my canvas. So I put it at 1080p and it says 30 frames. I don't want 30 frames. I want 60 frames. So I drop it all the way down to 60 and I hit apply. And that's a little bit more taxing on my computer, but regardless, it's what I want. So if you have a strong enough computer, you can make a lot more things happen. You can ask it a lot more. And that's why our streaming PC is able to do 4K 60.
Okay.
So same thing. As soon as your profile is set up,
and you just go to scene collection, right?
Yeah, so you can go to scene collection and then you go new. And I want new scene, I want it to be dark, right? And then just like that, we have hold on. Here, let's go settings. I think it's working. Oh, it's not working because the preview I'm sharing is just a black screen. I was like, oh, we're on the dark scene collection, and all we get now is darkness.
Oh, so I see. That's why I get what you mean.
So the best way here, I probably should just go back to the other one. Just stream. Let's go preview HD. So the way that I'm able to get this over to my second stream, my second PC, is that I have an HDMI running into my capture card from my GPU, and I basically just have that set up as like as a fake invisible 4K 60 monitor on my right hand side, and then I just have this screen preview. I just go full screen projector preview, which just sends it to some other monitor that I have. In this case, my computer thinks I have 2 monitors plugged in. I have the 49-inch in front of me, and then the HD60X, which it just treats like a monitor. So I just click on that, and it just sends the preview out, and that's what people are seeing on my stream right now.
Okay.
But that's not necessarily important for you if you're not running two setups, or maybe you want to output it to a TV if like Star wants to watch it in real time in the other room, like whatever, right? It doesn't, vice versa. So yeah, if you go new scene collection, that's when you name it. You name that one Star, right? And then that's when you start putting in all your stuff. So that's when you're like, hey, I want my face scene. I want my, room camera scene. I want my hand scene, right? And it doesn't necessarily have to be like that. It could literally just be like, hey, I have a face scene. I have a game scene. I have a face and game scene, just like, and that could be it. And then it could be like, hey, I'll be right back. That's you could literally get away with having 4 scenes. If you're entertaining enough and you have enough charisma and all that stuff, which you guys, and then you guys seem like you like streaming as well. So it's like, you'll be all right. You don't need you can do a lot more with a lot less. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Yeah. She's gonna oh yeah, it'll be easy. I could teach her. Now that I'm understanding it, but here's the thing. Hers looks so much simpler set up than mine. Because I fucked up and I was still learning how to use like the scene audio mixer controls. Like I didn't realize you can move all those, and now it's all fucked up and like disfigured on mine profile.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use hers as a reference to like fix it now.
Yeah. So here's something actually you can do. Also, Star, mute yourself. I could kind of hear Mark in your mic as well.
I did it for her.
All right, sick. Thank you. So here's something you can do, right? Like, let's just say, hey, I like this. I like Star's thing, and I just literally want to copy hers. Right? You can go duplicate right here.
Okay.
You can duplicate, and then you could just say Mark V2. And then you make Mark V2, and you have everything in her. So the things that you're going to need to change yourself is like, if she has like an overlay in there where it's like, hey, you get a follow and the alert comes up, then you're going to need to go get your overlay link, and you're going to need to put it in there, right? Otherwise, like, if you get a follower, it's going to be telling fucking if she gets a follower when she's off stream, it's going to be showing up on your stream because it's her overlay, remember?
Yeah.
So you got to change out that kind of stuff. But if you guys are using the same computer and the same equipment, it's not really going to matter.
Okay. Well, like, as long as it's on hers, though, right? Like for instance, if we copy, I'm not gonna copy it, but if I were to copy the same overlay for her stream, it would be a problem because it's attached to my shit, right?
So the overlay is hey, by the way, Smile, I'll catch you later, dude. Thank you for stopping by the stream. So for example, right? If I have, let me show you. Let's go live. So where do you guys do your where are you guys doing your alerts, right? Where are you getting them from right now?
Right now. So I think the alerts are coming from, because I just set up that like overlay for OBS, right?
But like where did you get the link from? Yeah.
The owned, I think it's Owned Pro or something.
Okay.
And I don't like it, so I want to change it.
So that's actually what I was setting up earlier today. You know, Twitch has their own like overlays already like built in. So
you can just use their overlays.
Correct. So it's under. So when you go into your creator dashboard right here, right, you click on alerts, and this is pretty much like where you can build it. So you have like your little alert boxes to your right. So that's why I was trying to figure out a way to just get videos playing from channel reward points. And that's why I started adding like weird shit, like fucking like this one right here, dude. Like I wanted dumbass. Oh, that one's all messed up. All right, let me try this one. Let me try the other one.
Gumballs, drawbreakers, anal beads.
Both the videos. I don't know if they took out the videos because they fucking realized there's hella cussing in either of them.
Maybe.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just like, oh, I rewarded the points and you get a little video or whatever, right? Because the one that I sent earlier was the fucking guys talking about someone here's like, no, he's a pretty boy. He's a bitch. He's soft, right? Like I put in shit like that. Overrated. That's why I put, overrated in there. So that's basically like in this thing. So here, let me create a new alert box, right? And this is directly go to Twitch, go to your creator dashboard. In here, you could add everything you need to. And this is basically just summed up as a link in your bottom right hand corner. You see that purple button that says copy right here on my stream? That is going to literally be like, you just copy that. And like you just said, you go to own.tv or whatever. You go in here. You add the browser, you just replace the link, and then that's it. You do 1920 by 1080. You hit Control F to make sure it's full screen, and then you leave it locked in at the top. And now any sort of alert that happens now is going to show up on this canvas, no matter what. And so for you, in your case, since you're going to be like just starting over from scratch, you're like, hey, I want a new follower alert. Okay, cool. It's right here. oh, when someone subscribes to me, right? Whether it's a Prime subscription, a resubscription, a new subscriber, right? Or gifted subs. I want all this. And to be honest with you, as much as I like stream elements, I think I might just start using something like this, right? Depending on if they let me do the videos that I want to do and the sounds that I want to do. This, since it's a direct product that's already attached to what you're doing, this might make more sense to me since everybody that's watching me is on Twitch and they're not really on YouTube. And on top of that, Stream Elements does give you some tools if you want to, do stuff for, this is Bay Area Madhouse, but if you want to do tools for like, oh, I also have, whatever, Captain Daddy YouTube channel. And it shows you like, hey, how many people have signed up for memberships? What are your super chats or whatever, because it's multi-platform. For me, that's not really a big deal right now. I'm more interested in using YouTube to put my VODs on YouTube, not necessarily like whatever. So my point is that if like, hey, you never plan on being on streaming to YouTube, then this just might be the tool for you because you don't really have to use any other services or whatever. Hey, you get alerts on your left side right here, gifted subs, right? And you can get, real whatever. Your bits when someone raids you, if you decide to start running a charity, when you get a hype train, when you get multiple people that sub to you, your channel point rewards. And that's why, like, did it delete like my other ones? That's my question. Like, did it fucking... Let's go new variant. Go text and speech. General settings. I want it to be overrated. Visuals and sounds. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to upload file. Main assets. No. Content creation, daddy to captain, videos, reference.
I'm so confused.
There's like a lot here that you got to understand. If you want it to be really technical, like if you want it to just be like, hey, I want a face shot and then I just want like a game shot, then it's really not that like complicated. And then this is the kind of thing, like once you set it up, like there are some motherfuckers like that just never ever do anything with it. And they're just like, bro, this is all I need to show, to be entertaining and have a good time. Then like, so be it, right? This is my video right here. But for me, I like weird inside jokes. So here, I want to put this in here, right? All right, so if I hit refresh on here and I hit refresh on here, and this is on alerts too. That's why it doesn't show up. Okay, so here, watch. If I do channel points, I turn that one off. Can I actually just like delete this? Okay. Here, let me try it again. I want to see if this works.
Soft. Overrated. Pretty boy. A bitch.
So it did work. I fucked it up before.
I have another question. It says,
I'm all
so
ears.
OBS did not shut down properly during your last session. Would you like to start in safe mode, third-party plugins, scripting?
So for me, because I have so many fucking plugins, it literally does this to me every single time without fail. So I don't bother. I just always just say start normally. And I generally don't have that many issues with it.
Okay, because it did that to me twice already. I mean, hopefully it fucking saved, right?
Yeah.
The game, star stream. So profile, star phased, scene selection, star stream scenes. So basically, I just gotta. What the fuck? It looks so different though now. Studio mode out. And like, I don't see her chat or like, you know what I mean?
Okay, so that's all I'm saying, right? So here, once you go back to, and I'm gonna probably do this on this PC. So once you go over here, right, you have your profile, you have your scene collections, right? In my case, I have CDO1 and then whatever, and then the profile you're not gonna see just because There's only I'm literally live right now, so there's no way I can change it. But on the docs, you're going to have a lot more drop downs the moment you sign into Twitch. The ones you're probably going to care about are a lot of the ones that are unchecked right now, which include chat, Twitch stats, stream information, and Twitch activity feed. And you got to remember, you can stack a lot of these because once you start the stream up, you're not going to need stream information anymore unless you're changing your game. And in which case, you could always change it. Like if you have a second monitor, because like for me, here, how about this? I'll go back to the screen. For me, I don't really use this to, outside of the very beginning of the stream, I don't use this to change the game. I go into the Twitch, same thing, creator dashboard, and then I go to stream manager. And stream manager will let me know a lot more in terms of like, oh, like you can get this information from OBS. Like you see how it says right here, like redeemed, where the bee's at. But,
where the bee's at.
yeah, right here it shows in this activity feed right here, like overrated, Daddy Captain, 2 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Where the bee's at 7 minutes ago. Damester Be Cooking cheered 200 bits 47 minutes ago, right? And then you can also see like, hey, how is Twitch taking like the internet? So for me, because I have Twitch enhanced broadcast on, well, let's get rid of this. Scoot this down all the way. It shows like, oh, cool, you've sent 10,000 kilobits, and everything looks good. Your stream health is good. You're running a cool 60 FPS right here, and this is the way that I have this set up. You can mess with this to make this look however you want it to look. I want to move this.
Do you recommend over on Twitch versus?
Well, I just always have this open because, like, for me on my big screen, the only thing that's being captured is the middle portion of this big ass 49-inch monitor. And then since I have little windows on the side, I always have my Discord on the left, and I have the Twitch on this side. But now that I'm multi-streaming, I'm starting to use another program from Stream Elements called Ground Control. So if somebody types into my chat on YouTube, it shows up in that same place as well. And naturally, it wouldn't show up on Twitch's interface. But yeah, if you want to get rid of own.tv and all that other stuff, right, and you just want to, I don't want to say simplify it, right, because it's still not simple, but you kind of want to consolidate everything in one place, the creator dashboard might be your best friend. But yeah, going back to OBS over here. Yeah, you're just going to want to put in these docs, and then you just want to drag them to where exactly you want them, and then you're going to want to put them however you want them. And then at the top, you could also do full height docs. Like if you want them to span like the entire length of the screen, something that I should have already actually had in place. And then you could also do lock docs, right? So that way, like you can't drag them. Even if you accidentally click on them and then you pull them away, they're not going anywhere. That's it. They're stuck. This is it. This is what you're looking at. That's the end of it.
Okay, so like for instance, like not controls. What is it? Like audio mixer. So like how I have mine set, is there a way I can download the same audio mixer as the previous profile, or would I just have to do as you said earlier and like copy and or like duplicate?
Yeah, I would have to duplicate you. If I was you, I would duplicate the scene collection. Because in reality, if you guys are using like the same exact scenes and you're doing like, if you have the same exact equipment, unless she has like a specific, unless you or her have a specific scene that only one of you guys wants to do, then like, yeah, the only thing that should be different between the two different scene collections is the overlays, is the overlays and maybe some of the graphics, right? If you have your own logo, if Star has her own logo, et cetera, right? Or maybe she has a preference of like, you see how I have my audio right here, how it is horizontal?
Yeah.
How everything, because I tried to do it vertically in the past, right? And so if you right click on this and you say, hey, I want a vertical layout, while you're able to see more numbers on the thing for like, okay, cool, this is where my music's at 30, right? And my microphone is basically running at -5, -2, whatever. I'm not able to see the entire picture, right? I kind of have to scroll back and forth, even between these three, right? Versus if I do not a vertical layout, and I do a horizontal layout, now I get to see all my audio tracks all in one go. And while the numbers are more scrunched together, this is just like if I had a much bigger monitor, like if I had a 4K, like I have a 4K monitor on my right hand side right here, and I could drag it all the way over, right? But for the sake of like us showing this is what we're working with. So like if I had a bigger 4K monitor, this is a 28 inch. If I had a 32, it might make sense for me to go back to vertical and then stack my docks in a certain weird way.
Mm-hmm.
So again, this is all, a lot of this is going to come down to trial and error. A lot of this is going to come down to like you being like, wow, I really like this, or wow, like I thought I was going to use this a lot and I'm never going to use this. And a perfect example of that is me in this whole little, you know, the Twitch Steam manager or stream manager. I used to have my predictions tab in here a lot bigger, where like, oh, I want to do a poll to, you know, my viewers, and I want to keep everybody involved and do this, that, and the other, right? Just in the same way that we do it with like the Mortal Kombat online tournament, where people are betting their channel points on who's going to win the next match. I've only done that shit like once, and I've never done it again. So it's like, okay, cool. I want to set it up in this way to make it easier for me to do this, only to realize I never do that, right?
Okay.
So if you guys stream like however many times per week, you're going to find out real quick on like what's a pain and what's easy.
Okay.
So again,
well, I think
to answer your question, you're like, hey.
Yeah,
like,
no, I think you got everything on the money that I wanted to know and need to know. So
I'm confused.
yeah, she's in no shit. She's at square one right now.
All right, talk to me, Star. Let me what's the question? Let me back it, simplify it, you know.
Everywhere.
So check it out.
I think
I don't know.
there's too much going on the screen that she's intimidated.
Yeah.
So check it out, Star. I'm gonna tell you like this. Okay, so a computer, the way where computer works is first you got to plug it into the wall, and then you got to have the monitor. You got a keyboard and you got a mouse, right? Yeah. Nah,
and
so
there's this big box it connects to called the internet.
this is fucking yeah, exactly, right. So this, no, honestly, like, dude, if it wasn't the benevolent mentor, hey, dude, I support the people that support me. You know what I'm saying, dude? That's why I told Atlanta, dude, if anybody ever tries to fight them, I'll stab them with a butter knife, dude.
It might take a couple times, but it's
fucking
going
do
to
it.
one way or another.
Atlanta, anything happens to Atlanta, I'll
How
protect
can we
them.
add some overlays right now?
All right, cool. So check it out. Let's go back, right? So here we'll do it on we'll go back to this screen. So the quickest, easiest fucking way without any effort to add an overlay, no effort whatsoever, right? Go to your Twitch account, go to your creator dashboard. Then this is what I mean by creator dashboard, right? So if I just go to Twitch right now, this is my Twitch account. This is where I'm subbed to all my OnlyFans girls and their Twitch accounts, right?
Only if she's logged on hers, right?
Yeah. So, and another thing that you can do about that is if you guys have Chrome, you can have multiple Chrome profiles.
Okay.
Like you have a star@gmail.com, you have a deathcoast@gmail.com. If you click on your little picture, are you signed into Chrome in your upper right-hand corner? You can change everything. You can change your passwords. You can change your bookmarks. All that could be in their own separate profiles, right? So then once you're signed into your Twitch account, you click on here, you click on creator dashboard, and then you go to alerts, right? You got your stream manager and then you got your alerts. If you literally just go to your alerts and you create an alert box, I think everything's on by default. Look at, you got a new follower, you got new subscriptions, you got gifted subs, you got bits, you got whatever. And while this stuff may not be the most fucking glamorous, it will at least be active, right? If you just hit add and then you copy, you go back to OBS and then you add, I mean, I'm got a lot of burps going on. You go back to OBS and then you add a browser, whatever, and you just send that link in. That's it. You're good. You're done.
So
Like,
if I have my previous alert, right? Like if I liked my alert the way it went, I mean, I could probably change like the sound or whatever, but from Streamlabs, right? If I copy and paste that alert box and put it on this one, it should work no problem, right?
It depends on the size, but I would say yeah. So, like if your old alert box was like so many pixels, if it was like, 480 by 480, and then you're trying to put it into an alert box that's like 240 by 240, obviously it's gonna get fucking squished down, right? And depending on how you have it set up, like the letters will get weird or the text will be in places it shouldn't be because it's all like smushed together.
Yeah.
So that's why I would say you're probably better off rebuilding it from the ground up in Twitch. Because it's not like, oh, like, wow, but I really like that video of, John Henderson, the football player, getting slapped in the face by his, his physical trainer. And it's like, you could still add all of that, right? Like in the right-hand side right here, you have like visuals and sounds. The visuals that they give you automatically. Here, let's see if this loads. Right, they give you a sound automatically. Can I hear it? Can I hear it on my end? Okay, yeah, I have the right one. You can upload or you can change like, oh, I want to go into the image library and, I want to upload my own files. I want to do this, where the bees at, blah, blah, blah. For some reason, none of this is loading up for me right now. Like even their own like stock footage. Oh yeah, like here, the rewards redemption. That thing's loading for me. So like that, you get a little animation like that. That's already provided to you. But I would just say like just rebuild it in here. So that way you're just working on the same system through and through. If you don't want things to get like, I don't know, you don't want to be managing like multiple things. That's what I would tell you.
Okay. And if I don't like the ones that Twitch provides, right? Like, can I just go look at alert? Like,
yeah. If they allow you to download whatever sound it is and whatever video it is or whatever GIF or WebM it is, you can throw it in there. It shouldn't be a problem.
Like it has to go through the owned and how it's signed up and how it's routed, right? Like it would have to go through the owned site.
Also, here's another thing too. If you just want your alerts to just stay unowned, like you really don't have to change nothing, right? Like in which case you would just come back to where this thing is. And you're like, hey, my followers I already get it on own.tv. Then just turn off your followers, right? Oh, I already do subscriptions, right? I already get subscriptions on own.tv. Just turn this shit off, right? Okay. And my gifted subscriptions. Well, the only thing I want to get own never did alerts for bits, right? I never get bit alerts. Okay, well, cool. Then just leave bits on and just leave raids on, or you can tailor this little link to whatever you want it to be.
But if I do it through Twitch, but I want something a little bit more custom, I could still put it on Twitch as well, right? And
correct.
Then just enable it.
Yeah, dude. Okay. So like I said, that's where this little on the right hand side right here, like upload file, upload video, upload sound. And then you change like the volume, you change the size of it via like the scale right here. You could change like, oh, I want it to say username, just cheered, amount, bits, You could change the color of it. You can change the font. I really like Veranda for all the Madhouse stuff. I want to change the layout. Instead of, I want the image and the text on top, or I want, the image on the side and the text on the opposite side, or flip them, or, I want the text to sit inside the image as John Henderson is getting slapped, whatever you want. Like, surprisingly, like, this is pretty robust as it's come out.
And any third-party sites you recommend getting your follows and or not follows, so like sound and like overlay for alerts?
Like I said, I really don't do that. Like as you saw earlier, I was editing everything myself. So it really comes down to like, hey, what is my inspiration? Right. And for me, a lot of my inspiration really comes back to just like sports stuff, right? Like I really want to, like, bro, what does it feel like to get a sub? And it's like, bro, it feels like you're winning. It feels like you're giving somebody something. You're entertaining them to the point where they're like, bro, I want to support you. Right. And that's why I get fired up for shit like that. Right. So when I see a video like this, right, talking about the Jacksonville Jaguars.
And play with courage. Oh, Joe, that ain't good enough. Come on, Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, baby. Thank you. You make it block. Come for my
Right? Like I get fired up, dude. Like fucking, and I see how fired up John Henderson is. I see how fired up John Henderson is. And the truth is, I only need 9 seconds of this video. I don't need all 34 seconds, right? So I'm going to sit there and I'm going to edit it down and whatever. So it's up to you. It doesn't have to be like this flashy, you know, the fucking dildo explodes and fucking red roses appear out of nowhere and everything like that, right? Like, it doesn't have to be, you don't have to put it into this mold. It literally is like, hey, you know what my favorite fucking movie is of all time, dude? I like Flubber. You know that part where Flubber flies down the fucking dude's gullet and down his throat? Yeah, dude, that's what it feels like when I get a sub. I'm gonna cut that scene up, and I'm gonna download it, and I'm gonna go to a free video editor, and I'm gonna make that scene. I'm gonna cut a whole 2-hour movie down to like 3 seconds. And I wanna upload that to Twitch and make that my Twitch overlay, or make that my Twitch alert, and fucking do that, dude. It's gonna cost you a lot less. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't take inspiration from shit that you love because you want to make the stream your own for both you guys.
Okay, now we gotta just fucking
think about it, dude. If you literally want to make your stream like just all sorts of Kazuya memes, then like that would be amazing.
that would be hella funny.
Like, and you send me so many Kazuya memes or just Kazuya like Tekken based stuff where you're just like, yo, check it out. I'm a Tekken streamer, dude. I play other games, but Tekken is where my heart and soul is. Then let it fucking rock, dude.
Nobody, me in the early 90s. Stupid. Send it to Dakota. Send it to Dakota. It shows Ed eating or drinking a Sobe, a pink one.
What, from Ed and Eddie, or what are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
From Ed and Eddie. It's
like,
early 90s to mid 2000s vibe.
Favorite one.
Okay. There was a scene in Ed and Eddie where they're protesting and everybody was upset. And Ed was walking around with a sign that screamed out, "I like pie." And that was something where I wanted to take that and turn that into an overlay, right? Or like the part where he drops the entire house on fucking Eddie to try to hurt him so that way he can get sympathy. I wanted to do shit like that. And that is the literal reason why when you fucking follow us on
it does the fucking
when you sub to us on Madhouse, it's the fucking the Ed and Eddie samurai sound.
Samurai sound.
That's
when he slams the fucking volcano.
I didn't I didn't do it. When I set that shit up, I didn't even ask Michelangelo or Atlanta about it. I just said this is what we're doing.
You just did it.
I just did it. Yeah.
Dude, I heard it the last time I had commentated for Tekken. I was like, what the fuck? I was all, somebody just sneezed. I was all, bless you. Or some shit like
yeah, like dude, there's like little scenes like this, right? Or when Ralph is like shaving fucking the goat and he cuts the bell right off, right? He doesn't even bother taking the collar off, and the bell hits the ground, and he is like son of a pig, right? Son of a gun. It's like shit like that is like so fucking like this scene right here.
my horse.
Dude, the sound effects were amazing for this.
In the bankola.
This guy's starting to creep me out, girls.
Yeah, dude, it's the best. When Johnny was over that episode where all he was doing was cracking his back and shit to creep people out to get him to give him money to stop. That was it, dude. That was peak.
Ed and Eddie was shit.
What's this?
Dark theory behind it, but
監督なんだよな私もまだ信じられないですドキドキして倒れちゃいそうです
What the fuck?
What the hell?
I don't like it. I don't want it anymore. I don't want it.
That was ridiculous.
Discard changes. Delete alert box number 2. This is still right. Okay, this is still good. Okay, cool. Yeah. So now we have.
So how you were doing that? Were you just getting it from YouTube and like loading it from there, right?
Honestly, if I keep it real with you, I was downloading it from YouTube, loading it up in DaVinci Resolve, and then just cutting the beginning and end off of it, so that way I could have whatever. But some of them, you just literally like, hey, the scene, like somebody already did that for you, and then they uploaded that 4-second clip to YouTube, and then that's it. And that's why I have this scene right here.
Hey, where the bitches at? Supposed to be titties. Where the fucking titties and the bitches?
Oh wait, it doesn't fucking come through. I don't know if you could have heard that. Let me see.
I could hear it through I just turn it up anytime you play something on Twitch.
Yeah. They must not violate any third-party rights, including copyright. Uploaded files will be scanned for copyrighted audio. Please review our terms and services.
Damn.
Oh well.
Meanwhile, fucking people are using well, if you use too much time of it, right, or something, or
Yeah.
just in general.
Correct. Yeah. So you gotta be tactical about how you want to do it.
Short about it.
Yeah. You really can't. How about this? Let me the celebration fireworks lights. Okay.
Like how they put it in little little pockets of where you barely fucking read it.
Yeah. New followers, description, gifted subs, bits. Sharing any amount. Okay. Raid. Raids of any amount. Sharing. I think cheers already actually are covered in Dream Elements for me. I don't do any sort of charities, and I need hype train, so that's something that's one of the reasons why I wanted to do it here. So overrated works.
Boy. Is that? It's supposed to be titties. Where the fucking titties and the bitches? Hey, where the bitches at?
So look at this little 4-second clip, right? This is fucking what I'm actually gonna reduce this to like 30%. I want it to be like not the loudest thing. That when people alerted and other random bystanders are fucking listening to this stream, they're like, what the fuck is that? Perk angle.
Perk angle, dude.
Okay. But yeah, dude, that's pretty much it, yo. There's like, I know that was like a shitload of information. If you need me to at any point to like, you fucking like, hey Dakota, I'm working on this again and I completely forgot what the fuck you said, just let me know. I'll walk you through it again. I really don't mind.
All right. I think we're pretty much set. I mean, as far as like, I know what I need to do in order to like make hers like.
Maybe when I watch it again right now, watch him do it, I'll.
Mine's simple. Like I keep mine super simple, which I'm assuming you do as well.
So here's another thing I'm gonna tell you right meow. Okay. Check this out. Daddy, the captain. Go to my YouTube channel. You see how I have I'm live on both YouTube, right? In both not only vertical, but also horizontal. And this
simple. Like I keep mine super simple.
Here, watch, let me mute you. This whole thing will be uploaded on my YouTube channel as a VOD. So like, even if you're like, hey, it's 4 a.m, I don't think Dakota's awake, which you would be wrong. The whole.
Do you have a do-rag on right there, dude?
I do not have a wait, what? Where?
Go back. Go back one more time.
No, this is a headband.
Oh, it was like a short. Oh yeah, right there. I thought it was a do-rag.
I am here, but I have nothing but a flashlight.
Yup.
That house do-rag's coming soon.
Okay, so he's near you. Oh, he's coming towards me. Look out, John Gio. Hit him, you 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 hit him.
You're not ready for life. Oh god.
Oh, I'm still. So my point is, like, you go back.
I can go back to the video.
Go back, right? Because I look at, I did a fucking, a 4-hour stream here. Yeah, the stream will always be up on the VOD form unless Dakota. Yeah, exactly. But the watch time hours will be nullified if you private or delete streams or VODs. That's correct. So I don't know if you notice here, but if you look at all my past VODs, they're all horizontal, right? But I still have a vertical one right here. So the way it works is that I have the vertical running all the time, right? Because vertical chat and horizontal chat are completely separate, right? If I go test H in this one right here, it will not show up in this one, right? If I go test V, and remember, this is the Captain Daddy's YouTube. This is Captain Daddy's. Oh yeah. So I can hear it. Okay. It will not show up. They don't cross over. Which is fucking dumb. But the way I have it is that my vertical streams, as soon as I'm done with my vertical streams, it automatically unlists itself and my horizontal streams stay up. I'm trying to see where is the day that I did.
Because I remember you did, what is it, on Madhouse? I remember watching it vertically, or yeah, vertically, the Madhouse stream you had. I was one of the King's Cups. I just don't remember which one.
Yeah. So you see, nerd. This is they're live. They're same time, but they're obviously they're a little bit different. And depending on my scene, they get a little bit different, right? So now I'm in the face scene, right, on Twitch and on YouTube. It's gonna cut. Oh, you guys are not be able to see that. That doesn't help. Here, watch. Let me see. I'll cut it back immediately as soon as I switch over. Here, actually, I could probably just do it right now, and it will show it, right? So he's like, I'm there. I'm yapping, and I'm tapping, and I press the button, and then this is what the vertical sees. So vertical sees like me being in the middle as compared to you guys being able to see the whole room. Whatever, right? YouTube is seeing the same thing that we're seeing, except YouTube is seeing it in beautiful 4K 60, which is what the VOD is going to go up as, 4K 60. My Liana. Okay. Yeah.
Lena.
Yeah, man. There's all sorts of. That's why I want to put the 4090 in the Madhouse stream PC. But yeah, dude, there's a. Why the fuck did I show you this? What's the? Oh yeah, my point is, dude, that if you want to go back and you want to like see this entire rant,
go to the Captain Daddy YouTube.
Yeah, go to my YouTube channel, right? I don't know if that will work. Here, let me go. YT.
Yeah, look at what the fuck is showing you do the camo stuff.
Oh, look at the YouTube doesn't even take you to my account. It just takes you to here, let me go links. Yeah, so links is going to take you to my YouTube account. Okay, cool. I removed the Discord. It's going to take you to all my dedicated Daddy to Captain accounts, which the only one I've been using is the YouTube one. At some point, I'll use the Snapchat again for premium content. But yeah, dude, the entire VOD is here, so you can go back and you can just listen to this rant. Is my point. But I'm also very proud of the fact that this shit still works in general. So just do this. Just use this. And literally just start it up and copy that link at the bottom star. And you don't have to do really anything outside of just add this link at the bottom right here, this purple copy button to a browser source. Make sure it's sized correctly. And then add it to all your scenes. And then that's it. You're good to go. And same thing goes to you, Mark, right? So just, yeah. Utilize the profile functionality in Chrome and OBS.
I'm going to. It'd be easy. I had a fucking. was just navigating like I think it's just because I got so used to Streamlabs and how it looked, and just this like a different, taking a step in a different direction. This thing, I don't know. I guess they're pretty similar, right? But this one's just a little bit better, like optimally running things. Like my cousin said that, dude, your streams never look better than it's been today.
Mm.
Been like 1080, like it was better quality.
That's the goal, dude. That's what you want. You wanna try to make everything, because for me, dude, at the end of the day, everybody, you got to have a high quality product, dude. And that doesn't necessarily mean it has to be an 8K, and they got to see all this, the camera has to be so good they see not only your physical scars but your mental scars. They have to the camera's so clear they can see it in your eyes. They're like, I've given up, dude. This is just me to the fucking, just killing time at this point. No, it's just, you gotta.
And so when I do this,
Exactly, nerd.
Work with what you have and when yeah, definitely. All right. Now, what's going on here?
What's up? Walk me through it. What's going on, dude?
So, well, the screen's just hella tiny, but obviously I don't have shit up right now. Like, you know how like from studio mode? What the fuck, dude? You just keep disappearing. On
How about this? How about this? You think it's you have the ability
right
to
here. Controls. There we go.
And I don't know if you saw the way that I have my OBS set up, is that I really don't have that many things stacked on top of each other. So like
next to each other.
Yeah, so they're all usually like the ones that are stacked on top of each other are things that I know for a fact I'm not going to need. Like, so like, hey, the stream information, I use this all once and it still says I'm playing MKX, which is not a good thing. And then I put it back away, and that is it.
So like for instance, like when it shut down itself, like all the chat stuff went away, and like if I could put this together.
Like, oh, the scene transitions. Like, what scene transitions do you guys use? I pretty much just use the fade. I don't really see any reason to use anything else. I could go out and get the move transition, but hey, it's not a priority for me. But I do want to see what scenes or what sources I have in each scene. Like seeing the scenes is, I don't want to say it's crucial for me because I use a stream deck, but if I just want to look over it, I just want, hey, I want to go face cam, then it's like, I'm ready. But stream deck puts everything in front of me where it just makes it a single button push, and that definitely helps out a ton. But everything is pretty much here in front of me. And the stats one right here in my right-hand side is exceptionally important. Is there a way that I can like put this underneath? I can put this underneath. Can I put this to the right?
So do I don't necessarily need the stats doc, right? Yours shows up different than mine does. I don't think I need that.
Okay, you're talking about stats right here, right? Like these stats?
Yeah.
Okay, so check this out. Anytime there's a problem, you need to see this information.
Okay.
So I'm not saying you need to have it always available like I do right now, but this is something I actively look at constantly. And there's two reasons why. Number one, you see this button, you see where it says FPS and it says 60? For me, for you, it might be 60, it might be 30, whatever, right? And also because you're maybe not live or you're not recording, that number may not even appear. It may not even be 0. It may just be blank. The number underneath, average time to render frame, is very important for me. Because the moment that so right now, at this very moment, I am only right here. It says I'm only recording. If I start the replay buffer, I'm bouncing right now between 4 milliseconds or 3.9 and 6 point whatever, right? Let's just say 3 and 7. The moment I hit start replay buffer, this number is going to go up. So now it's at 10. You see when it shot up to 10, Now my frame rate is no longer at 60. Now my FPS is closer to, it was at 59 for a little bit, and now it's leveled back out. But it's not an even 60 the entire time. This number will affect the number right above it. And that's why I'm always looking at this. If I'm noticing everybody in the chat starting to complain about like, oh, there's a buffering problem, then the number down here, dropped frames in parentheses network, if so long as that number is 0, I know for a fact it has nothing to do with me. So if this number is 0, this number is 60, and this number is not like yellow or red, then it has nothing to do with me, and it's something that's on their end, right? Like they're on the McDonald's Wi-Fi and they're fucking struggling. Also, if this thing right here, right, says live or not live, and this thing says like I'm supposed to be recording and this thing says inactive, then I know I have a fucking problem as well. If I'm recording and this number right here is at 0, that means I know I can no longer record, and that's it. I'm out of space. And so like all this information is actually really fucking important, right? But like if you don't know what it is and you don't know how to like, you know, change it and affect it, then it doesn't do much for you, right? Like if you're in a boat, dude, and you're fucking flying in the, you know, in the water, and you're seeing all these fucking dials moving up and down, you're like, all right, cool. The boat is we're not sinking, so I guess we're okay. Like that's what it would feel like, dude. Like,
fuck.
I think we're okay. I think we're good. We're not wet. We're not.
Okay.
So, like I said, I always have them there. You can put it away, but I would not completely get rid of it. What I would do is I would probably put it behind something, right? So that way you're like, okay, cool. I have 10 viewers, right? Hey, people are complaining that something's weird with my stream. Okay, I'm going to click over here. Are any of these numbers red? Okay, no. Then we're good. Like you see how this number just turned yellow right here? That means skip frames due to encoding lag, right? And this number is now rising 1.1%. But if I hit reset, everything goes back to 0. Okay, this number's red right here. Why is this freaking out? Oh, because we're running out of memory from the replay buffer. Maybe that's why. While it's not affecting the stream, maybe it's affecting the recording. So I stop replay buffer. I see this number dropping from 8. Now it's at 5. It's at 6. Okay. So the replay buffer has stopped right here. And then I reset it. Am I still losing frames? I still am losing frames, right? So maybe I'm still catching up on my memory. Maybe it takes a second. The encoding lag, it seems to be pretty bad because it's at 99.6%. So this is a perfect example of why, like, I constantly like to look at everything. Okay. It's still red. It's still terrible, right? So you just kind of monitor it. You're like, well, the stream's okay, but like I have like a lot of encoding lag. Like, okay. Well, the encoding lag is like messing up, you know, maybe just whatever fucking, you know, replay that, you know. And I just keep resetting it, right? Not because like resetting it gets rid of the problem, but resetting it lets me know like, hey, is this still a continued problem? Is this number still red? But also if you see like the number dropping, like it's like 99.8%, and it doesn't really stop dropping, that means I'm still losing like everything. 99.9, 99.7, 99.6. Okay, so it's just, dude, there's so much to this. It's like, it's crazy.
So when you, I mean, basically you should only record if you have enough space, which clearly I would have to get a new hard drive or something.
Yeah, you get a hard drive, you get an SSD, whatever. So it also depends on your recordings, right? Like if you're doing like super high quality, like lossless recordings, you're going to start filling up hard drives like crazy, like we are. But if you're recording in like 720p, then you know you're only going to send this shit to like Instagram, then it doesn't really like matter. Then you can get away with a lot more.
Like, what if I wanted to do a VOD on like Twitch or YouTube, like how you're doing? I obviously would have to get like a decent one, but like, let's say I don't want to save the video on my hard drive, right? But as far as like just uploading it and then deleting the VOD.
Yeah, you can get away with that. You don't need a whole lot of data for that. Because like even right now, if I did a recording, like a Madhouse recording, which we're doing 4K 60 lossless, And to Nerd in the Bay's point, yeah, it depends on the intention, right? But if you're doing 4K 60 lossless encoding, which is the file sizes are insane, you have a 250 gig file for an 8-hour stream, which I'm not sure if you're streaming that long, right? But if you even if you have a 500 gig SSD and you take that and you try uploading it, or you try cutting it up and uploading it, and then you delete it right after, then you're fine. You should be good. But also, if you multi-stream and you're also sending it to YouTube the way that I am, well, then guess what? You never need to make a recording to begin with, because YouTube is going to keep all my recordings forever.
Okay, that should be pretty easy then.
And the thing is, it's really not that hard to multi-stream. Like, if you set up your base canvas at 1080p and you got a 4060, yeah. Yeah. The only problem with doing that, Nerd, as you download the video from YouTube, is that like it's re-encoded in VP9, which is YouTube's own little secret sauce of how to save data. So what you're getting back from YouTube is not going to be the highest quality. Yeah, it's not going to be the highest quality thing. Also, Nerd in the Bay, I don't know if you had an opportunity to look at your badge yet, but you are one of 2 people. You are actually one of 3 people that have a high level Captain Daddy badge. So I now made sub badges today. The one that's above mine is like an iridescent sort of like teal color. Yours is gold. And you your badge. You have a level 1 badge right now.
Badge. My badge. That's what I'm gonna call it from now on.
That's crazy, dude. Hey, I was gonna do it for free, but now I gotta do it since Misaku did it, because we're back here. No, I was about to ban her. Okay, timeout. 10 minutes.
Wait, what?
10 minutes.
Who timed out what? Oh, May.
Misaku fucking timed out May, dude. She put her in the penalty box. In the penalty box like that, technical foul. Yeah, there's a bunch of other shit. So here, I'm actually gonna put this in the thing for you, so that way, like, if you want, this will save you a shitload of space. Okay, so site that we're going to is called Atom. Atom is like, basically there's like a bunch of streamers and they have like this platform in here. I'm gonna put this in Captain's chat. This website will take you to, you don't need the Atom app, which is the only thing you need to pay for, but rather you can use the vertical app, which is what I'm doing to get that vertical feed going. But more importantly for you, if you don't plan on doing any vertical content, let me refresh this.
Would be cool.
Is the multi-streaming app, right? So this guy right here is what allows you to set up multiple outputs, where you're like, hey, I want to send the literal same exact footage that I'm sending to Twitch. I just want to send it to YouTube at the same time. Well, this will allow you to do it with no penalty to your computer whatsoever. Because it's just literally taking the same encode and just, instead of it just sending it to one place, it's just sending it to 2 places. It's like, yeah.
Well, because I think you can stream on TikTok, huh?
You can stream on TikTok, but the way that TikTok is, like, they're kind of weird.
Yeah, I know, but I think Marissa or Star can like do her stream on TikTok.
Why? What do you mean?
Well, because I think you can. Like, you have like X amount of followers, right?
I don't have that much.
Whatever.
Wait.
I'm just saying, like, if you ever wanted to like do multi-streaming.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't sitting here, so I don't know what you were talking about.
Clearly.
Yeah.
We all can see you exactly where you guys are both at in your house right now.
I'm talking about him. He saw that I was dealing with my dog for like the past 10 minutes.
The dog that ate all the jalapenos?
No, that was the cat.
And then licked the cat's face and then right after.
She just got it. No, the dog's being a dickhead right now. I don't know why.
Yeah, he literally, I was trying to fold his blanket and he like fucking straight up grabbed it from my hand and started like trying to fucking
give me
tackle me
this.
with it. Yeah.
Well, that's mine. Don't touch it. Fucking asshole. And now he's looking at us like he didn't do anything wrong. He's over here licking the bottom latch of his cage, like trying to open it.
Mm,
He's a smart dog, dude. He's a fucking sketchy dog.
whatever it takes, he says.
Dude, he'll kill you in your sleep type shit and you wouldn't know it was him.
Sounds like it. I'm like looking, I was like, oh yeah, get away from Own.Pro if you really don't like it. And then I'm looking at like Atom and they're like, oh, we're also partnered up with Own.Pro. And looking for streaming tools, widgets, overlays for OBS. And it's like right here. I'm like, all right, cool.
One's weird with their. I mean, I like it, but like it's very weird to navigate.
It's that's I mean, I've always used Stream Elements.
I
But
switched elements for the overlays because I don't like that it just like powered by owned and it just fucking blocks your fucking your picture or whatever you got anywhere, whether it's video or your webcam.
yeah, this just seems like it's a what do you call it?
It's pretty like straightforward, but like I don't know. I'm so used to like basics and I don't know. It's just branching out and figuring shit out from other websites.
Yeah, and that's why I honestly think that the Twitch alerts is probably going to give you the best bang for the buck, in my opinion. But again, it's all about what you're comfortable with. But if you use that multi-streaming, plugin, the one that I linked in Captain's chat, that will allow you to be like, oh, I don't even need to like record my VODs. I literally can just send them to YouTube Live, and then as soon as I'm done with my stream, guess what? They're already there in full 1080p in like the next 10 minutes. It's kind of crazy how well it works.
That's dope.
Was May banned again?
Not timed out, yeah.
Oh god.
Why did she message you?
Maysaku got her with the timeout. Timeout wars. Or frog.
Yeah.
Maysaku is constantly like, any opportunity I can get a fucking hidden off the top rope, I'm gonna do it. Fucking here, this is.
Maysaku's ruthless, dude.
Hold on.
The frog, dude. Maysaku and Marissa are kind of related.
Dude,
she put me in timeout earlier too for no fucking reason.
Yeah, dude, I can.
I did it because she did it to May now.
30.
Oh.
Oh yeah, we'll have you know.
I mean, 31 this year, so.
Fuck off.
You're basically 31.
I'll have you know, I will also be 31 this year. So.
Damn.
When's your birthday?
September.
Yes.
September. I was trying to remember when though. I remember we were there, but I don't remember what month.
It was at King's Cup.
King's Cup. Running a fucking local.
Fuck you, Atlanta. You're the one that's old. I'll have you know right now, dude.
Damn, y'all old. It's not fair because owls don't age.
Owls don't age. But just because they don't age don't mean I'm gonna not outlive this owl right here, dude. So I can.
Hiding the shadows.
If fucking.
Wait, what? Hiding the shadows?
This is Nerd in the Bay. This is Nerd in the Bay.
Laugh hidden. Hey, it's Ninja.
Hey, did Ninja Blaze ever fucking oh yeah, he just said it right there. He said it at 47 2 minutes ago. He said his game is done. All right, well, yeah. I think it's time for me to fucking beat the shit out of Ninja Blaze now.
Thank you for.
Oh, there you are. What's up, big dog?
It's a Ninja Blaze him. Captain Daddy him.
He's gonna pick
Whoa,
the.
it zoomed in on your face.
It does that sometimes whenever I say something funny.
I've only touched this game like 3 times.
I know,
Hi,
dude.
Ninja.
So I'm
Yeah.
not gonna feel bad for what's about to happen.
I'm gonna get at least one
Well,
game.
thank you for helping us, Dakota.
Anytime,
I'm still a
yo.
little lost, but I'm sure.
Yeah, she's lost because she was over here petting the dog the whole time.
No, I wasn't.
Like I said, watch the VOD and call me if you need help. I'm not going anywhere.
Will do.
I don't gotta worry about I don't gotta worry about any pets eating any jalapeno, so I'm good to go.
Oh my god.
Right.
Any pets. Alright, where the
We'll be back if we have any questions.
Sounds good. I'll be in here with Ninja Blaze.
Okay.
Wait, are you already playing?
I'm loading it up, yeah. I'm running a thumbnail or whatever, fucking benchmark, yeah, because you gotta do that every time you get online. It's like fucking stupid, dude.
Alright, y'all. I'll talk to y'all soon.
All right, later, Mark.
And I'll let you know when I download MKX.
Hey, we look forward to it.
Bye.
Later.
Yeah.
All right.
It's not loading for some reason. Is it?
Why? What's up, dude? What's up with your computer? Need some help or what's going on?
I don't know. I just wasn't responding. Okay.
There's only 8 people on this game right now on a Sunday night.
Surely it works now.
While you're yeah, on the Lord's Day, on this most holy of days. Dude, it's so funny to me that my stream crashed and I had to restart it, and fucking the first thing that happened was Misako came back and it fucking timed out May again. Put her ass in the penalty box. Go cool off. Go cool. Bro, why were you laughing so hard last night, dude?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably. I mean, it was like 1 a.m.
It was so, but I don't know why, dude. It was hella funny.
It was so fucking funny because I would like look at you for, because you said I was like surveying like everyone. And like, I mean, yeah, but it was just funny. I don't know.
Hold on. I want to show you, dude, the fucking.
It is not working.
There was a meme of Russell Westbrook.
Maybe at the.
Wait, the Chiefs game is already over? Dude, the Chiefs beat the Bills again. There's no way, dude. We got an Eagles Chiefs Super Bowl again.
Oh my god! Yeah, not gonna lie, it's not working. It just says not responding every time I boot it up.
There was a.
Should I restart my computer? I should.
You have time? I'm not in a rush.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back.
What's the dude? Wow. This is some fucking bullshit, dude. I hate the Chiefs so fucking much. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right.
All right.
I also found cookies. My cup has run us over.
All right, opened up. Oh shit.
what do you mean, oh shit?
No, no. It's like lagging really bad. Oh, there you go. Where's the audio at?
Check your controller.
Okay, we're gonna play with no audio. It's fine.
What do you mean? Just fix it.
Too lazy.
Lazy, that's holding you back.
Yeah.
I don't
Maybe
believe
if
you.
No, just restart the game then.
Check your audio output on your computer.
Yeah, it's on. Right. Yeah, I think I just gotta restart the game.
All right, I gotta get right, so I gotta listen to some aggressive music.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay.
I'm in special forces. I'm in the special forces room.
All right. Yeah, run a benchmark. All right. Fuck, there's a block button in this game. Shit. All right. Where do I go? Wait, rooms? Special force. Oh, I see. Okay. What? Like
What?
Moss.
Dude, your shit exploded?
No. Well, I don't know. Maybe. Uh. Oh, there you go. I think. There you go. Alright.
Liu Kang. Johnny Cage. Jason Voorhees.
Oh shit. Alright. First to 10. I'm gonna get at least one.
Right, all right.
I am ready.
Round 1. Fight.
This game feels so weird. Oh no. Okay. How do you grab? Oh shit. Okay. Well.
You play on controller, it's left bumper. L2. Or L, yeah.
Okay, okay. You, okay. Fuck. What am I doing? I have fireballs. Oh, he's so mad. Dude. Fuck. Oh, it's just Scorpion. That's cheap. What? You got a toll for it? Oh my. My game is like freezing up.
Yeah. I feel it.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright. How does Oki work in this? What the fuck?
What do you mean? Defend yourself.
Shit.
That was good.
Oh, what? That's not even.
If you had a combo, that you would have done something with it.
Oh, nice.
Finish him.
Alright, alright. It's just the warm up. The warm up.
Hey, we're good, dude. We're still good. We're good.
Okay, okay.
Jason wins.
Oh, you can see the moves here.
I am ready.
You want some time?
Round 1.
That's fine.
Fight.
How do you throw break?
Left button. Oh, how do you tech it? It's either you got to press punch or kick. Depending on your direction, you can tech it with punch or kick. So either X and circle or square and triangle.
Okay.
I think square and triangle is for away throw, and then X and circle is for forward throw.
Okay. can't do backboard inputs consistently.
Wow.
Oh no, I'm dead. Or not. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh shit. I can do extra again. Is it both triggers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jason wins. Round 1. Fight.
He's sweet.
Parry.
There you go. Oh shit. No. Okay, I got around.
There we go. Hey, we're getting warm.
Round 2. Fight.
Getting good on press block.
There you go.
Think faster.
Plus
Overhead. His fucking neutral NJP isn't that good.
Oh no. Shit. Nice.
Final round. Fight.
Hold this.
Oh.
Your chi is lacking. You seem confused.
Oh, word.
Wow, you got me. I was like, you're probably gonna get me on the third game.
Liu Kang wins.
Yeah, I'm getting carried by this fucking target combo or whatever it is.
Me too. They're all target combos though. They're all dial-in combos or whatever it is.
Okay.
Who else? Who else was I fucking around with?
Shinnok.
I think I could play Shinnok. fuck do I do this?
will not be remembered.
Round 2, fight.
Wow.
Oh, anti-air?
Usually, a lot of times your anti-air is just standing 1 or down 2. I don't fucking know any of these combos.
Mortal
No. Oh, damn.
Judgment is at hand. Final round, fight.
I thought I had the. I was like, I'm gonna get the scoop right now. I'm gonna get the scoop right now, and I gotta grab him out of the air. That's the only way I'm gonna fucking finish this. Yeah, that's another thing. You can grab out of the air in this game.
Can? Okay.
If you get the right juggle, you can do it.
Okay. Is that 2-3?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Who else do?
Tremor.
Who else do I like? I've always really wanted to play fucking Tremor, but I never did.
Round 1, fight.
What is it? I know this is that. Which one is that?
Run away.
Oh, what the fuck?
You overestimate your skill.
Round 2, fight.
He is already showing me up, dude. He beat me 2-3. This is like the story, dude. When Waterboy was like, "You're not gonna beat me. You're gonna sit here and play me all night until you beat me," and I beat him the very first game.
Oh my god. I did? No.
It takes a lot of life, but not that much.
Yeah. Sweet.
Liu Kang wins.
He's gonna pull out the real main.
No, not yet.
Liu Kang.
I think who else who else just has some fucked up shit that I used to just like abuse?
Triborg.
I don't remember any of his inputs, but this is somebody who I was like, this is gonna be my secondary. Like when this was like the last character that came out, and I was finally like, I finally have like a secondary. I thought it was gonna be Shinnok, and I thought it was gonna be him, and then I was like, fuck this guy. No one's better than Johnny. What's funny is this guy plays a lot like Kimberly in a sense where he's just very offensive. He's very mix-up heavy, and he's very punishable.
Oh, what the fuck? That's like Kim's teleport.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, wow.
Because Johnny Cage doesn't have a teleport, so I really want. I was tired of dealing with zoners, and I just want the.
Oh no. That has to be punishable.
Of course.
Clearly. Just don't know with what.
Inferior Berlin.
Oh, she has a slime. Oh, I'm dead.
This guy has a lot of fucking options.
Triborg wins.
Metal fool.
Round 1, fight.
Got it. Dude. The Death Coast, we're both cool, that's why.
You overestimate your skill.
Round 2, fight.
I did it way too early. Dude, I'm ready, dude. Nice.
Oh no.
Liu Kang wins.
Was it 4-5?
That was 4-4.
Was it 4-4? I think it is 4-4. Yeah, you're right. I told myself I wouldn't go Johnny until I got 5 in.
Leatherface. Round 1. Fight.
Think faster.
What do you do to start up? Oh, there it is.
Oh lord. That's. Oh, okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, Runex. He's been on. He's a thumbnail of one of our videos.
I'm simply too fast.
That was the wrong punish.
Think again.
Yeah, I was like, I'm done.
Final round. Fight.
Hold that.
Oh lord.
I wonder if that will work. If your parry will work on that. That's the wrong button. I'm done.
Finish him. Liu Kang wins.
Is it time?
No.
No, and it's until you get 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Liu Kang. Jackie Briggs.
Oh, it's on.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's fuck these. Alright, I think that's. No, it's not. I lied.
This shit would terrorize people, dude. The very first week of Mortal Kombat, if you did not have a teleport, you had to be the most patient motherfucker in the world.
Oh. I can't even get in. Oh fuck.
And then you go back to full screen.
Another day, another beatdown.
This character's cheap.
Okay, so here's the other thing. You're not supposed to crouch block. You're just supposed to neutral duck.
Okay. Oh, you can duck it.
Yeah, you
Okay,
could.
I didn't.
I'm not gonna do that to you again. I'm not. I just wanted to show you the terrors of this game, dude.
Wait, don't you have 5 now?
Hmm?
Don't you have 5?
That last one doesn't count.
Okay. Alright, you're not gonna count it then. So it's still 5-4.
Yeah. That's how you do it. Then is it? It's not. No, it's back. No. There it is.
You will not be remembered.
Round 2. Fight.
Think faster. You earned that.
Yeah, I was out of stamina and I was trying to grab the fucking thing. That or I just hit it at the wrong angle.
Finish him. Liu Kang wins.
Who else do I know?
Liu Kang. Predator.
I could just go Hashku-10. Or I can go...
Aaron Black.
Who am I a fan of? Nah, fuck that. I'll give you fisticuffs.
Is that not the main?
There's 3 different variations, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this was the one I played the most in the very beginning, and then they nerfed the fuck out of it.
Oh, okay.
But the one that's like the most viable one, that's not true. He's a good character. But he's basically the same base character. This is the thing that separates him.
It's okay to cry.
hope someone got a shot of that.
Round 2, fight!
Oh lord. That's hella damage.
The chip does an obnoxious amount of damage too.
Oh yeah, what the fuck? I see that shit. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Brutality.
Yes. I think. Yeah.
Johnny Cage wins. Round 1, fight!
Try and pick a song. All right, let's go.
Are you serious? I'm like, what are you doing?
Gotta count those better.
Think again.
You should see your face. You got caged.
Am I dead? I'm dead from that?
I know you were such a fan.
Round 2, fight!
Oh my god. I don't know what to do.
Johnny's game plan specifically in this variation is literally just the fucking... In every variation, his design is to overwhelm. Never stop pressing buttons, really. But in this variation in particular, they're just like, bro, you literally want the opponent to be blocking the entire fucking game. And it's not because you're making them guess what a mix-up. You're just literally just like turning them into ground beef, dude. You're just whittling them down.
Is it tied now?
Scorpion.
Oops.
Yeah, I'll go for him.
Liu Kang. Johnny Cage.
Call me.
Round 1, fight!
Oh, what? Oh, it's low. Okay.
So he doesn't have any low starters. He only has overhead starters.
Round 2, fight!
But he has an amazing down 4. Fuck, I fucked that up.
Oh no.
Fuck, I fucked that up.
I'd frame that.
Johnny Cage wins. Round 1. Fight!
It's okay to cry. Don't say I never did anything for you.
Round 2. Fight!
Fuck that up.
You are not focused.
Oh, that hurt. Your attitude sucks.
Oh no.
Finish him!
That was close.
Johnny Cage wins.
That's 7. No, that's
6-4.
6-4.
I don't know. I'm not. There's a
I'm not
number
keeping
out there. I'm
anymore.
not even looking anymore.
Yeah. Okay. I forgot there's
That's
the
what
end.
champions do it.
End hit.
Round 2. Fight!
Fuck. Why'd I jump forward?
Oh shit. Oh. Whoops. I am dead.
Finish him!
Yeah, let me check.
I'd frame that.
Johnny Cage wins.
Oh, you need one more.
9-6. Yeah. I messed that last one up. That was like 3 times. So there was like 3 different brutalities I was going for, and it don't matter. It don't matter.
Oh, is that a low?
No, it's a mid, but you got out chipped.
Oh, okay.
Round 2. Fight!
that, idiot.
Got him. Got him. Nice.
You replace me at Raiden's side?
Cosplay. Misaku, what are you gonna be? You're gonna be a little miniature Chun-Li? Oh, that's still connected.
Oh. I don't understand how breaking grabs in this game is still.
Yeah.
It's weird. No, I'm just, yeah. Yeah. GG's.
GG's.
Not being able to tech grabs, it
I'd frame
sucks.
that.
Nah, that was like something I just did a shitload. Like, that's a part of Johnny's game where it's just like you're so fucking worried about like whatever you want, dude. What that does, like the insane amount of offense and the insane amount of punches that's coming your way. You have limited. I don't want to say you have limited options because every character in this game has an obnoxious amount of options. Like not fighting game or like anime fighter level of options, but like everybody has an answer to something. And
Neutral duck the grabs. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe that was my problem.
yeah,
I feel
so
like I was holding block the whole time because I'm used to like Street Fighter.
yeah, and
I
that's
forget you can like neutral duck stuff.
yeah. So you can neutral duck all the grabs. You can yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, let me try again.
Johnny Cage.
Could have swore I could have.
Call me. How you doing, Lulu?
Round 1. Fight.
You are not focused.
Didn't know you were such a fan.
Round 2. Fight.
You got a problem with that?
You were an unworthy opponent.
Final round. Fight.
Oh no.
I could also neutral dunk your down twos.
Okay. Just gonna mash it.
Bats, what's up?
I'd frame that.
Johnny Cage wins.
We keep going until I win.
Oh yeah.
How you doing, Lou?
Round 1. Fight.
Usually, every time somebody says that, I lose immediately after. That's what happened with Atlanta. Because he was learning Jason a while back, and he was like, "All right." I told him, I was like, "Whenever you win, then we'll be done." And he won the very next match. And I was like, "Good," because I was trying to go to fuck to sleep. It was like already 3.
Think again.
Didn't know you were such a fan.
So we went through a period where he was playing it a lot with me.
Oh shit.
Oh no, I didn't. How am I doing?
There you go. That's what I wanted earlier.
Brutality.
Take that, idiot.
Johnny Cage wins.
I forgot Draco's a part of this song, dude. Fuck this song.
Johnny.
Round 1. Fight.
There you go.
Oh no.
You are not focused. Hello.
Got me.
At least you are trying.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh nice. Okay.
Didn't know you were such a fan.
Final round. Fight.
Think again.
Oh nice.
Brutality.
Oh no, I didn't.
Johnny Cage wins.
I wish Mortal Kombat was still cool, dude. Playing this game makes me sad. Like, I can still always go back and play this game, but you literally saw there were only 8 people online right now. It's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? And all the people that are playing this game, this is all they play, so they're all insanely better than me.
Hashtag you suck.
Oh no.
Didn't know you were such a fan.
Yeah, I'm on PC. Let's go, Damester. Damester's way better than me, yo.
Oh, it's just like.
Nah, dude, I'm dog shit. What are you talking about, Damester?
Johnny Cage.
I ain't gonna play this game.
Yeah, dude.
This is my 4th time playing it.
The fact that I'm getting touched right now tells you something, dude.
Round 1, fight.
You are not focused.
Yeah, Pawnable. We're playing, I'm playing one of the local prodigies in my area. And he doesn't play this game at all, so he volunteered for some reason to get get beat up on.
And I was bored.
Hey, you know what, Dakota? I'm tired of beating everybody in Street Fighter. You know what? I think it'd be cool if you did, you know, I want to know what it feels like. I was so busy beating everybody last night, I thought to myself, I don't know what it's like to lose.
Round 2, fight.
I was like, hey, man, I'll oblige you.
I knew it.
You see, dude, why learn neutral when you could play Johnny Cage?
I'd frame that.
Johnny Cage wins.
You ever you watch WWE at all?
Round
Nah.
1, fight.
You ever see like pictures of like Rey Mysterio or like basically they're all diving head first off of something they shouldn't be standing on. That's what it feels like to play Johnny Cage, dude. It's just like, bro, we're both gonna die right now.
Oh no, fuck. Okay.
Didn't know you were such a fan.
Round 2, fight.
Son of a bitch. You know you have a lot of you can spend meter on like some of your options when you wake up to make them invincible, right? Not invincible, but all right. I think you have like a down back 2. Do down back 2. Okay, so that's an overhead, right? So if I'm ducking low, hit it. All right. Or if I'm yeah, do it again. So even if I'm ducking or whatever, it's still gonna fucking hit, right? So if I do knockdown and you hit that as soon as like you're about to wake up, right? Here, when I knock you down, like it will show up as reversal, right? So if you EX it, right? So like
How do I
you gotta tap right trigger, like block at the same time you do it. So there's that, and then there's, or better yet, hold on, let me see. Do I have a? There's the just the rising elbow, right? And then there's EX rising elbow where I go.
Oh, I don't have meter. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta have meter. Yo, what's up, Monty? I appreciate you for stopping by. So it's just shit like that, right? So when I do the knockdown.
Wait, how do I do the? It's not working.
The who?
How do I do the? How do I enhance it?
Oh, you gotta tap right trigger as you're doing the meter. So like the down back triangle, right? You gotta tap.
Oh, I'm doing the wrong button. Okay, my bad.
Yeah,
okay,
so you see how you lit up like that?
Yeah. I see it.
Yeah, so that's triangle is 2.
Yeah. Okay.
X is 1, triangle is 2. Wait, hold on. Square is 1, triangle is 2.
Yeah, it's like Tekken.
Is that how Tekken does it?
Yes. Yeah. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. X is 3. Circle is 4.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Then that's what Mortal Kombat does.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so do that shit, right, on wake up. That's the number one thing people do to wake up with, right? Just fucking stop fucking me being up in their face.
Okay, yeah.
All right. 60 seconds,
Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
Hello. It's okay to cry.
You like so? Do you poke in this game, or is it more about just combos?
No, I poke. Like you saw me doing that a second ago, right? Like it's so when I knocked you down and I ran up on you, I didn't know if you were gonna block or neutral duck, so I just threw out that random just like +1, right? Or that threw out that random 1. This button and this for me, I'm 0 on block, right? So this is like a great tool that I use, right? But for me, like I don't really stand there and I'm not like throwing out just like random fucking buttons. For me, my best moves in this are my down 4 since I don't have a low starter. And this is like so low and it reaches over. And then on top of that, I throw the 3-4 out because it travels so far and I'm plus on block. I think with the knee, just the knee alone, I'm 0. And then the knee, I think I'm plus or like -3 or something. It's like nothing because the fastest move down 1 is like 7.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's nothing.
So if I'm like -3, then I'm like, I'm kosher, dude.
Yeah.
So for me, yeah, I don't really like, I don't know. For me, it's always about jumping in.
Okay.
As you've noticed.
Yeah, here we can go.
All right, let's go.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, there's a second hit on the EX. I am dead. Okay.
Hope someone got a shot of that.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright.
See, that's what I mean by poke, right? When I throw out feelers. And it's not really about feeling, rather it is about checking.
Oh no. Oh. I got chipped, didn't I?
Yeah. So there are sometimes where you're standing there like, there's nothing I could do. Like, even if I can armor through this, right? Like my life will give out before my armor will.
Yeah.
But that's why that brutality I do with the whole fisticuffs, where I'm just like turning you into ground beef, is like the most satisfying thing in the world. To activate that in the past, you had to have the opponent holding block. So I never got that because there were a lot of people that just wouldn't hold block. They would just fucking just take it and just die. But when I would get it, dude, it was like the most satisfying thing. I was breaking controllers even though I was winning. Yelling at the screen, fuck you!
Oh, yeah, there's just nothing to do there.
Round 2. Fight.
No, coming out. Okay.
Finish him.
I tried to reverse the entire time.
I'd frame that.
Johnny Cage wins.
Hey, Damester, if you're not doing shit, come in here and fight Ninja Blaze.
I got
Round 1. Fight.
Or me, one or the other. I think they got the Johnny experience by now. Oh, you have it on PS5? If I had my PS5 with me, Atlanta stole all my equipment. Let me see. Is there something I can do? I don't have a PS4 laying around. I have an Xbox 360 lying around. Whoa. Oh. Let go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Join your beatdown. Finish him.
I'm so fucking upset. I've been trying to hit this thing now for the fucking last 5 times. And I fucking fail every time.
Alright,
What's up?
Round 1.
You good?
Oh wait, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
You're over here like fucking clearing out your throat and shit.
Sorry.
Like I can't take it. I can't take this anymore,
Oh,
dude.
Oh shit. Okay, actually, this is my last one.
Yeah, that's why I was like.
I'm getting cooked.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, it's a comeback. Oh no.
Join your beatdown.
Yeah, I'm hella punchable there.
Oh no.
I did it.
Ah, nice. You did it on the last one.
Looking good.
Johnny Cage wins.
Alright, GG's.
GG's, dude. Hey, don't worry, dude. We're gonna be playing a lot more of this, dude. I'm glad you fucking. I got a lot of people, dude, who will probably want your ass pretty soon, dude. Don't worry about that.
Alright. Yeah. Alright. Have a good night.
Later, man. All F4. Pawnable, tell me about this 100%. Wait, I just 100% a game on Steam. Tell me more about said game. The only games that I've 100%ed are all the MILF Sim games that I've been playing lately. MILF Sim 3, MILF Sim 8, The Reckoning, Return of the Milkers that's coming out. I'm planning on 100%ing that one. Wasn't this the lady that was on? This isn't that same person, is it? It's a big lady right there. That's crazy to stop, stiff arm somebody, and then turn around and keep going. I need me another. Oh shit! I need me another rugby girl in my life. That was the best. All right, we don't need to listen to all this crazy music anymore. But what game? I'm glad I got that shit out of my system though, because earlier, just like I was like, man, I really want to fucking play this. What games should we play right meow? I was gonna tell Ninja Blaze, let's play Street Fighter. You mean? What do you mean? Do tell. Do not be shy now. You think it's pretty cool? I think it's pretty cool too. This is actually a song that I used to listen to a lot before rugby games. I've never played Subnautica. I actually just added that to my Steam wish list. It's something I think I feel like it would give me a very similar vibe to this. All right, let's go back to jazz. Okay. I know I'm going to be playing this probably for an hour or two. So here's what the plan is, guys. I'm going to go to the kitchen. I'm going to make myself a whole new batch of Crystal Light and pour like wrong with them. It's just more of just like, hey, man, I like don't want to. Here's what I should have done right here. I also learned that you can hold Alt and you can make little, what do you call it? It's at the bottom. You can make other like hotkey things. You know what I'm saying? Stamps. No. So you see at the bottom how I hold Alt and I scroll, and then it's like I press 1 for yeah, I just figured it out the other night. I started building a lot more pipes. It was starting to get like a little weird. No, I'm still on the same part that you left me on. I've just been building out other random shit. I'm still on phase. I'm still trying to compete phase 3. But I've gotten so much into like trying to build like my power plant out there that it's like I've neglected like everything else. I'm at, as of right now, right before I start this game up, I'm at 103 hours. So I just got, because I was on this hardcore mission to try to fill out the MAM as much as I could. And then like try to get the turbo fuel so that way I could start powering my power plants with it. And I think, yeah, production, I'm at 4,700. So technically I could just like continue to build that out more and more and more until I hit like 10,000. Yeah, honestly, like because I've focused so much on like, oh, I want to build train tracks, right? Like I barely started building train tracks right here. Or I really want to do this. And then I keep being like, well, you know, if I really want to do that and I want to automate this process here, then that means I have to do this and that means I have to do that. And it's honestly like ADHD has stopped me from actually progressing any further because I keep adding new projects on, and it's just like whatever I feel like I can accomplish faster is the thing that I'm going to try to accomplish first. And that doesn't necessarily mean like it's going to get me any closer to compete phase 3, which is why like the train station has like taken so fucking long to do, because I'm just like, now that I have the stuff for it, I'm like, all right, but then I'm like, okay, you know, hey, but I need more plastic. Okay, how you with mods? Fuck. Dude, I said I was about to go make some Crystal Light. Well, almost. You see, I got sidetracked again. All right, I'm gonna go get something to drink. I expect everybody in the chat to stay hydrated, use the bathroom, go take a walk, something. We'll be back in like 60 seconds, 60 or 120 seconds. So everybody, be smooth. I'll be right back. guess what? MFs. I fucking decided to also start up some popcorn while I was at it. That's what I'm doing. Okay, I'm not gonna put my headphones so that way I can hear in the event that the popcorn just starts fucking going. It's better to hear it than to smell it fucking burning. Okay. So, I wanted to get started on completing phase 3. I wanted to. What's up, Katsu? What's up, y'all? The problem with that is I don't even need more power at this point. I just want to build it in such a way where I don't ever have to think about it again. And I know that will never be the case. So, like, I wanted to build this right here, right? I wanted to build, like, just, it was literally going to be like one machine to start making a lot more smart plating. The problem with that, where did I have these connected? The problem with that is one machine is not going to be enough to hit the amount that I actually need. And what I need for smart plating is I need reinforced iron plates and I need rotors. And the rotors is actually not an issue. I can get the rotors over here, no problem. Because my rotor factory is actually right here. And it's not, that's not full. That's not full. That's not full. But I did a couple things to try to make my rotor factory more efficient. It should be mostly efficient. I think screws being the biggest bottleneck. But it's coming out as fast as it can. It's just how it's distributed is not very fucking, not great, I guess. I don't know. From afar, it's like running fast enough. And I have all these machines fucking... Screws are always a bottleneck? Oh yeah, well fuck me. Yeah, because I have this thing filled to the brim. Oh, the popcorn's going. Someone has messaged me. Oh, I was like, what are you doing? What are you doing in this game? And I realize what you're doing now. And I can see why you would think I would appreciate that, Katsu. And you're right. I'll be right back. I'm realizing how fucking cold it is outside and how hot and toasty my room is. Okay. I have a plan. I lied. I don't have a plan. This is going to be interesting, though. Watch if I do. Number 3. Right. Yeah, I was like, I have extreme doubts. There's something I can do is I can connect these two together. And then I can put these two together. And then I can do that. Three. Is this too close? It's not too close. And that works. Is that too low though for the trucks? I feel like it's not. I feel like it's fine. There's one remedy around this. If I go, oh, it's gotta be number 2, number 1, or number 2. Why does it say connecting chat? What happened? Am I still alive? Looks like it. All right, cool. Okay, so look, I got rotors. Rotors are filling this thing up. Hardcore. Okay, cool. So I need reinforced iron plates. So I was trying to make my iron plate or my iron plate factory over here as efficient as possible. That way I could just skim off the top. A lot of shit's going wrong. Right? And I didn't know if I wanted to bring this all the way fucking back. Because we were running low on screws over here. I brought this line all the way over from that side, which was not ideal. But we're gaining screws here. I know. There's truck stops, there's trains, and then there's just conveyor belts, which conveyor belts would be the most efficient for me since I have like an obnoxious amount of encased beams. Busing lines. Or like this? I personally prefer to build vertically. And since this is already going this direction, it's almost like implied that that's what I should do. Like if I just put this there, right? And I go number 1. Like, okay, so here's my like, I guess not my dilemma, right? I guess not my dilemma, but rather, I know the world is my oyster, right? But here, I'm looking for a manufacturer, right? I know one machine is not going to be enough. That's why I was like over here, like, oh, I should probably use like a whole nother line. This is what I was doing before I went to sleep that night. I was going to use a whole nother line to make more plates and then have it feed through on this side, right? I was going to turn this into a merger for this side and have them both feed down here and then go through here so I could have more access to iron plates. At this point, I think I'm gaining plates though. Am I? I don't know. Like, I don't know. Yeah, it looks like I'm gaining. Like, it doesn't look like I necessarily need it. And the screws in this particular case are not the bottleneck, but rather I think the amount of machines that I'm currently running is. So the screws were the problem originally because I only had 3 machines making them. And as you can see, even with lever 4 conveyor belts, they're not really going. I do not. I did in the other world, but I do not here. And that's what bothered me because I was like, oh, how do you get that? And then I read, you're like, oh, you got to find it in a hard drive. I'm like, that's some bullshit. So the quick and dirty way that I did this was I took this line because I already had a screw factory on this side. I made a screw factory because I had so many iron bars that were being produced from this little line that I turned all of these into screw factories and I have them in here. And I have this whole thing feeding out this direction. And these are all running green and everything's good to go here. But essentially, I just did what I'm about to do going the other direction. I have all these massive, like, you know, conveyor belt lines. And instead of making it clean and starting to build on top of that, I just said, fuck that. And we're just going to go right here. Bus lines. Yeah. So right here, I don't actually think screws are going to be my problem going forward. But after seeing I think that number was like at 79 before, right? If it hits 90, then we're gaining, obviously. Yeah, so technically, I don't even need these right here. Yeah, we're set. Oh. I have so many. I have so many constructors. Also, I put these right here. I put 3 power slugs in them or whatever. Just so that way these wouldn't be the bottleneck. This side would be. And which I'm not, because I think I built way too many refineries on this side. But this is when I was very, very first building this world, and I was like, hey, I don't want to have... I don't mind if we're burning energy or we're like, you know, we're wasting resources on this end. I just don't want to waste like the possibility of like, yeah, you dude, because of you taught me, yo. Yeah. So when you taught me manifolds, that's when I was like trying to build this world. And I was over here like, all right, so I need to do this, I need to do this, blah, 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 blah. So like right here, I'm building, what do you call these? I'm building, what do you call these things? The boards? Circuit boards. And the biggest bottleneck is plastic. And the only place I can get plastic from is over here where I have my oil. And I need both the plastic for the circuit boards and the computers, which the computers I have at this point a pretty good amount of. Because I just kept feeding these things, right? But my biggest concern as of right now is that if I do want to get past phase 3, because I feel like I'm bottlenecking myself, right? I feel like, hey, I only learned how to paint with, you know, oil, and I have no idea that there were other forms of art out there. Mm-hmm. Wait, so you haven't seen my check this out. I'm gonna show you something. I have the Mark II, but I don't use it. I should at this point just build like another fucking tube to this side, but I don't. Let me show you my power station. Oh, I need to wait. What I discovered too is that you can get higher if you tap instead of just holding it. What is this guy? Let's kill him. It's a rad hog. He's not even coming my way. Come on, son. What's up, yo? Oh, shit. The radiation. It burns us. All right, so this is my power station right here. And I have way more refineries than I do actual fucking generators, right? So I'm thinking about making a whole nother row of these. 2 or 3 rows and then start building vertically. Oh, that's why, dude. All these slugs are here. They're fucking... So right now, I barely made my first truck stops over here. This project right here has been the trial and tribulations of like trying to figure out like how I can make my oil, like how I can make my... Yes, that's correct. I was like trying to figure out, because again, I was trying to use the MAM or whatever to try to like unlock all the science stuff. Like how... These are all yellow. Why? Because the... Is it because these have nowhere to go? These have nowhere to go. These are full. These are all... Well, that's what I was trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out, like... Why is this guy not connected? Why are all these off? Because we're so fucking... We have so much turbo fuel that we don't need it? There goes my plastic over there. Bye. At least I have this massive stack over here being filled up. Unless it's already full, because it looks like it is. I had to... Well, that's the thing. I need a shitload of it over there. And I have not developed an efficient way outside of me just driving a truck back and forth with it all filled in my inventory. And I understand, right? You can use a fucking tractor to go take them back and forth. And so that's why the last time I was playing at like 4 in the morning, I was like building these truck stops and I was trying to figure out how to use them. Like I was putting a bunch of like roads, like foundations or like, Pretty smart. See? You a pro. Just a student of the game. All right, let's figure out what the fuck. Thought I had some of the... So I need the other ones. Yeah, so I was also like, I have a shitload of plastic in here. And like I said, I was like, I got to build a train to get this moving. And because I didn't have a train, I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, here I'm sinking the whatever this shit is, the blue stuff, the byproduct of whatever. Yeah. Mm. Oh, it's a good point. Hmm. Transport. I'm thinking about just building a hypertube right now, since I have a lot of the shit on me. I want to build it in like the correct place. I don't want to, I don't know. How well do they do just going straight up and down? I'm nearly positive I'm not going to build anything right here. Let's see. How far can I put this out? Okay. This is going to be my exit right here. Oh, wait, what's going to be my... Yeah, I would assume as much, right? Like... Yeah, these are the wall ones. Well, well, well.
Wow.
Hello, May. Welcome to the stream.
What the heck?
Say hello to all the fans at home.
Playing this game.
Ew, you're playing this game again.
What do you mean, ew?
Ew.
What are you trying to say, huh?
I'm trying to say ew.
For 5 feet tall, you talk a whole lot of shit. You know that?
I am not 5 feet. I'm
4'11" and a half, 4 fucking whatever.
Oh my god. You yak too much.
Yeah. So it's funny that you mentioned that, Ponable. I actually just made a I just made my own, not Discord server, but I made my own thing. My own little category on our fighting game server. That's normally my thing. That you can be a part of if you like. And in that section, that's only going to be pertaining towards this stream and all the bullshit involved in said stream.
I think Lay's in here.
Ooh.
Time her out.
Let's take a look.
Why is your cooldown so long? Jeez.
10 minutes? Because you're out. You put you in the icebox for 10 minutes. That's why.
That's not fair. She times me out every single fucking time.
Fuck, you're right. Thank you, Katsu.
Katsu.
I typed in the game as Katsu. What's wrong with me?
Just general, okay? No, there's a Captain Chat that he just made. Alright, I think it's time to sleeps.
Why?
Because it's early. I mean, it's late. Hold on.
No, it's not.
It is.
Says who?
Me. But did I tell you that I filed my taxes on Friday?
Oh yeah.
Alright, you don't really care. Never mind.
No, what do you got to say about your taxes? I want to know now. I feel like something, you know, noteworthy happened.
Huh? No, it's cool because I claimed my mom.
Oh yeah.
So I get more for claiming someone.
Yeah.
Don't you have to pay?
Who, me?
Mhm.
Yeah, of course. I got no kids.
What?
I don't like the way this looks.
No, but your business too?
Yeah, you got to pay like a couple $1,000s every year.
Ew.
I definitely just feel like I should just like build this out just fucking because I can. All right, let's see. Let's see what you got. Whoa, that's kind of neat.
Where's Atlanta?
This is cool, actually.
Atlanta.
And tag him.
The price. You're not with the boys.
Yeah, I want to be in here.
Well, where's start them?
That's interesting. You asked where Star is then?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Hmm. Hmm.
What is my password? Wait, what happened yesterday? Wait, can you mute me real quick?
Go on. Go on. Scared. What do you mean? I don't know. That's dude. The moment they were like, "Hey, they have a question," and I was like, "I don't know." And you were like, "Yeah, you said they had a question for me," and then I said, and then when I got there, right, they're like, "Oh, May has a question for you," and as soon as I heard that, I hung up on both you guys. I was like, "I don't have time for this. I don't have time for this tomfoolery." I kind of want to listen to this one song called "Atomic Man" or "Automatic Man." Why? What did they want to say to me yesterday? Okay. You've been muted. Okay. You can say the most foul thing that you fucking want, dude. You can call out all the races that you normally talk about, dude, in private. I don't look at now. You want to be shy. Not you. All right, go ahead. Speak freely. Hold on. Let me just hit the record button. All right, go ahead. When you're muted in OBS, even if I hit the record button, I wouldn't. It's not gonna come up in the recording. Whatever. I'm just gonna go make a blueprint. Fuck this. Pondable says he heard you say that. Pondable says he thinks you think you're slick, don't you? They're teasing me too. Hmm? That you're 5 feet tall and got you got a lot of energy. I was trying to hook up fucking what's his faces. I was trying to hook up what's his name again? Atlanta. Yeah, I wanted Atlanta to hook up with fucking Saku's sister, dude. Yeah, I don't know her name. Oh, what's up, Katsu? What about Saku's sister? I'm like, what letter is that? All right, here hold on. Chat. I'm gonna mute myself for 5 seconds. I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry. There's somebody in my VC right now that I was talking shit about, and I wanted to tell them straight to their face what I said about them. But Ponable, if you want to jump into the VC and be a fly on the wall, you're more than welcome to. Nah, come in here, dude. Come hang out. You could throw in a jab or two. It's okay. Oh, the blueprint. Of course. How could I have forgotten? Right here is as good of a spot as any. What's up, Ponable? How goes it? You are muted to the stream right now, so actually the stream cannot hear you. Nah, you're gonna say some weird shit. I'm not worried about Ponable. I'm worried about you. Look at you've said a lot of suspect things in the past. Yeah, that's the first thing out of their mouth. Bro, I know so many races, you have no idea. That's why I hate them all. That's what... Yeah. Say something? You guys are muted. He's lying. Fucking Katsu's lying. Katsu thinks they're slick. Katsu, you get in here too. That's a hell of, dude. Yeah, that's a hell of a question. I'm so glad you're muted, dude. I feel like that's almost like that's borderline insulting, dude, to ask people that, dude. That's like asking people like, when you went to school, did you guys still have typewriters, or like what was that like? Have you ever owned a fountain pen? Were you there when the Declaration of you know, fucking, you know? Yeah, dude. Did you? They're coming back into style as of recent. What do you mean, dude? Look at, okay, let me you know how like people are like always like, man, I wish they still had like galas and everything like that. They still have them, right? Just there are only certain people that are invited, and those certain people are also the people that are using fountain pens, which tells me a lot when you're like, nah, I don't like fountain pens. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Now you want to be shy. Atlanta loves fountain pens, and that's why he's been to a couple galas. You see, he's a perfect example. He will soon. Okay, I have the... All right, hold on. I am still missing 20 computers. Okay, I have a shitload of computers, so... Hells yeah, dude. I don't care. He's not. I am. I'm the one setting it up. Mm-hmm. I would imagine for $75 it would be it should be sharp enough. No, I don't trust you. Hold on. Oh, I was supposed to make a blueprint. You're distracting me now. You see what you're doing? I need hella concrete. Say it again. I'm already confused. I feel like you're saying something else completely. I feel like you got ulterior motives. You got something else on the brain. Look, mira. Sabes que. I haven't found any of the fucking purple stuff, the Sam or whatever it is. And I went to I found the slug home, dude. And I was like, oh shit, it was supposed to be right here. I went like exploring for a good while and I still couldn't find it. And I was like, fuck this. All right, you're at your own risk, at your own peril.
I don't think it's at her own peril. I'm pretty sure it's at your peril because you're the one streaming.
Dude, I don't give a damn about this fucking channel, dude.
He doesn't.
I don't do this to make money, dude. I don't do this to fucking, dude. I just do this because I like talking.
So they can hear us.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Hi, Atlanta.
Oh, I thought he was in the, every time you say that, I think he's in the fucking chat, like in the VC.
No, he's scared of me.
I wonder why. Okay. Your road was really fucking nice, so I'm gonna try to do my best interpretation of that.
Alright, do I go to sleep, y'all, or...
Yeah, I think it'd be for the best.
What the fuck?
Is that what you wanted to hear? I don't.
Damn. I don't know.
So, my road, the two foundations are directly in the middle, and they go straight across the middle. So there's nothing on the edges. Just so that you're centered when you put the blueprint in the world. Oh, you have a 5x5 though, so you could even do it 3 foundations wide.
Wait, as compared to
My foundations are 2 wide. But I also only use tractors, not trucks, because tractors are enough.
Wait, do you have a Mark II or you have a Mark III?
I have a Mark 1.
Oh.
I still don't even have Mark 2. So all of my blueprints I built on a Mark 1.
Hmm.
What's your fountain pens? Hold on.
I was just telling you about them. You can get a really crappy
If
one on
she likes asking questions, but she doesn't like listening.
Hey. You know that?
Hey, but I do give you credit though. I do give you credit, May. There was fucking.
What?
There was a conversation I had not that long ago where I fell asleep because I just like the monologue never ended. It was just one thing after the other, after the other.
Oh my.
You know how someone's like, can I tell you something that I never told anybody else before? I'm like, yeah, sure, go ahead. And then after that was done, all right, Dakota, I want to admit something to you. I've never been, all right, cool. Hey, Dakota, look here's a secret. And I'm like, all right. And at that point, I'm literally like passing the fuck out. And when they finally want a response an hour later and I'm like falling asleep, they're like, I'm sorry, I've overshared. I'm like, no fucking shit.
Wait, no, are you talking about the person that you were talking?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like,
oh, this is what I wanted to show you. So my whole goal was to try to get all these done, but I'm at the point right now where like I'm limited by technology, so I need to pass phase 3.
Wow.
before I can.
Marco's in here. Oh no. They're listening to me, y'all.
Before I can.
For power slugs, that last one is gonna be phase 5.
Fuck.
But everything else, I think, what you can do in phase 4. Those are time crystals. Those take forever. But they're like a base crafting component in tier 5.
Or you could play Raft.
Why do you want me to play this raft game so much?
Because it's the same thing. You get to deal with sharks too.
Listen, I have a lot of time in Raft, and I can tell you it's not the same as Satisfactory. It doesn't scratch any kind of the same itch. The only similar thing is about it is it's labeled a survival game.
Exactly. Okay, what about 7 Days to Die? That's one of my favorite games.
I probably have 20 minutes in 7 Days to Die, so my opinion's invalid on this one.
Oh. Damn it.
That's
what
good,
else
man.
Survivor games?
Most people wouldn't say that, dude. They'd just be like, bro, fuck that game, dude.
Well, I have tried it. I just wasn't my game.
Yeah.
There's a big audience for it, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're all wrong, but like, it just wasn't my game.
You know what I want to see you play, Dakota?
Russian roulette? I don't know.
No.
I feel that pretty hard.
I have a Russian roulette game.
No.
Liar's Bar?
No, hold on. Let me see what it's called.
Liar's Bar's Russian roulette game.
It's called. Hold on. It's called Lust Shot. LUSTSHOT.
Is that an H game, Mike?
Hells yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, that's what I like to hear.
I tried to buy it for a bunch of the people in the fighting game community, but everybody got weird, and I was like, "Yo, don't be such a bitch, dude." Like,
No, you want an H game, you need to look up Subverse.
I tried replaying it once the last update came out, and then I was just like, I'd rather just play something else. Like, not necessarily that it was like a bad game.
I completely understand.
But I was just like, bro, I fucking hate the space combat. Like, the ground combat is pretty good.
Exactly I feel the same exact way I do.
And I'm like, is there any mod I could do to just like skip the space combat? Because there are a lot of those games where they're like, hey man, we know why you're here, dude. You could just skip the combat if you want. You can skip the mini games if you want. And I'm like, wow, dude.
You can skip it if you fail it like 5 times or something.
You're telling me I have to sit there and fucking die 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
Because it's also, they give you they don't give you a fair amount of life, right? But the wear down the shields and then get your life, they get consistently damaged to the point where you're just dying very quickly is not that, like, it's not an ideal situation because they're like, hey, guess what? This is not a fucking combat game. We don't need to put that much time in combat. We want to make it so that way these are beatable. And they don't make them beatable. They make them tedious.
Question.
Listen, they did one thing in that game very well, and it is the selling point, but everything else really suffered for it.
Like I said, the actual ground combat feels pretty fucking good.
Oh yeah, dude, I love that turn-based style. It's really hard, but it like feels good still.
I never played no XCOM or nothing like that, but it's kind of weird in the sense where I like compare it to like playing something like Pazak from like KOTOR or like Gwent from Witcher, where I'm just like, hey, you're managing a couple different numbers, and if you wedge it in a certain way, guess what? You win. Like you gotta just like you always have a puncher's chance of winning if you get just randomly lucky. If you have a good deck, which they most of the time, especially in this game, and like again those 2 other games that I just mentioned, there's no reason for you not to have a good deck because it's pretty loose with the game.
Yeah.
Because it's not the main game, it's not the main function.
Real question. Hold on. Can you ask your chat which brand ramen?
They can hear you.
I know, but you do it. What's their favorite brand of ramen?
You ask me this literally every time I'm eating fucking ramen.
No, I didn't. I asked you once, and you said Nissin.
Say that again?
Are we talking about like instant ramen or like real ramen?
Instant, like packet ramen.
Dude, the freaking teriyaki beef chow mein ramen bowls. So good.
So if you guys happen to be looking at my stream, this is the ramen that I eat every day. That I probably will be eating in the next hour or so. Oh shit, it's already midnight?
Nah, dude, it's 3 a.m.
Where you are at?
True.
Can you look up Sapporo?
There's a good chance that Loki Flexing is in the chat right now, and he's trying to see our reaction, and he's just waiting to post porn. He's now in the captain quarters chat, and he's probably watching right now. This motherfucker who never watches my stream ever.
Looks like he wants to play Raft too.
Favorite ramen is Taishoken.
Yeah, I guess so. I think that's what he was alluding to.
Let me look this up.
Wait, look what up? What Bath
Definitely
thing
what
said?
he was alluding to.
How do you say that? Hold on. How do you say that?
Taishoken.
Taishoken ramen goated. All right, let's take a look.
I don't even know if I've ever seen those packets of ramen.
I like the Sapporo Ichiban.
I got a weird question for you, Ponable. Do you live like in an area with like a decent Asian population?
Probably not.
Okay.
I live northwest Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, where I live in the Bay Area, it's not that uncommon, especially where I live, to either be Asian or Mexican. My point being is that there are a lot of Asian markets around here. So, like something like this, if you're not like in an area like where I'm at, I wouldn't be surprised if you don't like just have this around. But
we have a couple of Chinese restaurants, and I think we have one Thai restaurant, but like no like Asian markets anywhere, pretty much where I live.
Yeah.
we have a shitload. Atlanta's watching from the shadows.
That'd be sick. I'd love to live somewhere with an Asian market. I love Asian food.
Wait, look up Sapporo Ichiban. Do it now.
Who are you? Whose stream is this?
Hey.
Oh, this is the shit that fucking somebody in our community recommended to me.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
This is dog shit, yo.
Your dog shit.
It might be this one. No, hold on. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Hold on.
That one, wait, the fourth one. No, look at it. Look at you, mother.
What, the Shio? Now, like, you have the chat right there. You can post whatever you want. You can send me pictures. You can send me video. There's literally also no ramifications of putting porn in there either, too. Like, you guys could just do it. That's the playground.
That's the one. That is actually my favorite right there.
So the white one.
What? Oh, Shinramen.
Like that.
Or the red one.
The white
Shinramen?
packaged one. The white. Okay. Yeah,
But
so
just try it one time, Dakota.
I feel like I have. No, it might not have been this one. It might have been the Sapporo Ichiban, the green packet.
Okay, but do you like your noodles hard or like a little bit?
Is it this one?
Soggy?
Okay. I was wrong. This is the one that I tried, and this one is dog shit.
No, I'm telling you to do the shield.
This is atrocious. Yeah, Bafting says he likes everything hard. What do you know about that, May?
Stop! Why are you putting me on the spot?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I already know the answer to that question for Ponable. Did we both play Satisfactory? Do you think this shit is easy?
Stop it.
All right. RDS01, save.
Wait, that's Manny, right?
I don't know. Why don't you ask him? See what he says. You might be right.
Hey, Manny. I think I'm coming to Kingscut.
I think I'm turning Japanese. I think I turn.
Oh, see, I told you.
What? Just because he says hola, you think all fucking...
You know what?
That's what I live on lately. I posted it.
Oh, okay.
The chow mein?
Yeah,
That's solid.
I personally don't like it, but hey.
Well, you know, understandable.
Yeah.
I've known you for a total of about 20 minutes now, 10 minutes. I think I've gotten to know you
You
that
don't
much.
have to do... Don't pull your punches, yo.
Hey.
All right. I'm hell bent on building a community of people that are looking forward to the fight with each other every day. Okay, so here this is your fucking this is your noodle of choice.
Yeah.
I cannot say that I have had this before, but it is by a brand that I personally like, so I will give this a shot at some point.
Hold on, Dakota. Wait.
All right, I'm waiting.
I need
1,
you to do this.
2, 3,
You mother.
4.
You're a piece of.
We're still waiting? What's going on, yo?
Yes, hold on.
All right, let's rock.
Yes,
Yes, Sue.
Okay. I got it. Right here.
All right.
I'm gonna give it to you.
There's also the captain's chat as well.
And I want you to do it on stream.
Here, maker.
Oh, God.
You could have just put the... Why? Okay.
Can I time out? No, Lay, shut the. Is that an option? No, it's.
I don't think
not an
anymore
option.
it is, unfortunately, Saku.
What's he doing on stream? He's gonna do an Asian food tier list.
Okay. So I won't know the name of these foods, though. That's the problem. Like, what is this? Is this just dim sum? I've been to dog shit dim sum places. I've been to amazing dim sum places. Is that what this is? Just dim sum?
Yeah, the first one is dim sum.
All right, dim sum is awesome. Sushi is death row. The buns are awesome. Dude, these pictures are so small. I don't even know what this shit is.
What he said. All right. Here.
Hold on. No, I can see it now. Are these the wings that they give you at the Asian strip club? What are these? Oh, this is curry?
I got it.
that looks like General Tso's chicken to me.
Hey, do this one then. That's the instant ramen one. Oh, but yours is not even in there.
Just keep in mind I have a 7-second delay. I forgot.
I would try to stream it directly to the Discord so the people in your position right now, Ponable. When I swap out my GPUs, I'll be able to do it.
Are you upgrading?
In a way. I'm downgrading my personal PC and I'm upgrading my streaming PC. So I'm ripping out the 4060 and I'm putting in a 4090.
Okay.
Which sounds a little deranged, but also I plan on using the streaming PC for
Streaming.
well, it's not just like for my streaming as well. I'm putting it in the streaming PC that we use for our fighting game tournaments.
Okay, the last one is kimchi.
Yeah, exactly, dude. In
There's lumpia.
Nerd in the Bay said in an MMO Dakota would be a tank with the wits of a bard. In what's that one game? Baldur's Gate. I made a barbarian and I maxed out his charisma almost immediately.
You're gonna play Baldur's Gate but not play Marvel Rivals? Wow.
Baldur's Gate is not the same kind of game as Marvel Rivals.
Hey.
She's always questioning what I do with my time.
No,
You know, like,
I'm
why are
not.
you doing this? Why aren't you? And then also asking me, and then proceeding to be like, why aren't you sleeping? Like, fuck off, yo. Like,
When?
what? Why
First
am
of
I not
all,
sleeping? You don't sleep either, dude.
no, I say that
Damn,
when
called
Atlanta.
out, dog.
No,
Oh,
I'm talking multiple people in this chat and in the and May doesn't sleep either.
I do sleep. What do you mean?
You sleep at work.
Yeah, we're talking about you, Dakota, not me.
This
This
is
is
okay. So this is the Dakota show.
yeah,
Is that what this
exactly.
is?
Yes.
I don't even know what
Obviously,
this is. What is this?
my name is not Daddy the Captain.
These egg
Strange,
rolls,
you get on his case a lot like it is. So.
dude. I'm a victim.
Whoa. Shut the fuck up.
I'm a vi-
Alright, I'm heading out. Fuck you.
Why? What? Where you going? We're just getting started.
Sleep. Alright? Sleep.
It's only like it's not even 1 o'clock yet.
But
Sleep
I
is for the
have.
weak.
Whoa.
Look at Nerd in the Bay. You were always a non-sleeper. We just showed you that it's okay to not be, you know, that you can be one of us. And you can still be a functioning adult. You can join us in the Men in Black hours.
It's end of month this week.
I don't know
And
what
payroll.
I don't know what half of these other foods are. What is this? Like just orange chicken?
No, oh my god. You gotta explore, dog. There's egg fooyoung.
Nah, I just like ramen and popcorn. I think I'm gonna stick with that.
Okay, have you never tried sticky rice with mango?
No, I feel like if I saw it on the menu, I'd actively avoid that.
There's dokboki. Like so the bottom row, second picture, that's dokboki. That's spicy rice cakes. Have you never tried that? Alright.
Dude, if you gave me this and you said like, hey, this is Mediterranean food, outside of like the egg rolls and the sushi, like all the shit I really like at the top, if you would have been like, this is all Mediterranean food, I would have been like, okay, cool.
It's not though.
Like I just seen like wraps and like falafels and shit right now, dude.
There's tom yum.
All right. Everything else on this, I don't recognize, or I don't fucking. If I don't recognize it, chances are it wasn't that good.
Does Atlanta not bring you to Vietnamese restaurants? Hello?
Atlanta's Puerto Rican. You should know this.
He's not Puerto Rican.
Bad Bunny is his hero.
Alright, I gotta summon freaking Adore because she is Puerto Rican.
No, but like a not a 5 foot Puerto Rican, like you know, like a real Puerto Rican. You know,
Alright,
like,
what do you have against 5 feet people and under?
it's just,
Huh?
bro. It's like,
First
dude,
of
if
all,
I was trying to tell you, bro, we're gonna go out and we're gonna watch wrestling, and then you show up and everybody's 5 feet tall, like everybody's like a little person, you're gonna be a little bit upset.
my ID says I'm 5'2". Okay.
You, dude, you lied to the DMV and they lied to you. They felt bad for you.
I did not lie.
I tried to take a picture with your brother last night, dude.
You're an asshole for that. You're a bitch. You know that. I just get bullied in here.
Atlanta was claimed in the racial draft. That is correct, Bath Thingy.
Oh. I'm the victim. Crazy.
Yeah, go ahead. Get your girl a door. See what happens, yo.
Probably sleeping.
No, she's not. She's playing Marvel Rivals. You guys never sleep. You guys always talk about being tired and then play Marvel Rivals till 2 in the morning.
I'm not right now.
Yeah.
Adore's sleeping right now.
All right. I'll message her.
What?
I'm gonna message. Yo, shorty.
Don't wake her up.
She's-
I'm gonna fight you.
She's invisible right now. She's probably playing adult games too.
No, she's.
Hell yeah.
She's in New York. She's like 3 o'clock there.
A New Yorkian. I
I
have.
used to live in New York when I was younger.
How was it?
I mean, I was like 13, so when I moved, so like I spent my childhood in New York, and it wasn't a fun childhood. I lived in like suburbs, so not even a good city. Had no money to go do anything because I was a child. All in all, I think this place sucks worse.
Well, fuck.
Hey, what can I? How about you do a Mexican food?
I'm
tier
done with
list?
this weak ass tier list.
Do a Mexican food tier list.
Dude, listen to yourself. Dance, monkey, dance.
No, it's dance puppet dance.
Bro, I got it.
I'm
Why don't you do a
bored.
Satisfactory tier list, but instead of a tier list, it's a factory.
Yeah, I like that. Hey, that's a good idea, man.
No, because I'm gonna fall asleep.
How you gonna fall asleep? This is so exciting.
Bro,
Are you not?
How you can fall asleep watching him play a video game rather than watching him make a tier list?
Are you not fucking enthralled?
No, absolutely not.
Because I'm out here, dude.
Trucks just fucking go everywhere, all over the dunes and shit.
Dude, Satisfactory has made my already terrible sleep schedule worse. Because as I play this game, my endorphins are like just like I'm just getting drip fed like fucking feel good emotions.
Yeah, and you've been sleeping for only 4 hours a night.
Because Satisfactory gives him that hot serotonin that he needs in his life.
That's sweet nectar. That's
I actually like my sleep.
I don't think this angle is going to be conducive. I'm getting fucking popcorn butter all over my fucking keyboard. I don't care.
Oh, Marco.
Jimmy.
I was talking about Jimmy because I was playing with him. And he was like, "Stop saying my name in open."
Oh, Dame should be cooking. What's going on with him? Oh, he posted some YouTube videos.
Huh? We're playing my old man MMO.
What is that? The Final Fantasy game?
Hold on, let me stalk him real quick. Wait, it doesn't say what you're playing. Oh, no, never mind. He's playing the Ultimate Collection for Final Fantasy. Interesting. No, wait, he's not playing anything right now. Marco.
Yes, he took you off his friends list.
No, he didn't.
He's tired of being stalked. He's tired of being asked questions at 3 in the morning.
Marco, the only time I ask him is if he's streaming. Okay?
All right, hold on. Let's take a step back. Let's read this. Bath thing he said, I hate with the issues with game night. I got no DJ, so I gotta make a mix. You gotta make and mix a 7 to 8 hour playlist before the 7th. So that's my project for the event. So fucking Bath thing is gonna do a live set on fucking stream. He's gonna fucking rock the iron tables, and then he's gonna record the whole 8 hour set, and he's gonna just set it live so we can all live back these memories and moments. He's also gonna embed the TTS voice of us being like, "Bro, make it stop," into the fucking audio track.
Did you just call a DJ table Iron Tables?
The iron tables. That's right, dude.
That's the coolest freaking name I've ever heard for a DJ table.
You've never heard that before? You know who I stole that from, dude? The fucking... No. They called them like the Iron Wheels or something. The guys from Jersey Shore. Because they were talking about the guy who's now in Vegas or whatever. Like fucking Mike or whatever his name was, right? And they're just like, bro, yeah, he knows how to rock the iron tables. And in my head, I was like, all right, sure.
I love it. That's a great freaking name.
Ever since I heard that shit, I can't unsay it now. All right, bye, May.
Damn.
She's going to fight with somebody else. Oh, never mind. She's back.
What?
Oh, this is tungsten.
sleep watching this. I'm
Oh my
bored
bad.
now.
Should I put on fucking adult games for you?
No.
Put on Subway Surfer. That'll keep her entertained.
I know.
What?
I was gonna show Pawnable the adult game I was talking about earlier, but it's all right. We'll do this another time.
I'm kidding. I'm gonna, but I should probably go to sleep.
You should. This is the adult hour. It's time for
Oh, shut up.
Hey, it's okay. Not everyone can handle it.
Not you, dude. Why do you two say I'm weak? I'm not weak. Y'all didn't go to church this morning. I praised the
right.
Lord.
You know what my dad did to me this morning? He was like, "Hey Dakota, your friend's here," and I opened the door, and it's some like older Asian cat who I've never met before. I've never seen before in my fucking life.
It wasn't Atlanta?
It was not. That's why I was like, "Oh, is it Atlanta?" Right? I was like, "Who the fuck is this?" It most certainly was. Oh, I probably shouldn't have actually turned it this way. I probably should have. Fuck. I mean, technically, I still could run it along this side. That would be a little bit different than what I normally do. No, it was some random Asian cat and some older Asian cat, and he was there to fix my bathroom door. He was some handyman. He was like, "Hey, your friend is here," and then he asked me. I opened the door, and I was still like basically butt ass naked. But like I didn't open the door fully. I just stuck my head around the door, and I was just like, "Who are you?" And I didn't even say who are you. I closed the door, got dressed, and then I just fist bumped him because I was like, "Hey, maybe this is somebody from one of my events, right? I don't know." I was like, "What's up, man?" I fist bumped him, and he looked at me. He's like, "Where's the door?" Oh, you're fucking. I was like, "There's only one fucking door you could be interested in. It's the one that's literally hanging off the hinges." Yeah, man, it's over here. It was such a weird interaction, and then he comes into my room later. He's like, "I could have swore he said, 'What's Dakota?'" No. That's how my morning started at like noon.
That's funny. That'd be awkward as shit.
May, what's the plan for tomorrow? What time you gotta work?
At 8.
Baffle thing says, I drink to that.
I work 8 to 5, Monday to Friday. But I probably should take Friday off.
What do
For
you
what?
do?
I am. What do you think I do? That's what I want to ask.
Just listening to her in her voice and only knowing her for a handful of minutes.
Yeah.
What is
I
your
want you to guess
what is
my
your
outfit.
impression? What does a very opinionated person who asks a lot of questions do? And cop is not the answer
work
because
at a
she's
nail
5 feet
salon.
tall.
Huh?
Work at a nail salon.
I work at a nail salon.
I could see it. Hey, that's pretty good, dude. I like that. I'm gonna use that from now on.
Or a hairdresser.
8 to 5, Monday to Friday.
Yeah, YOLO. I don't know.
No,
I don't control when people go get their nails done. Like,
no.
It's an excellent point. That's something I don't know either.
No, I am an estimator, HR, and accounting person for a restoration and mitigation company.
oh, okay. I would not have ever guessed that.
Same.
I don't know why you wanted me to guess. That wasn't even like number 80th on the radar, my guy. Like,
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
I literally said I have to process payroll this week.
dude, that could have been HR, dude. That could have been, dude. You
I
could
am
literally,
HR.
you could have been the person that counts money at the strip club for all we fucking know, dude.
yeah, every job needs someone who handles money.
Okay. Not take Friday of King's Cup? No, yeah, I have to request it. Hold on. Where the fuck is my calendar? Oh, there it is.
Man, you just get to request off the week of? That's crazy.
Yeah. Actually, what I usually do is I tell them, like, hey, I'm not coming in on Friday. I just put it in the calendar and then that's it. No questions asked.
I should.
If I don't request a day off a month in advance, I get an attendance mark on my record. So.
Well, my job, I love my job, so.
You have a good point. I should probably take off. I should probably put in that I need the 7th off. I actually, I'm not. Bath thing. I probably should just tell him to fuck off. But the way my work goes, I could literally just like only work for 3 hours on Friday because Pondable. I run my own schedule and everything like that. But I also refuse to say what I do out loud because May's listening. So as far as anybody in this chat is concerned, I am a MILF hunter, and I am I am the first and last line of defense, keeping these fucking crazy MILFs at bay. So remember that.
No, he's a sales marketer for Life Alert.
I like MILF hunter better. I choose to believe that reality.
I do too. I do.
Hey, hold on. If Friday, if I take off Friday the 7th, then do I have anything Thursday night? I don't. Y'all need help setting up on Friday?
Of course.
Yeah, but like, can I just sit down and like watch you
No.
guys do it? What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, I'll buy food.
I'll be there to help. Don't worry.
Alright,
Yo, the real homie.
no, actually, feel free to calm down.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't afford a plane ticket to go to the other side of the country.
Yeah, we're gonna make May set up the stage. That's gonna be interesting.
Dakota.
You're so strong and so capable. I look forward to watching you.
He's actually a tournament organizer.
Yeah, I know. You've been telling me.
Yeah.
The whole stage, all 1,000 pounds of it.
Wait, what?
She can do it all at once. She ain't even need to do it in pieces. You know what I'm saying?
What are we talking about?
Don't worry about it.
We're commending your work ethic.
You know.
Yeah, Bachi. Oh, you're right. We do need a TO for Tekken. Hey, it's a good thing we found the right person.
What the fuck? Wait, why isn't Bachi going?
Because of what you said to him.
What did I say? I said, hey, sexy, that's it.
And he's never gonna fucking show up around you ever again.
What the fuck? I call everybody hey, sexy.
It shows. Everybody, there's a certain vibe in the room.
Alright.
So you're telling me you don't have a bar? That kind of discredits the word sexy is all I'm saying.
A bar? What do you mean? Actually, no, I don't call everyone sexy. I call certain people sexy.
People that she's not too familiar with.
That more so discredits her.
What? He's looking for a sexy girl. Is that nice? Oh, interesting. Well, I'll go sleep. Okay, I'm gonna sleep at 1 o'clock.
That's the spirit.
Then it takes me like half an hour to actually go to bed. No, it won't. I'm actually really tired.
Now you're tired.
I want chicken nuggets.
I could make some ramen right now.
Oh, hold on. Marco, if you're here, what time on Saturday will I be going with you?
Actually, I don't need to do that this time because it's all going to be going to the same place. It's manifold time.
What do you want me to do? Like, you actually want me to like yell at people for checking?
You're pretty good at it, so I would assume it wouldn't be an issue.
I don't know if I should take offense to that. Wow. You rude mother.
I think if you take offense to that, you're the problem.
Whoa, Ew. Y'all, I'm the victim here right now. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
It's gonna get fucking weird right now. Hold on.
What? She's pregnant? What? That means what? What?
This is not gonna work.
Should I adopt a dog?
Should you adopt a dog? Why?
Please, I want a dog to cuddle with.
In your apartment, I could definitely see you getting along with a Great Dane.
What?
No doubt. If I would have turned this one into a lifted one, it might have made sense if I just brought it straight across, but there's so many other projects I need to do before I... That's not gonna matter. This thing's gonna fill up. Especially now it has a complete supply of rotors and fucking reinforced plates.
Ooh.
Okay, so... Oh, wait, hold on. We gotta... Okay,
Why
it comes full circle.
Their tongues are in each other. Ew.
Oh my. What?
Can I see? What are you talking about?
What?
All right, RDA01.
I gotta power this. I think. Are you set up on that network?
Wait, yeah, wait. Is that so? The game that you're playing right now, is that a server or a world you can just hop into?
Yeah, of course you can. Anybody can hop into this game.
I know, but like, is it someone's server?
No, it's mine. It's my world.
Oh.
It's like a single player world that can be opened up to land. Or not land, like open up to friends.
Okay, okay, okay.
And I shut the door on purpose.
Oh, my ass hurts. Fuck.
Because I can't be having people get in the way of my vision.
What? Okay, maybe I should sleep.
Yeah, you've been saying that for 45 minutes now. I don't know if I believe you.
Hey,
I don't. Okay, just for this to be... May 17th.
I thought he was like, hey, May.
That would be interesting.
I thought he was talking to me.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not that mean.
What?
Nah, it's cool. Don't worry about it.
No, say it.
Good night. Good. Oh.
Damn shit after that. Counting to 5.
I said goodnight the way I did. It was fucking... Do you know who Bobby Lee is?
I do not.
Bobby Lee is a comedian.
Mm-hmm. I'm real into comedian, so that's a good start. Oh, I've seen this guy.
Here, I'll put it in here in case you want to have it and watch it real time.
Yeah, it's short. I'll watch it right now.
You know, my dad told me a story once. I don't know if this is true or not.
Yeah.
He goes, do you know what Japanese used to do to us? I go, no. Because I'm a kid.
Yeah, and you're like 8?
I'm 8.
And you're like, oh,
They used to
lollipop.
They used to hang Korean by the ankle with a rope. But below, they take a big pot of boiling water. Then they dunk Korean in. And we come out, right? The Tonka's every time Leia skin gone. Ah! Right? And he goes, good night.
Jesus.
Good night. Good night, Father. You know, my dad told me a story once. I don't know if this is true or not.
Yeah.
He goes, do you know what
That's pretty brutal.
Japanese used to do to us?
Nice. So May just paid 5,000 points to try to time me out, which is fucking dumb because that just makes me want to time her out again.
Uh-oh.
But I'm just gonna give her money back, and I warned her with the rules of the chat, and the rules of the chat are simply 2 words and 2 words only. Stay mad.
I go, no.
Okay, this is our right angle.
Thought she was going to bed.
Who, me?
Her.
Well, she's probably just laying in bed, just like fucking still simmering and fucking under blankets or something.
Oh, yeah.
She said she's going to bed. You heard what
Yeah.
you said, Ponable, and she has taken great offense to that.
That's fine.
In her culture, she is... Because fucking, you're always complaining. You're like, it's cold. Versus my room with all these computers right now. I'm just sitting here fucking cooking.
Yeah. Me and my girlfriend live together, and we share a game room where all of our computers are.
Yeah.
And we both have beast-ass gaming PCs. And so when we're both in here, she's playing usually Call of Duty Zombies, and I'm in here playing some Minecraft mod pack or Satisfactory or something akin. And our CPUs are just cooking. And we're dying, but we kind of don't mind it in the winter because, you know, I'm a northerner.
Yeah.
So we just got like 2 or 3 feet of snow after the previous like 10 feet of snow that got dumped on us. So it was 8 degrees Fahrenheit here the other day. Real feel was 30. Negative 30, sorry.
Let's just do 01. Can I just like save over it? Yeah, overwrite. Yeah, so right where I'm at in California, naturally we don't ever get snow. That's just not a thing. Ever. Like not maybe once in 100 years. But it's decently cold right now. Let's see. San Jose weather. It says it's 41 right now, which is, and we're getting a freezing warning as of 3 hours ago, the National Weather Service. So it tells you how serious we're taking this.
Yeah. That's pretty wild to me.
So my house doesn't have central AC. We do have central heating, but we never turn it on because everybody just runs space heaters in their room, which is fine. But me, I don't have a space heater in my room because I just have my computers. And when when I want to really stay warm at night, like after I go to sleep, I just mine Bitcoin at night, even though it's not necessarily profitable at this point.
Yeah, but it'll cook your shit.
Yeah. So it's essentially like the same thing, but considering the space heaters are like 1500 watts, and you know the 4090 is whatever, like 600. It's really closer to 450 watts, and the two 4060s and the other 2 computers. Granted, it's a lot cheaper to replace a fucking space heater than it is a fucking GPU, but still, like, you know. My $200 turned into like $900 last time with Bitcoin when I did that last, because I was mining it around 30K and I was like, it's not gonna get that much higher.
Yeah, that's really nice. I wish I had invested in it. I guess everyone wishes they did, but you know.
I didn't invest in any Bitcoin. I invested heavily in some other coins like a long time ago.
Yeah. The only crypto I really got into was Dogecoin when it was really popular.
One of my friends became a millionaire off of Dogecoin.
That's crazy. Good for him.
He's an asshole, dude. But hey, I might be seeing him a lot more lately, or as just things are kind of progressing in such a way where I'm just like, dude, like I might be working with him again. He's one of those people who's just like, wow, this person is like really fucking smart. That because they're so smart, they lack a couple social cues. And but I enjoy them. I enjoy them as a person. It's just like I respect them and what they do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when they're like, hey, a job opportunity has maybe come up, would you be interested? I'm like, yeah, dude, I like working with you. Hey, that's how it goes, Manny.
What?
No, Manny was like, so in the chat, he was like, hey, someone offered me 1,000 Bitcoin as payment for a tournament, right?
Oh,
And it sounds like he refused the offer.
yeah. I'd be hating my life if I did that too.
The
But,
cryptocurrencies.
there's no way you would know.
Of course, dude. The cryptocurrencies that I'm heavily invested in, or I mean, still to a degree, is XRP and XLM. So they're basically like, they're almost like bankers coins in such a way where their intended use is not necessarily for like everyday transactions, but their intended use is supposed to be for like banks to use for cross-border payments. Like if you're just constantly, like companies are constantly sending money back and forth between like, oh, you know, like Stellantis, for example. Stellantis is the second largest car maker or third largest car maker in the world. And their headquarters is not only in Detroit, but they also have a dual headquarters in France. And they're like, hey, they're constantly sending money back and forth, you know, and there's so many different like things and stipulations that go with that, where like, hey, you have to pay money to get the, you know, you have to pay money to get the currency exchanged, and then it has to, you know, every time it crosses a different border, it has to do this, that, and the other. And there's like hundreds and hundreds of like millions of dollars worth of fees in it every single year. Essentially, those two companies are looking to solve that problem, not only in like making sure that, hey, your wire transfer doesn't take like days to go through, but literally like seconds to go through at like at a minimal cost. But
That's pretty wild.
But is it something that like I'm like really like fucking like, oh man, like it's more like, hey, I threw my money in it and like, oh, we'll take a look at this in 20 years and I'm not moving till like this date, right?
Right.
And
yeah, that's kind of how I deal with investments like that too. It's like, yeah, maybe something will happen with it one day and I'll get something from it, but I'm not worried about it now.
my average buy price is around 25 cents and I think it just hit $4. So it's doing really well. Not as much as like my boy's out here buying like Doge for like next to nothing, and then it hits 70 cents and he's like, I'm gonna go travel to all the state parks in the nation. You know, like I don't care. I don't need this money. I'm just gonna go live like a bum anyways.
Right. They fuck you in particular.
But yeah, man, it's fucking whatever happens, dude. My biggest thing right now is running those fighting game tournaments. It's not doing anything. I'm just like flying around. I'm just like, okay, what we got going on here? What are you going on here? Yeah, this thing's completely full.
The world that I showed you was phase 3. I wasn't even done with doing phase 3 stuff and things.
Yeah.
And I stopped that world because, I mean, I already beat the game.
Yeah.
On 1.0.
Yeah.
I've just been kind of like designing factories and learning as I go and trying to just be better in general at building.
Yeah.
And making cleaner, neater things. And I didn't like the way that was turning out. And the one downside with Satisfactory is it's kind of like, if you fuck up your infrastructure, you're completely screwed. And because like the rest of the game is based on how you set up infrastructure, kind of thing. So
yeah,
it's it's heavily reliant on that, and I didn't like the way my infrastructure was going. So I just decided to start over, and this time I was like, well, let me start over with a few quality of life mods and a few different mods that could potentially just be fun, you know?
Yeah.
So I got all kinds of crazy mods in it now. Like, I can build resource nodes anywhere. Like, buildable resource nodes. So I can make a factory that's entirely self-contained and relies on no outside sources.
When you say, like, okay, so for instance, that ore, like, you know, that ore where you basically build the factory, you can just, like, go and you can just be like, I want it here, and then just make it show up, or?
Yep, you literally just place down a resource node, like a foundation, and you put a miner on it. It's pretty cool.
I would assume if you've done it,
recommend-
if you've already, like, beaten the game, if you've done it so much, it's kind of like, okay, yeah. Like a wish list kind of thing. Like, I wish it would have just been, like, as neat as possible. But I feel like, in my mind, I would never be able to do that, dude.
No, I mean, this is gonna be my, like, my 5th or 6th world on this.
Yeah.
I've beaten it twice, fully all the way through.
Yeah.
Once on 1.0, once on update 8. And I'm just kind of like, I want to refine my skills so that the next time I play, I will be better at what I've done and beat it easier.
I'm honestly already, like, feeling that point right now where I'm like I haven't even beaten the game once, and I'm kind of sitting here, I'm like, this is real inefficient. Like,
And it's hard to expand, and expandability is really where it gets tough.
Like, it almost for me feels like this is gonna sound crazy. I don't even want to, like, leave the world, but I just want to. Can you? Okay, here's another question. Can you build multiple space elevators?
No, you can only build one hub, one space elevator.
Okay, that's what I thought. I almost want to, like, if I look at the map, and this is how as far as I've gone, right, in terms of travel. I just want to start, like, traveling around and start, like, just really looking for shit.
Yeah.
And then I want to find
not explored anything yet.
I want to start finding, like, another possible spot, right? After I've surveyed everything. I want to be like, hey, man, this is also a cool spot, right? Because I didn't know this, right? But the first time we played this game, I was in another part of this same map. I didn't realize it's all the same map. It's just different. It's different biomes. Where I'm like, hey, I'm going to find another biome and I'm going to rebuild it in this kind of location right here. And I'm going to put the space elevator somewhere in between. And I'm going to try to bridge them across, like, a large, you know, wherever it is. And just, like, try to make technically, like, this whole area, everything the whole desert biome is going to be called base 1, even though it's all spread out. And then I want to create another one and just be like, hey, that's going to be base 2 and make it just as big, even if it's spread out over the course of, like, you know, however many thousands of meters.
Yeah, one thing I realized about this game is you could simply bring every resource to a single location, but it's just best to make resources at their locations and then bring the final product back.
Yeah.
Like, there's obviously going to be bases that it's like, oh, I'm not going to make a separate base for iron plates and iron rods. I'm going to make one base that uses a ton of iron and maybe some copper to do many, many different items, and then bring those items to wherever I need them. And that's kind of like the idea, I think, behind the game is you make factories based on where the resource nodes are at, and then pool your resources together with transportation later on.
Yeah.
And I don't even think there's, like, a main quote-unquote area you should be in. I really feel like the whole map is your main area.
Yeah. I honestly thought the desert was going to be the best environment. And besides, people are like, oh, this is the hardest, right? Or the thing said it was the hardest. But I was like, no, everything should be just, like, flat. But it's clearly not.
Yeah, the dunes aren't super flat. That's where I started in the screenshot I sent you.
Yeah, that's what I noticed.
It's not the hardest area, I don't think. I think the forest is the hardest area because while it's really easy early game because there's tons of biofuel everywhere. Every time you want to do anything, you have to get rid of a ton of trees or clear out an area just to build something near you. And like, it's whatever, but the harder the area, the better the resource nodes too. So right in that dune desert, there's 6 pure iron nodes
Yeah.
just chilling, all really close.
Yeah.
So I mean, call it hard if you want, but I don't see that being hard at all.
I think it was more so like if you look at it, when you start the game, it's like, hey, this area is meant for like people who are experienced, like
Yeah.
fix it people.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh, I wonder why that is. And then I realized early game, I'm like, oh, because you need so much biofuel or whatever. And I'm just like, oh,
Yeah,
there's like
it's
nothing.
difficult early game, but really it's honestly the best spot, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
This game like just scratches an itch I've never had scratched before. I've played a lot of Minecraft, and like even in heavily modded Minecraft, the factories don't scratch this kind of itch.
I wasn't really into Minecraft at all. Like I tried it for like a day, and then I was just like, I didn't feel like there was any point, right? I didn't really feel like anything I was making was like not even remotely close to like what I wanted it to be. Like it was just like, I don't know. I felt like the poly count was just like so low that it's just like, hey, this is supposed to be a house. It's like, that's just a block, dude. It's just like nothing. It's just like, it's just squares. There's not really any. Yeah, but when I do this, it just feels like no, it's gonna sound dumb, right? Well, like you ever like go to like a fast food restaurant and you see like all the devices and all the faculties or whatever, and because it's a fast food restaurant, it's like empty and there's like probably like 1 or 2 people there and they're not using like any of like, oh, this was designed for like peak customer, like, hey, this should have had like 6 people back there and they're just churning out burgers like no one's fucking business, right? Like this is as optimal as it could be. It kind of feels like that where you're just like, no, this is what it looks like when everything's firing on all cylinders.
Yeah. And a lot of people in the community, on the Satisfactory community, do their best to make their power grid a straight line. 100% resource usage at all times.
Yeah.
And if it's not using the resource, it's getting sunk. So that their machines are constantly outputting at 100% efficiency exactly. So that literally their power consumption is a straight line, and it's crazy. I don't know if I could ever be that meticulous. But I've seen some pretty crazy Satisfactory builds, and I'll tell you what, man, it's insane.
Tell you what.
You think my roads look nice, man? But my roads look like garbage compared to what some of the people build.
I think that's one of the reasons why, like, I'm not necessarily afraid, right? But like, if I start looking at other people's builds and I start looking at other people's content, and you've already helped me out so much that I'm just like, yeah, I want to check out what you have going on, right? That like, I'm like, no, dude, like I need this. This feels like something. It almost feels like a journey, just in the same way that I treat fighting games, where it's like, hey man, you could go out and watch like combo videos. Like you should always go, at least in fighting games, you should always be taking ideas from other people, right? And then you should be putting your own spin on it.
Right.
But something like this, I feel is like no, I feel like you should be learning. And so in a lot of the fun of this particular game is like having the ability to overcome like and you know, break down these obstacles and then like prove to yourself like, no, I'm a capable, smart person, right? Like for me, that's what I feel. And that was one of the reasons why I was like, I gotta not play with other people.
That's why when I first saw your stream, I was like, just do yourself a favor and do not look up any content for this game at all.
100%.
Yeah, because I feel the exact same way. You really need to discover everything for yourself and maybe after you've beaten the game or after you're like, okay, I feel like I've done pretty good. Let me get some ideas from the community.
Yeah.
Right. Then you take one look at any build from like a professional YouTuber who does Satisfactory, and you'll just like be like, all right, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get to that level. I'm never playing this game again. And it does feel that way. It's a little crippling sometimes, but
Really? I mean, dude, you can't.
Yeah.
I've always felt like, at least just looking at the tools that I have in front of me, I think the biggest limiting factor is not even necessarily like creativity, but it's like more of a matter of like, number one, time, and then number two, having foresight for being like, I don't know. And so long as you have like either of those things, like I feel like nothing is impossible in this game.
That is 100% true. Really, you can do pretty much anything in this game. The thing that I'm getting more into is I'm focusing less on getting past the points that I'm at. I'm focusing less on progression. I'm focusing a lot more on design and structure and infrastructure. Trying to make my builds make sense, like giving them so they're not floaty, right? Like if you look at my picture, you'll see my power pillars. I mean, the road isn't done, but the power pillars have supports under them that go to the ground.
Correct. So when I do shit like this, like it's just like in the air, in my mind, I'm like, this is kind of disingenuous, right? It kind of makes me feel like I'm cheating when I do shit like this.
Right. But you have to get to that point first, because when you first begin the game, like you're at that point, you could start doing stuff like that in that world.
Yeah.
But in the beginning, you're just like, I got a bunch of land here. I need a lot of stuff sunk into the sink so that I can get tickets, so I can get cosmetics, and so on and so forth. And
Yeah.
that's kind of where I'm at, because I'm waiting for tickets.
That's funny. I'm also in like a position as well where like some of my friends, when they first started playing this game, and that was before the game even like hit 1.0, apparently, like it was like a year ago or something. I didn't play with them, even though I was given the game. No, I bought this game. Remember, I bought it for like $16 or something.
Really good deal.
Yeah, I remember buying this game and then being like, oh, hey, are we going to play the Satisfactory game? I see you guys online all the time. And they're like, nah, we're just kind of whatever about it at this point, blah, blah, blah. We're having a lot of power issues, yada, yada, yada. And because people were like working on other people's shit, and it was just like causing like a lot of grief in the group. Like where people are about to start like fighting out like in real life. And I was like, that's sick, man.
That's a little too real.
I at that point I was like, I gotta see this, dude. I gotta be in this world. I need to see the fucking anger. But they're like, yeah, the game's not even done yet. Like, yeah, I guess it hadn't hit 1.0, and I was like, what? And that was like the third game in a row, which was Subverse was the other one at that point, where I was like, you're telling me this game's not done? And I just immediately dropped it.
Yeah.
I was like, what's the point? So I could just fucking sit there and wait. Most of like a lot of like the indie games that like I play and support, I don't expect them to be done even for a couple years. But yeah, I don't know. It's difficult for me to like try to play something and then like really love it and then be like, I'm just gonna sit here and wait.
Yeah, I feel that way.
There was a game that I was just actually looking at the other day. Where it's like, hey, season 1 came out, and I was like thinking about it. I was like, oh, I was playing this like right after COVID when I didn't have a job. And I like it. I was like, that was a really fun time. You know, renders were good, everything was good. This was an adult game. And season 1 was great. And they're like, okay, season 2, we're working on it. And instead of just releasing season 2 as like a whole big thing, they're like, hey, this shit kind of takes a while, so we're gonna release like episodes, right? There's like 4 episodes in a season. And then they started releasing little parts of each episode. Or like episode 2, part 2. And there were a lot of people in the community that like who reviewed that kind of content. They're like, this shit's confusing, yo. But the content's good, but the naming scheme is like really fucking confusing. And I still am like, dude, that was 3 years ago when I beat that shit, and they're barely gonna finish season 2 like in the middle of this year. I'm like, holy fuck, man.
Right.
I'm glad I cast that shit from my mind. Like, I forgot about it until just only recently.
Yeah, that's kind of the downside of like smaller companies like that.
Yeah.
Because sometimes they make a banger, sometimes they don't. You know?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I've played countless. Like, oh, really good example. Have you ever done any VR?
I have not. I've been wanting to buy a VR headset, but it's like very difficult for me to justify.
Yeah, understandable. I understand that wholeheartedly. I have 2 VR headsets and I'm thinking about getting a better one. But I've played a lot of VR, thousands of hours in VR. And one game in particular stands out. It's called Zenith: The Last City. And it is an MMO, VR MMO. You could glide through the air. You had the whole selling point was like every class you play as could be a tank, a DPS, or a mage. That was like, or a healer. That was like the whole point. There was 2 classes when it came out. It was in early access. There was Blade Master, so you dual wielded swords. There was Essence Mage, so you basically shot guns and cast spells.
Okay.
And I played the crap out of that game. And then it started getting more and more updates. As the company grew, obviously it blew up and became a really popular MMO because it was one of the 2 or 3 VR MMOs that existed, and it was the best one at the time. But it was super early, not a lot of content. But then it started getting updates and dungeons and stuff, and it got a little better, but with a few things that were worse. And it's like, okay, I'll live with the worst things because we have a bunch more content, right? And then that kind of just started magnifying to where it was so much worse, it couldn't justify the content. And it got to the point where it was one of my favorite games, and I just couldn't play it anymore because it was so bad.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it was really disheartening.
One of the things that stopped me from wanting to buy a VR headset is like watching a lot of tech tubers and stuff like that. One of the biggest complaints that they all had was like the screen door effect that you get when you play VR. And they're like, it really makes like a big difference if you have like really high, what do you call it? PPI or whatever.
DPI? Distance between
DPI.
IPD, interperpendicular distance or whatever, I think is what you're talking about.
It's like pixel density or whatever.
Oh, pixel density. Okay.
PD.
Yeah, no, not the same thing that I'm thinking of. But okay.
So basically, like the pixel density, like considering like you're going to be having these screens right in front of you, they make the most of it. You're going to need like not only like high refresh rate, but you're also going to need like real high pixel density. So essentially, like your best case scenario is having 2 4K fucking 120 hertz screens, like literally millimeters from your eyes. And they're like, yeah, you know, the 3090 is cool and all, but it's not really doing that right now.
Right.
And then, you know, the 4090 and the 5090, you know, whatever. And it's not just like, yeah, the DLSS is like making like a big difference now or whatever, but I don't know. Like for me, that was like, I want to see the technology get to a point where we can very easily like do this, you know, 4K 120 hertz or 4K, you know, even higher for that matter, before like I really want to invest in this thing.
I don't know. I'm on a CV1 90% of the time. A CV1 is like the first VR headset that Facebook came out with.
Yeah.
Oculus, whatever. CV1 specs. And I have thousands of hours on my CV1.
Yeah.
And it's a 1024 by 768 resolution. And I mean, it gets a little blurry when you're looking at things up close, but if you just play a game and play it for what it is, you you don't even really notice it.
Yeah.
And my 1080 can handle that no problem.
Mm.
Plus, I mean, Facebook has the Meta Quests out that are relatively affordable for what they are.
Yeah, very portable.
Like Quest 3, I think, is out now. I have a Quest 2, and when I bought a Quest 2, I was like, oh, dude, I'm gonna get an upgrade. My CV1 is old. It's gonna blow it out of the water. It did not blow it out of the water. But it has the benefit of being portable and completely self-contained.
Yeah.
So
for me,
it doesn't feel like I made an upgrade. It feels like I moved laterally with it, you know?
Yeah, for me, also another thing when I was like really interested in the headset was that I was like, I always felt like, hey man, I really need like a space that I could put like, you know, the LiDAR or whatever the sensor's at, and I could just be open and I can move and I can do whatever. And at that point, right, like I was more concerned with having like a bigger bed in my room, and just like the idea of having it like out in the living room or somewhere else just was like, I was like, I really don't want to put my computer or like make a run like somewhere else, right? It just doesn't, I don't like it, doesn't make sense, blah blah blah.
No, I understand that entirely. Space is a big issue with it, and the
So
more space the better, obviously. But I play sitting down. I play 100% stationary in almost all of my VR games.
yeah. So for me,
not to say that I don't smack my desk though.
Yeah, so for me, I was like, at that point in time when I was really considering it, I was like, oh, you know, like, yeah, hey, I want more space so I can like move around, I could do whatever and not worry about it. It would be possible in the setup that I have right now in my room, only because like, I'm like, hey, I prioritized having a bigger desk over like a bigger bed. And if I move my chair out of the way, like where my glass mat is, now that I have that wide desk in here, it kind of makes it a little bit more difficult. But like there is space for me, like if I just want to like stand up and just like, you know, whatever. If it was like VR chat where I'm just walking around like just like fucking insulting people, you know, I don't know why, but that content is like really good to me. I like interviewing style content, but I also like roast style content, and I know that's already like a big thing. I don't know. Maybe there's a spin I could put on it. But
yeah, I mean, you're a little late to hop on the VR wagon or the VR chat wagon, I think.
Yeah.
But you could find something for sure.
I think there's more and more people discovering it every day. Like the video that inspired me, that like made me really want to do it, was, I forget the gentleman's name, but he does interviews and he was talking to some guy who his avatar was Anakin Skywalker from Clone Wars. And he was just talking about like his experience in the military and, you know, the event that caused him to get like PTSD. And it was like very real like subjects, right? It was very like obviously fucking traumatic for this person. And I was like, wow, that was like an amazing interview, right? Versus like some of the other people like try to do the same exact tone or whatever and just like talk to people like, why were you bullied? And then as the person's talking, you're like, nah, I would have bullied this motherfucker too, dude. This is a terrible person.
Yeah. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff like that. Stuff like that. I mean, content for VR chat that's not exactly what you'd expect from it. I personally don't dislike VR chat. I just don't play it often enough to care.
Yeah, it takes a certain kind of person also as well.
It's just if I want to chat with people, I want to also be playing a game, and VR chat is just kind of sit and chat with people. So it's not that I have anything against it, because I don't. Just I'd rather be doing the same thing in an MMO.
I got a weird question for you, Ponable.
Yeah.
You ever talk to homeless people?
Not really.
Like,
I'm not in a big city, so if we see a homeless person, it's usually passing by in a car.
okay. Wait, so whenever you go to like large, or better yet, whenever you find yourself in like a larger like crowd style environment or just like whatever, like when you're a large group of people and you have just like some, I don't want to say like shady characters, right? But you just have like interesting people that are walking around, and usually like homeless people are like the number one like subject for like, oh wow, like everybody is actively trying to avoid this person, right? Or everybody's actively trying to avoid the drunk lady who's like fucking acting crazy or blah blah blah. Like, have you ever gone out of your way to try to like interact with some of these like characters?
I'd say I'm certain I have. Maybe not a homeless person, but I've definitely interacted with people that I found very interesting to talk to and interesting to listen to their stories that are not normal.
Yeah. So the reason why I bring this up is because I'm notorious for, and there's some people in the chat that may be able to attest to that, but I'm notorious for wanting to start up conversations or continue on conversations with people who nobody wants to fucking talk to. Like us being outside of like, you know, a venue in San Francisco at night, and like randomly like some fucking lady will like walk up like trying to offer us to be like, hey, you know, I'll read your palm if you guys give me like a fucking nug of weed. And now it just turns into me like asking her about like her fucking life and like how she got into reading palms and just like all this shit. And everybody's like trying to just be like, I'm trying to leave, Dakota. Like I'm not trying to talk with this, like, you know, like I was cool just like us hanging out talking here, and now you've made things exceptionally weird and uncomfortable. And I'm just kind of just fucking reveling in that. So that's another reason why I feel like VR chat would just be like this weird, like Starface having trouble with chat, like in your OBS. Yeah, I would assume as such. Okay, I can help out. I'm not even building shit right now, Star. We're just talking. We're just kicking it. But yeah, no, just like me, I love that kind of energy, and I love those kind of like explorations of just like, as edgy as a fucking phrase it sounds, it's just like the human condition of just like, I don't know. So
no, I get it for sure.
So I'm just like, I feel like this is just a whole sect. This is a whole group of people that are just waiting for me to just say something stupid to. That's like one of the biggest reasons why I like streaming, right? Like I'm not like, I don't know. I just like telling dumb stories, or I just like talking to people like yourself, right? Like you're not the first person where it's just like, hey, like random person just fucking come in here and like whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like it's always like we'll be playing some random game. Like we were playing World War Z, and it's not like a very popular game. There's probably only like 100 people watching. Some random person comes in here, and I immediately just like yelling at them like, nah, come on, dude, join our lobby, let's fucking go. Only to find out that they've already maxed out like every fucking, they're level like 999 and I'm like level like 70. Like, all right, cool, dude, let's do this then. Glad you came on, dude, because we needed a fourth. But yeah, dude.
That's why I generally don't watch Twitch very often. I'm more of a YouTube Andy, you know, YouTube frog. But
meaning what? Like, talk to me a little bit more. What do you mean? Describe that a little bit further.
The type of games that I watch are Minecraft and survival-based games and stuff like that. So I really don't like watching the whole watch me place a bunch of things. I like watching the watch me build this thing and then like there's a time lapse or it gets completed, or like it's a building crafting channel where they are like building furniture or different things like that. And I like seeing the progression but not the action of them actually doing it. So I like the edits of I'm cutting out the boring so that you can just get to the meat, right?
Yeah.
Pretty standard editing technique in that community, I would say. So Twitch doesn't have that edit out, right? It's always live. You're watching everything being done in real time.
Mm-hmm.
And I generally don't really watch that. I don't really watch like FPSs or fighting games or any other kind of like high action thing.
Mhm.
I generally just watch chill stuff. But with Twitch, you don't really get that. I'm going to build this thing. Oh, look, I've built it, and here it is, and this is my thoughts on it, right?
Yeah.
So I generally don't go on Twitch, but because I've been working night shift for a little over a year now,
Yeah.
and I only recently started watching Twitch maybe 6 months ago,
Mhm.
and I only did that because I got no one else here. I'm bored. No one to talk to. All my friends are asleep. All my girlfriends are asleep. So I got nothing to do, no one to talk to. So I was like, I'll just start talking to people on Twitch.
I like how you went from like, for a second I was like, all my girlfriends. It's like, damn, dude, it's like that, dude. You got it, dude.
No,
like,
my one girlfriend is asleep.
Oh, look at, they're all fighting out here and shit.
Yeah.
No, I fucking no. May is So I've been like in polyamorous stuff in like the past or whatever, where I was like seeing, you know, like multiple people and everybody knew about each other, like whatever. So I've like told that to like May of just like, hey, you know, this is a lifestyle I used to live. This is a lifestyle that I put on hold, and you know, at some point I want to go back to. And she just can't like wrap her fucking head around that shit. Wait, what can I get rid of? Yeah, she can't wrap her fucking head around that, so she's always just asking me like 100 questions. And that's why I'm always joking with her. I'm like, hey, asking more questions, you know, still not listening though.
Exit employee contract reminder. No pioneer should speculate regarding why there are crashed freighters on this planet.
Let's just look for slugs.
I don't know if I could ever be poly. I'm pretty committed in my relationships, but I don't look down on it. It's just,
yeah,
I don't know if I could ever do it. Not that I don't think I'd ever want to.
For me, I feel,
I'm pretty happy with where I'm at.
For me, I just feel like I have like too much ADHD where like I'm just constantly looking for like dopamine or whatever, that like I could be happy with somebody, but there are like other aspects of them that like maybe they don't provide to me that I may want, you know, to like still experience, you know, whatever.
Right.
You know, whatever. Like, hey man, like this person is like real fucking quiet, but you know, they have more of like a submissive style personality where, you know, they want you to make all the decisions. And you're like, wow, that's like really cool. Then, you know, to be like in control or have like responsibility or whatever. But if they're like, they have like no ability to like kind of get away from that, then it's like, oh wow, I kind of just like want to turn my brain off and have somebody make a decision for me in whatever moment it is, right? Like, oh, I just, you know, okay, cool. Maybe somebody else can provide that. And that's me. Okay, let's grab this guy. That's like, I think it's one of more of like my desires for like to kind of continue living that lifestyle.
Yeah.
But like ever since I started this fighting game thing, I've very much just been like, let's get rid of this one. It's only one piece. And it's coming up on 3 years now. Starting like around February 15th, really like March 31st was our first event. But like when we first started the whole thing, I was like, hey man, I'm like not dating anymore. Like I'm just gonna focus on this, and that's it. This is open.
Right.
But yeah, every time I tell May that, she's just like, I don't understand. Is one person not enough? I'm like, like,
did you not just hear me explain it?
Yeah, right. Every time I fly around, like I'll be running, and then I'll be like using like the jetpack, just like the hover. I feel like I'm a helicopter or whatever. Like it's like Vietnam, like Full Metal Jacket, where the guy's like, I got 500 confirmed kills.
Yeah. Oh, I can make 42 of these.
Damn, he threw his whole body off the fucking.
Oh, dude, their freaking ragdoll is so fucking funny to watch.
Oh, it's coming from up there. I was like, I can hear him, but I don't see him. He wasn't up there before, was he? I don't know. So, but I mean, you've been in the night shift now for about a year, dude. How are you enjoying it?
I mean, it's not the first time I've done night shift, but I mean, everyone hates their job, so I can't even say, oh, I hate my job, so it's bad. But that's kind of an everyone thing, and you'll hate any job unless you love it. But even then, some days you just won't want to do it, and you'll have to. So, the nights aren't the problem for me, really. The job is, I guess, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I feel it.
I make bottle caps, so super exciting.
Yeah, you mentioned that in the past, and then I was probably like, "Oh, you'd make the Nuka-Cola bottle caps. Thanks, man. Dude, doing a service for us."
It was too much effort to try and explain it then, but now I can just say it. I make plastic bottle caps, not metal bottle caps.
Yeah.
I work at a compression molding factory that is a bunch of machines that spin in circles that press cylinders together to make tiny circles.
Did you get that job before or after Satisfactory?
Technically after, but not because of. I've owned Satisfactory for a few years, longer than I've worked there, and I've been working there for almost 4 years. So.
Yeah, I feel it. I've always tried my hardest to try to take like my hobbies and turn them into jobs, and yeah, my current role was like one of those things that I was like, I'm gonna do this thing during COVID, right? And then I lost my real job, and then I was just like, hey, well, you know, I still have like a bunch of money. I was like, I'm gonna fucking keep like, you know, doubling down on this hobby, only to find out like, oh, this hobby thing is like a real, like, this is like a job or whatever. And it's like, well, it doesn't really pay as much as like what my real job was, but technically if I do this, it could pay the bills. I'm like, all right, we'll do this for a little bit. And it's very brain dead work, where I just like, I kind of own my own schedule, and I have my own work truck, and I kind of just go and I do my thing. Which is like cool and all, but like the job also requires you to be up relatively early, and I'm very much a night person.
Yeah.
So we're at an impasse right now.
That's why you never get any sleep.
Pretty much, right? Just because I'm like, you know, I'm tired. Let's just drink an energy drink and we'll fight through it. And I continue to fight through it every day, and it's been about 6 months now.
Yeah, I understand that. So it sucks because you're just like, God, I don't want to go to sleep yet. My free time is still my free time, you know?
Yeah.
So you stay awake and suffer through it. And it's like, no matter what, I have to get up. So I'll just force myself to get up.
In your role right now, do you currently like manage, like, are you actively like managing production, or are you just kind of just like chilling?
My job title is a technician, but I think it's more appropriate to call me a machine operator.
Okay.
I do fix machines when they go down, or when there's a defect with the part. It's my job to fix it.
Yeah.
But it's not like, it's not as simple as pushing a button and watching the machine go. It's closer to troubleshooting.
Yeah, of course.
Constantly troubleshooting issues.
I have the reason why I asked is because I have a friend who he works in water treatment, right? He works in government services.
Oh yeah, my buddy's dad did that.
And relatively speaking, it's like a really there's so fucking so much radiation up here.
Yeah, you're walking into it too.
Well, there's a purple one.
That mercy is not worth it. There'll be more. You can get it later.
Yeah, 100%. So this guy basically like he has a really cush job, and he just kind of, I hate to say it, right, but he just kind of just sits there and he just kind of is on his phone all day every day. And every so often he looks up from his phone and he looks at like the dial, and he's like, does everything look good? Does everything look normal? Are there any abnormalities? Is there anything that could justify there being an abnormality? Because if so, then we can just, write it off. And he's already feeling the effects of it, of being a very young man in a job that everybody else is in their 50s and 60s in. And I could tell he's not very happy. And it's like, but bro, you like I'm not saying like, oh, he should like fucking quit, or I'm saying like, oh, he should go, like, because it is a very cush job and he gets paid very well, but it's just more of less like, hey man, like there are going to be some aspects of your life that are going to be like this if you're going to pick a job like this, right? If you wanted some excitement, you could have fucking gone into sales, dude. You could have gone into the military. You could have gone looking for landmines with a hammer, dude, like fucking
with a hammer, yeah.
like,
Yeah.
like, dude, there's a lot more exciting things you could have done, but just because it's not exciting doesn't mean it's not the worst thing in the world. So there are other aspects of your life that you can adjust to make it work. And choosing to not do anything else may not be the best thing for you. Got to manage all that, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I don't know, man. Anyone who bitches about being bored at their job, I don't know. I wish I could be bored at my job.
Even like my job right now, so I spend like all day by myself, and I kind of just do my own thing, right? I work with customers directly, right? Hence like the whole like MILF funding thing, because I'm like, I usually go to very affluent areas and I go to very affluent homes, and usually my customer base is like people who can not only afford my services, but also it's like, hey, either you're really fucking rich, or like you're really old and you're retired and you can't do, like, a younger person could do what I do, but it's much easier to pay somebody for them to do what I do.
Hello, world.
Or
How nostalgic.
Or
In the beginning,
I'm listening to the Mercer Spear right now. I love these interactions.
I must say you make for interesting conversation.
Conversation.
Singing together, communication.
Our tunes only plug at the strings of the tapestry.
Are you saying this is only the beginning?
In the beginning, there were the words, and the words made the world. The words turned into song, open the windows. The song played with instruments, weave a tapestry of temples and shrines, bodies and bones. Orchestral harmony, us, we, ours.
Yeah, so like so my customer base is either like old people who are retired, who can't do this thing themselves, or people who have so much fucking money that they're like, I don't want to do this thing. I'd rather just pay somebody else to do it. So yeah, I usually end up at like either like old people who I'm just like, I feel very bad for, or just like, oh, you remind me of like, my late grandparents, right? Like I'll do anything for you guys, right? I just feel good helping out old people. Or, wow, dude, your rich husband is away at work doing whatever the fuck he does. I'm here to make sure all your needs are satisfied in whatever way you need. So you just let me know. Just some bullshit like that, right? That's the joke. So that's why I always be like, bro, I'm the MILF hunter.
And yeah, that is kind of funny. And it could be the widowed hunter too.
Oh my god, speaking of which, here's the fucking spider things.
You don't have arachnophobia mode on?
No, I don't have arachnophobia.
Well, I don't either, but they're way funnier with the arachnophobia mode on.
Wait, why? What's the... Explain. Wait, what's the... Okay, hold on.
I don't want to spoil it for you.
Okay, hold on. All right, here they're over there fighting. Okay, hopefully they live. Okay, so let's go option, gameplay, arachnophobia mode. Okay, cool. Confirm. Fuck off. That just looks like a pile of meat now.
Well, now you gotta find one.
I suppose I do. I know they're always hanging out near near my power plant or whatever. Is this a radio? Oh fuck.
Yeah, their drops look the same, but they themselves and their corpses are way better. Better in some ways, worse than others, but you'll see.
Thing still looks like a little spider.
Oh, I wonder if you didn't apply it correctly.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past me. I said fuck off. Now I'm getting irradiated. Okay, hold on. Oh. Apply. Confirm. They are literal fucking cats.
Yeah.
Just as bad.
Yeah. It's just funny because now instead of making spider noises, they meow too. They're different colors depending on the kind they are too. Like the small ones are the color you're looking at now. The bigger ones are like black and white. And, I think the poison ones are something else too.
Yeah, because I could have swore right now. I was like, is that I could have swore I heard you say cat, and then I was like, nah, I'm wrong. I was not wrong. Oh shit. Fuck off.
Oh, that's a big spider.
I can tell by how fucking high it just jumped.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not that orange color.
Can any of these other motherfuckers fight this guy? Does it just have to be me? Is he dead? I don't know.
Yeah, that's the downside. That's why I say it's worse than others. Because you can't tell if they're dead or not. But they are funny.
This honing gun has been like real cool, but I definitely feel like it doesn't have enough
Yeah. That is,
or at least I just wish the clip was bigger.
yeah. Neither one of those things are going to be fixed with that ammo, ever. Turbo ammo makes the clip bigger, but it obviously doesn't auto-aim. Like, each one has the positives and negatives, right? Each ammo type. Without a shadow of a doubt, though, explosive rebar is really good.
I was trying to pull out the fucking, what do you call it? Inhaler, and I fucked up. I did it too slowly. Alright, let's go get our shit back. Let's get our shit back, and then we'll fucking probably call it.
Find out yeah, what's up with all the crates there, my guy?
Everybody asked me about this. You're not the first person. Everybody's like, what's up with the crate? I never noticed them.
You know you could turn them off on the compass.
I can?
Yeah, if you go into your map, the menu on the left-hand side, each section has a little dash, a compass, and the map. If you uncheck the compass, they'll go away.
Oh, sick. We out here.
Yep.
Want my shit back.
But now no one will ask you about him anymore.
Yeah, there were like other, like, I guess people in the community. I caught it almost immediately, and not from you, even from people before you, right? That I was like, this is frowned upon. So part of me was like, this is good, I'm gonna leave it, and the other part of me was like, I completely forgot that it's even a thing. Because I never look at my compass.
Oh, dude, I use my compass all the time.
I just kind of have like a very good, like even now I'm not using my compass, right? I know where I was at.
Yeah, I mean, when I'm in my factories, it's that easy, but like, I'm using my compass all the time to like remember where I go from exploring or whatever. Even if I know how to get there because I know where the map is, it's just easier to be like, oh, there's my hub. Or I'm headed in the direction of my coal factory, you know? Like, I use it all the time. And if you play with multiple players, which I know you're not, you use the compass to see where they're at too.
About to be some bullshit right now.
Yeah, I think me and my friend... See, this game for me was better with my buddy, but at first, I should say. But now that I've worked on more aesthetic things, it's just like he doesn't want to do that and I do. So sometimes he just doesn't care and just places stuff and I'm like, I don't really like that. So I'm starting to understand where you're coming from a little bit with it. But discovering things together was really fun. And our first playthrough was all noodle spaghetti, conveyors everywhere, garbage, clipping. If it fits, we shipped it. You know. Literally, I actually posted one of my pictures on Reddit from our world, and I got like 80K views on it. Pretty cool, like highlight of my life.
Fuck.
Maybe it wasn't
It's
80K
that.
views,
It's an irradiated one.
Yep, sure is. It might
No,
not
thank
be
you.
radiant, it might just be poison.
I said no, thank you.
Not gonna lie, you might be dying.
Think again.
I'll find out in a few seconds.
Whoa. Look at this area over here.
Oh, land before time. Oh, it's oh, buddy.
We live.
Wow, I can't believe you lived from that drop.
I can. Dude, I'm the shit. There's more cats. They are close. I'll take this. Little fishy in here. Oh, I have a flashlight. Here we go. Oh, not me. You got me confused with somebody who's gonna get caught. Ah, he fucking got me.
Be like, bitch, you thought. Oh, never mind. You did. You did think.
I get up here the first time. Can you swim? They can't swim, can they?
Spiders? I don't know.
He just died. Or he's stuck.
I don't know if I've ever tried to run away from a spider by swimming. Usually when I try and run away from a spider, it's because I've already died.
Mm-hmm. This is a cool little area. That'd be cool if this is the area that I literally just ran from, like where the fucking... I am out. Fuck. Oh! Gotta grab some fucking supplies. Son of a gun. That's a fuck you, dude. Nope. Don't like you. There's one right there. All right, there's no way out. I'm boned.
You're fine.
Gonna have to go the long way around. At least we get to explore a little bit. I got a weird question. So I've only ever shot these things on accident. These space drafts or whatever they're called. Can you actually kill them?
You can kill them. They don't drop anything. They're 100% passive.
So bad shooting them.
Yeah, I mean, they don't really do anything. So you can just bounce on them. They will run.
I'm trying to see if I can find my death crate without using the map. If I can remember my steps correctly. Whoa, what is that thing?
I'll tell you in a second.
Fuck.
Oh, that beetle looking thing? All they do is sneeze at you. I think they're passive too. That's something added in the newest update. I don't think they do anything. The newest update being 1.0. Just to give more life to the world, I guess.
Kinda neat.
I mean, they look neat, but I could take it or leave it, to be honest.
It doesn't actively affect any of the things that you're working with.
Right. Pretty much no matter where I'm at. They're only in that forest area. That's the only place I've seen them anyway. I can probably do that.
It's over here somewhere. There it is. You see, I found it. Now it's time to go back to not taking no shit from nobody. Shit. Fuck. It's kind of radiated here. Okay. Ooh. What is? You want some too? Radiation. It burns us. Oh shit, that thing worked hella good. I never used the inhalers.
Oh yeah, they're phenomenal.
Normally, I just fucking just take the L and die.
Pro strats. Can't lose health if you're dead.
Hells yeah. There's no fucking way I did not have more fucking turbo fuel. It has to be on the ground somewhere when I picked up that cart. There's no fucking way. Unless I only threw one in my fucking bag. Or maybe it's time to. I'll get this this hard drive and then I'll turn around. Ding. Okay, shit. I can deal with one of you. Both of you is fucking annoying. I think that was really it. I think I had that much. I had like 1,000 rounds of ammo, but maybe I just chewed through it that quickly.
Yeah, it goes fast with the homing ammo.
Where's the crate? Where the fuck is the rest of it? Oh, I gotta do some fucking CSI investigation. Oh shit! The tire treads suggest that they were going at least 160 miles an hour, and the pilot was clearly drunk as a skunk. Don't want to like get close to this thing that's clearly killing me. Okay, so unless like there's no way the thing is this far away. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Could be up there. I have no jet fuel. And besides, just looking up there, there's all sorts of radiation, so it's probably up there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're in a pretty shitty area, I'm not gonna lie. This is my second least favorite area.
They got a big ass slug out there. Fuck me. Okay, never mind. We're turning back.
That area that looked like the Pride Lands that you're like, ooh, look at that view? That's
Yeah.
my least favorite area.
Wait, you say it's a good area or a bad area?
Bad area.
Yeah, I'm like that. Fuck you.
Well, I guess you'll see when you get in there. I'm not gonna give you everything.
Shit. Nope.
Because you will inevitably wander into that area, and then you'll be like, oh, look at this, look at this. And then you'll be like, oh, this sucks. This sucks a lot.
La 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 la. Oh, at least I found a space elevator. Yeah, man, this game is sick. This game has definitely been one of those like, hey, I found something I really love, and I can already tell this is gonna be bad for me.
Yeah, it's a time sink, but the more I play it, the more I realize that's literally all it is. And if you're trying to rush through it, you're really missing out on the game.
100%. So is that why when you hear me say like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be in phase 3, but I haven't done anything to get those last 2? Like, I don't know. It's probably just like, oh damn. Oh shit. Yeah, you see, here's one of them. It's always like right here. Like he's coming my way. Fuck
Oh,
that.
the spiders, yeah.
Yeah. No, we're not doing the same one. Two o'clock. We probably should shut it down, man. Yeah, you only work on the weekdays?
No, my schedule's not super simple to explain, but it's relatively simple once you get used to it.
I understand. I understand that. I probably wouldn't understand without a very lengthy explanation.
Basically, I work opposite groups of days every other week is the simplest explanation.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the only one I really wish I was like, just like finding, so that way I could just start this tree, so I could get the dimensional depot going. Is the Sam, but like, I probably should just make one of those like little explorer buggies and then just start going. I feel like one of those caves that I was in probably had some Sam in it, but I don't know that for a fact.
I can tell you right where one is.
Just tell me.
Where several are. Near you in the dunes, especially since you're novelist.
But you're saying there is one in the dunes.
Yeah.
All right, that's all I needed to know. Thank you.
Mhm.
Because I was about to embark on like some other crazy ass fucking like, all right, we gotta go to the forest.
And because I already said it, you will need an obelisk to access it.
An obelisk, as in like what, like those little S things or what?
Explosives.
Oh. All right, it appears we're going to the waterfalls then. That's my best hunch. And again, there are like a bunch of other like areas where I'm like, this looks like it could have been an alien structure. Like over there where I have the quartz mines, there's like a lot of things like weird like rocks that are just stacked on each other. In this area, like a lot of weird rocks that are stacked on. And that's one thing I haven't done in my exploration is like use explosive. Not really.
Yeah, explosives are super useful everywhere. They also are how you get rid of the poisonous flowers.
Oh.
The only way you can kill them.
Is it the regular explosives? It's not the regular, right? It's the other ones?
Yeah, the red ones. Yep. The poisonous rocks and poisonous flowers, you blow them up.
I feel like I tried that and it just wasn't effective, but I don't know. Maybe it was just me. Maybe I fucked up somewhere.
I don't know.
Really, I have a...
I promise you that's what you do though.
Alright, let's see. There's a bunch over here that I've been trying to fuck up. Why the fuck didn't that work last time? What the fuck?
that's not even the base one. I don't even know which one that is.
This is the cluster one.
Okay.
Yeah, last time I tried to blow these guys up, and I was like, it was like, this doesn't work.
Now you know.
Awesome.
Same with the poisonous rocks in the distance there. That
Yeah.
cloud I saw.
I had already given up before because of I was like, because it was this area right here. This is why I came back specifically to this area, because I was like, bro, I tried to blow this shit up. Didn't fucking work. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck those plants.
And they will never respawn unless you do some weird shit with your world.
Awesome. I don't expect me to doing that much weird shit.
And I don't mean weird shit like build a crazy factory. I mean weird shit like you take the world save and go fuck with it in a file manager.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They had a surmised as such. Damn,
Wow,
that.
I guess those plants just don't poison you, huh? Oh, you have gas filters.
Yeah, I went through it. That's what I was saying. The MAM or whatever, I tried to close out as much as I could. So that's why it pisses me off that I haven't found any SAM yet, because I'm like, this feels like such a simple thing to do, and I continue to fail to do it.
Yeah, I don't get gas filters until I need it for radiation filters. Because you need to make the gas filters in order to make the radiation filters.
Yeah, okay, that explains a lot. What is this? Yeah, this is the... Oh, so wait, when it says pure, that means it's going to output a lot more?
Yeah, pure nodes output way more than others.
Well, fuck me.
Impure
Okay.
is the lowest, normal's mid, and then pure is highest.
Dude, I just, every time I see one, I usually just build on it. And I'm like, always like, why is this one not pointing out as much as the other one? But I never knew that you could just find out, just because when you said that earlier, you're like, yeah, you have like 3 pure ore mines just all chilling there. And I'm like, how do you know that they're pure? So I was like, next time I find one, I'm going to read it.
Yeah. There's also... I almost don't want to tell you, but it's not that big of a deal. There's a lot of tools to help you find resource nodes all over the map online.
Like the radars or like what? Or
like it's literally a map of the world, and you select which resource you want to find.
Like holding B?
No, like on a browser.
Oh, okay.
Online.
This area is wild because I came over here one time and I was like, oh, this is like a Fallout. And then I was like, I wonder if it's irradiated. Like I went to the middle. And that was the first time in this game I actually found out that there was radiation. And my shit, I started taking massive damage as I went to the middle. I was like, fuck. I wasn't actually expecting that.
Yeah. I think it's because there's a rad hog down in that cave down below.
That makes sense.
He gets really annoying when you're trying to build over here. This is where I have my steel factory in that world that I sent you the screenshot of.
Yeah. Where is he? I can hear him. See him. Fuck you. I keep whiffing. So on your days off, do you try to keep the same schedule?
Yeah, because I work night shift and my girlfriend works morning shift. So I try and wake up at the same time every day so I don't ever get sleep in days.
Yeah.
So that I can, you know, be awake when she's off of work.
Yeah.
Or whatever. And then I go to work at 7 p.m. my time, which it's 5:15 my time right now. I think I'm 3 hours ahead of you right now.
Yeah. Yeah, California and, you know.
Yeah, so 4 p.m. your time, I'd be going to work. Well, I guess I go to work at 6:15-ish. And then I work until 7 in the morning.
I'm gonna get cooked right here if I don't move. Okay, I have a friend who works in biology, right, or your life science stuff, and he does like a lot of like manual tests where he's like, you know, he's doing like a lot of like science level shit, but he's doing, I don't want to say the lowest level version of it, but his job is very manual. So I always described him as like, you know, I was like, hey, you know, the guys that run the tests for like blood work, like you're sitting there with like the thing. You're sitting there with the little, like, you know how you put like the syringe in and then you like only take a couple milliliters or whatever, and then you just fucking, you put it in like another little thing and then you use like just like doing shit like that. And he's like, no, that's not like at all what I do. I'm like, nah, I think I'm gonna keep that mental image. He works like not like night shift, but he works like the swing shift essentially. All right, this is going to be a lot harder without bullets, but we're going to go in here and we're going to find out. Well, he's already there looking at me. I don't know if that's a big one or a little one. What's up, buddy? Hey, come hang out with me down here. Where'd he go? Where'd this guy go?
Dude, having a grappling hook changes this game a lot too. Early game anyway, because obviously late game when you have a jetpack and stuff, it's way better with a jetpack.
I don't even, you have to like, get the recipe for oh, how do you get a grappling hook?
Mod.
Ah, understand.
Yeah. But early game exploring is always really hard because you either build or you jump and parkour your way up, but with a grappling hook you can kind of pull yourself to where you need to go.
Really want to know where that fucking bug went. I feel like he jumped like here or something. Or he just clipped. This is borderline claustrophobic. Oh, okay. Can I not break these two rocks up? Okay, yeah, you see, I could. There's another, oh, there is another cave down here. That fucking missed. Holy shit. I said no. I'm just taking too much damage. I gotta fucking go. Fuck you. Come out here. Face me outside. Catch me outside. Ah! I was way too slow.
R.I.P. buddy.
This guy. Where'd he go?
Yeah, Rad Hogs ain't a joke.
After you killed them, did a key continue to stay radiated?
Their corpses are radiated, yeah.
I have a get out of jail free card. Fuck you. Fuck this guy. I keep hearing the spider though. Nice, dude. Almost killing myself with fucking my own munitions.
So what made you decide to do the 365 days of streaming or whatever?
I have some friends that are streamers. And yeah, I was always like, man, I feel like I could be a pretty good streamer if I like I don't know, like my biggest problem with streaming was my biggest problem with streaming was that I'm not consistent enough. Like I feel I'm always the kind of guy where I don't know if you probably can tell, right? Like I just can start talking and I just keep talking and talking and talking and I'm going the wrong direction. Fuck. I just like talking, right? I like telling stories. I like hearing other people's stories and doing stuff like that. And I feel like that's most of streaming. So when the CEO of Twitch was talking about it last year, he did like his whole press conference and he was like, hey guys, like, you know, I think one of the biggest challenges that we're having right now in terms of creator and creator diversity is that a lot of people are having a lot of issue taking the game out of their hands, right? Like people just need to go and just stream them cooking or stream them painting or do some other medium or some other format, you know, outside of like, you know, girls out there with their like feet on the desk and just being like, hey, come talk to me, right? And obviously they're gaining a certain type of audience. Right. So for me, it was just like, okay, well, you know, I feel like I have like the personality down. I feel like I have a lot of different attributes about myself that not only I'm comfortable enough to be on camera and talk with people and hang out, but also like, hey, I just enjoy just shooting the shit and I enjoy making awkward moments and just like talking shit. You know, the thing that I'm missing the most is like, hey, just get online and start making content, just make it happen. And when we first started the fighting game tournament, I tried to be a streamer prior to that, but I was in that constant loop of just like, I'm going to keep buying better and better gear. And then I'm going to make sure that when I do start streaming, it's going to be perfect. I'm going to have the best computer and I'm going to have the best microphone and the best capture card. And just like, I'm just going to keep buying gear and that is it. And I never ended up making any YouTube content, never ended up streaming. So when we finally did start making like, you know, the fighting game content, it wasn't like a matter of like, hey, like the content is the main product. It was more of like, no, the tournament is the main product. Like the player experience is the main product. If that's not good, then nothing else matters. Right. So we're throwing the event and we're having like a good tournament experience where everybody's enjoying themselves. And I'm like over here thinking I'm too smart for myself. Like, you know what? I'm just going to combine 6 USB extensions and I'm going to run that across the room and I'm going to run it to a capture card and everything's just going to be hunky dory. Only to find out, guess what? That shit doesn't work. Yeah. You know, whatever, right? Or like buying like all this like, oh, you know, I saw Linus Tech Tips. He owns a $500 like 100 meter or whatever, 150 meter Thunderbolt 3 cable. I'm going to buy that and I'm going to replace the USB extensions with the ultimate USB extension, right? Fiber optic Thunderbolt 3. Only to realize that it's like, hey, this shit is not like super reliable. So like while you have like 40 gigs of like throughput, like this is not, it doesn't work every single time. So so my point is just that I was put in a situation where I was like, we were now forcing content out regardless of the quality of it. And as we've gone over the last 3 years, the quality has gotten exceptionally better to the point where like, hey, this is now a portion of our company where we could basically pivot. If everything hits the fan and they outlaw fighting games tomorrow, then we can still turn around and we can still become a production company. And because of that, it kind of gave me the confidence where I'm just like, hey, you know what? I'm just going to start streaming. And even if it's like really dog shit and it's not up to the standards that, you know, whatever, you know, 19-year-old Dakota wanted it to be, it's still better than nothing. And so long as I'm having a good time and the people who hang out with me are having a good time, then it can't be that bad. And here we are. So just like, hey, just let's hammer down on this consistency thing, dude. Let's create a home. Or in my mind, let's create a battleground where people can come and just fucking fight every day, dude. This.
Yeah, consistency is definitely the problem with streaming. My limited experience streaming, it's definitely hard to stay at it. So I can only commend you with the consistency you've had so far.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. It also helps that like I don't have like any kids. I don't have a pet. I don't have any significant other. You know, you like how I list the pet before the significant other.
No, yeah, that's fair.
I'm like, who do I actively have to feed and keep alive? I'm like, the significant other probably can handle it. So yeah, so that was like more of like, I have a lot of advantages, like also because like I buy all this fucking equipment for the fighting game tournaments already. It's like, hey, let's make the most of our investments, right? And let's continue to utilize it, right? Because I was actually talking about this like earlier. That in reality, dude, like this stream, again, like if no one ever subs to me, anything like that, like this stream is also a vehicle to continue to promote, like, you know, the fighting game thing.
Right.
Like if people happen to like me, maybe they'll like some of the other content that we do and blah blah blah. It's like,
actually,
I don't know if you're an anime fan,
but it could give me invaluable insight.
but like a lot of times the anime is just to promote the manga, and then the manga ends, and then they're like, why are we not getting another season of the anime? It's like, well, it's fucking, you know, its use is gone. Feel like that.
Yeah.
Not to say that I'm not like, I don't enjoy this, right?
I should have waited with this question.
I don't really read manga because my only reading I do is with audiobooks, essentially. And it'd be really difficult to try and read a manga through an audiobook if that even existed. But I just don't have the drive to sit down and read.
I just fucking can't, straight up. I just
Yeah.
I probably have like some sort of undiagnosed dyslexia, dude, where I'm just like, I've never read. I've had a lot of struggle reading my entire life. But I don't know, having a wide vocabulary or just like speaking well has never been an issue for me. So everybody's always like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, you can obviously read. It's not like sitting down to do it.
Yeah, just anything for like a prolonged period, right? It's just like
Yeah.
insanely difficult.
The one thing I do like about my job, which I can't even say I like it about my job, I'm not supposed to do it, but I do it anyway, is I get to listen to audiobooks. Because
Yeah.
we have to wear hearing protection because it's a factory with flat shit.
Yeah.
So I just put an earbud in and listen to audiobooks all day.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, my job too. Again, since I'm like driving a truck and I'm all alone, I can pretty much listen to whatever. Most of the time I'm just like watching like computer videos, like hardware reviews, or just like, I don't know, just like whatever, right? Whatever tickles my fancy at that point. I could be listening to a lot more audiobooks or a lot more like podcasts, but I just haven't. I tried to in the beginning. I was like, oh, this would be better for me. Nah. I want to know about this motherboard that I'm not going to buy.
Dude, my buddy's the same exact fucking way. He'll know everything about any product and compare it to other products and be like, no, I'm just gonna wait because they're gonna be releasing this thing next week, and then that thing will come out. He'll be like, but I'm just gonna wait for this next thing that's coming out with that'll be compatible with this part, and then that one comes out and it's like, oh, they just released this new thing, so I'm gonna, and he just waits forever and he never buys anything, but he knows so much about all of it.
That's pretty much me in a nutshell.
It's crazy.
It feels good.
You guys don't impulse buy.
I know I'm very much an impulse buyer, right? But at the same time, okay, it's not like a complete impulse. It's I would actually rather compare it more to spending with reckless abandonment as compared to like, hey man, I've done as much research as I can, and I pretty much can borderline be a product manager for this product. Like I could go to Corsair right now and I could tell them I know everything about your fans. Let me work for the team, right? I know everything about your whatever, right? Your IQ software, blah 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 blah. I pretty much bought it, and I can't slide. Doesn't matter. We'll make it. So then it causes me to just like convince myself over time, like I need the fucking $1,400 monitor, you know, and here we are, right? I need the 5090. I need the whatever obnoxious purchase, right? Because this is described for power users, and everything that they are describing are things that I actively do for Madhouse on a weekly basis. Oh shit. It's funny. The thing that I want the 5090 for is actually not for gaming, and not even for like AI or like frame generation or even video editing for that matter. I really want a 5090 just because it has more encoders than the 4090 or the 4060 for that matter.
You just want it because bigger number make me happy.
No, not even that. So right now, right, I'm streaming 1080p 60 and H.26. I'm not sure if you're familiar with how like the encoders or like all the other things like that. You mentioned you streamed a little bit, right?
Yeah, I'm not super familiar, but I can follow jargon.
So okay, so point is there are different codecs or whatever, and Twitch uses the old ass one that maxes out at 1080p 60, and YouTube is now using the much more advanced open source one that is not only like, hey, the file sizes are not only like smaller, but they're also higher fidelity. So that's H.264 versus AV1. AV1 is like the open source, like new one.
The new, okay, yeah.
That's the new one that YouTube uses, and Twitch is, there are plans for Twitch to use that in the future, but they're not on it quite yet. There's a lot of hardware limitations. So I upgraded from the 3090 to the 4090 simply for video editing, and not just because like, oh, I want, you know, a bigger number and I want to edit faster and I want to get like these fucking, you know, I want to get these renders out quicker because time is money. No, there's a physical hardware encoder on the 4090 that the 3090 does not have, which allows me again to make smaller file sizes and higher quality videos. So I could just send a much better video to YouTube. Even if they're going to re-encode it, it's like, hey, garbage in, garbage, you know, garbage out, right? But if I send them higher quality content, even if they try to squish it all the way down, it's going to look a lot better than other people's, you know, content that's also getting squished down. So the thing is, the 3090, you know, a $1,200 GPU had the same exact encoder as a 1660 Super, a $300 GPU. So there's like, if you're like, if hey, I'm making a dedicated streaming PC, I want the best. Literally spending more money doesn't do anything for you. Like you're better off buying a 1660 than you are a 3090, unless you're doing like all these other like 4K assets and all this other stuff. But most people are not doing that shit, so it doesn't really matter. The 4060 has that newer generation encoder. Not only is it faster, it's more efficient, blah, blah, blah. It also now supports the AV1 codec. Cool. So now you can utilize it like with YouTube and you can make higher quality videos, right? With less data. So you're still sending them like, you can still send them like 6 megabytes, the same thing that you send to Twitch, but now you're sending them for 1440p, 120 hertz footage at the same data rate. So you're just getting a lot more bang for your buck in terms of internet.
That's actually really fucking cool.
Yeah, right. But that's the 4060, right? The 4060 compared to the 3090 or, you know, the 1660. So if you have a 4060, chances are like that's what I have in both of the streaming computers I have to my right. The Madhouse one and then my personal one. But in my editing PC, the one that we're playing, you know, Satisfactory with, I have a 4090. So the 4070 Ti and above, right? So 4070 Ti Super, 4080, 4080 Super, 4090, whatever. All of them not only have a single encoder, they actually have 2 of the brand new encoders. So you're able to do like just, I don't know, you're able to record in 4K 60 in AV1 and, you know, stream in 4K 60 AV1. So it's just like, it gives you just a lot more like wiggle room. It gives you a lot more horsepower to do a lot of cooler shit with. And now that multi-streaming is a thing, right? Where like me, I'm basically saying like I'm pushing the 4060 to its limit right now. It's not like sweating right now, but like if I started doing like, because I'm only streaming, right? I'm only sending 3 streams. I'm not really doing any recording. I don't even have the replay buffer on right now. But the moment I start adding stuff, that's when the stream starts breaking down, and that's when they fucking like, oh, we're having encoding issues, and hey, the stream is laggy, and blah blah blah. So here's the thing: when they announced the 5090, it not only has like the 5070, you know, 5080, 5090. Not only do they have a newer generation of encoder, right? It still supports the same codecs. There's not really that much difference there. The main difference is that the 5090 is the first time they have, or is the first, like, it has 3 encoders in it. So if it was like, I am simply after the encoders and nothing else. Damn, this is where I left them. Which is a long-winded way of just saying I need more horsepower. And unfortunately, the only way I'm going to get that horsepower is in a $2,000 GPU.
Yeah.
In the beginning of Madhouse, it was like, hey man, what's our main product? Our main product was our tournaments. That's not the case anymore. Our main product is our content. Like, it's a massive portion for us. And because we're in a situation right now where we're continuing to buy like a shitload of consoles, and we're trying to offer event services to like bigger and bigger events. Like now we're reaching out to like anime conventions, and we're reaching out to like just other gatherings and stuff like that. Who are like, hey man, we're planning on holding a video game tournament. Can you give us a competitive quote? Can you give us this? Can you offer these services? Can you do broadcasting? Can we just rent your equipment? Can we do this, that, and the other? What can you do with assisting us, right? Kate, can you run our stream for us and rent our consoles, right? So it has like no Madhouse branding on it. It's just all white labeled. It's just like, hey, we're now running, you know, fucking Ponable's like Satisfactory stream, and for some reason you need fucking 30 PS5s. Like, we have all that. We have the capability of doing that.
That's actually really fucking awesome.
Yeah, so that's what we've been building for like the last like 3 years. Where, here, I gotta show this to you, dude. It's fucking good. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta pull up the right album, otherwise you're gonna see pictures of men dressed in fishnets boxing. Hold on, and it's not me.
All right.
Hold on, where is it? I don't know if you're looking at my stream. I know you're on a little bit of a delay.
Yeah, I am.
That's another reason, right? Because I have the 4060, I can't stream the Discord at the same time that I'm streaming to, or sending multi-stream out. If I wasn't sending it to YouTube, or I wasn't sending it to, or if I wasn't sending 2 streams to YouTube, should I say, then I could stream in Discord, no problem.
Why are you sending 2 streams to YouTube?
Because also, it's not just like a regular ass stream. Here. It's a 4K 60 stream. So I also upgraded my internet, so I get 300 megabytes down. I'm sorry, up. So I'm only sending 10,000. You can see it right here. You can see it right here on my dashboard. I'm sending 10,000 kilobits, or let's just say 10 megabytes up to Twitch because I'm using their enhanced broadcast. Meaning that, hey, I'm sending not only a 1080p stream, I'm also sending a 720p stream, a 480p, 144. I'm doing like all those streams at the same time. I'm sending that all to Twitch. So, but it's not as costly, right? So yeah, as you can see, the 6,000 is the 1080p, and all the other streams are only 4 megabytes, right? Or 4,000 kilobytes. So on top of this right here, I'm also sending 51,000 kilobits or 51 megabytes just to run my 4K 60 horizontal stream. Right here. This is in 4K 60. As soon as I'm done with this stream right now, this will be in a VOD that you can go back. So like if you look at 2025, or day 25. 4K 60, it's already up, and pretty much as soon as the stream is done, that's it. It's ready. It's ready to be consumed, right? Granted, I'm only getting like one view on it, right? But like when I want to go back and like look at this shit or whatever, like I could just download this VOD. I don't even actually have to record this native or you know, locally.
That is one thing I really like about YouTube is once you live stream it, it's just on YouTube. You're uploading it to YouTube at the same time as you're live streaming.
Yeah.
I actually do that with my D&D campaigns, not for like any kind of monetary benefit, just because I can use that footage to look back on because I'm the DM.
Yeah.
And like revisit the sessions.
Yeah.
So I use that feature a lot. Just having it upload to YouTube, I guess, is the feature, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, so that's another reason why I'm just like, hey man, even if like nobody's viewing this on YouTube, there is probably still some like value there of just like sending that footage, so that way it's just like it's there and it's ready. But it's not also just like, I'm not just doing what do you call it, kind of content, horizontal content. This is also in 1080p 60 in vertical content. This is it right here. This is me watching that same exact footage right now, right? And unfortunately, the chats are separated where, you know, hey, the vertical chat and whatever chat, but I have them all combined into another program, my stream element called ground control, where I see it unfortunately only shows the viewers and subscribers and everything from Twitch. But if I start typing in the YouTube chat, not only will it show up here, it will also signify that with a little YouTube icon that, oh, this person's from YouTube. So,
okay.
So everything's all kind of combined into like a bunch of different ways that I can see everything. Also, aside from the fact that I have this open on these two monitors right here on the right, which these two monitors are the ones that are connected to the streaming PC on the far right. And then this one down here on the ground, this is the Madhouse streaming PC. But yeah, that's why I'm sending. So this one out here, I think is only taking either 6 or 15,000 megabytes. I'm sorry, kilobits. 15 megabytes, 5 or 6 megabytes. 5 or 6 or 15 megabytes, should I say. It's getting fucking late. But yeah, dude, like this is all stuff that like I had to learn over the course of like 2 years, because I had no idea what the fuck I was doing in the very beginning. So my point is, like, this is the laptop that I was using to run our streams with, and I'm like fixing the screen, like, because I had broken the whole thing because I folded the screen on accident with my standing desk, and
ooh, that's rough.
Yeah, it's all right, dude. It's fucking, like I said, you just buy another screen and then you just like fix it yourself, because you don't need Geek Squad, dude. Fuck those motherfuckers, then.
The last time I went to Geek Squad was not for my computer.
Yeah, but this was one of our first streams right here, where, you know, we have a bunch of people in the room and we have a bunch of random monitors and we have a bunch of, you know, random PlayStations. Like, oh, I have 2 PlayStations. This guy has 2 PlayStations. This guy has 1. Okay, let's get all 5 PlayStations in a room, and let's just start, like, let's hook up our laptop and a nice, you know, a nice webcam and a nice capture card, and let's make it work, right? But like, dude, the first stream was like dog shit. Like, this is like, yeah, the USB extension, and just like Michelangelo people trying to commentate. But we're like, oh, we can run an HDMI over to this TV. We can make this, like, you know, a whole second monitor. Sick, right? Like, yeah, and it's like us, like, oh, the PlayStation 5 is out. Like, okay, cool. Like, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna start buying PS5s? You know, whatever. Man, I'm looking for, there's a Snapchat in here of me just like being like, bro, this is fucking dog shit. Here it is. Look at this fucking camera. Look at this jank ass stream. So basically the capture card didn't work on the first stream and I just had to run the webcam over the shoulder. That was that was like,
oh man. Oh man.
And those early days are what really helped most, I think.
they caused you to be very creative.
Right. That's what I mean. Like, modern problems require modern solutions, right?
Yeah. Or just like me, like again, like people are like, oh, you know, you never sleep, right? It's like, dude, I was never sleeping even back then. Like this was, I think this was shot at, might have been like 2 in the morning, but I was troubleshooting the computer because we were just like, oh, you know, blah, blah, blah. I was running tests on the PS5 and just destroying my entire back living room. Just being like, no, I'm going to hook it up to this and I'm going to stress test it right now. I'm going to try to find a way to break it. Nerd in the Base says, when you do that for 5 years, 10 years, etc., you can put all the footage together for a time capsule for everybody to see. That's right. I don't know why I was telling somebody about this picture. I don't know why I have this in this album right here. This homeless girl better wake up before I ask her if she needs a place to sleep tonight. So because of also the laptop exploded in my hands at one point, by the way, because we just ran it so hard that it overheated and blew up. And I got a funny story for you, Ponable. Everybody knows this story, but I basically had I had backed up into a truck in a parking lot, and I destroyed. There's like a little window on my trunk, and because it's like a plug-in, it's like a hybrid vehicle, and I destroyed the little trunk. It's not a Prius, it's a Honda, and I destroyed the trunk window, but all the other windows are fine. It just means that the trunk is not like weather sealed. Like you can't reach in and grab stuff, but like if it rains, everything inside is pretty much getting wet. And I called up the dealership and I was like, hey man, I just want like a rough quote. Like, what do you think this is gonna run me? You know, the window's broken, but everything else is like completely fine. There's like a little scratch on this, but it's like I don't really care about that. What's the window gonna cost me? And the dealership's like, yeah, $1,500. And I was like, yeah, go fuck yourself, right? So the laptop, a week later, the laptop exploded. And I was sitting there like, okay, took it to Geek Squad. I'm like, how much is it going to cost, you think, to fix? And they're like, we don't know until we get it at our warehouse. But chances are it's probably going to be close to like $800. And I was like, this laptop cost me $1,200 like out the gate. So you want me to spend $800 to fix this essentially aging laptop when I could just buy like a whole new laptop on its own? And then I started doing the numbers in my head and I was like, for me to build like a good gaming computer to the level that I want it to be and hit all these certain and at that point, right, again, I'm still like researching 100 different pieces of equipment, even though I know for a fact we don't need it at that point. This is prior to the laptop exploding. I came ready where I was like, okay, to build this computer, to get it to the Madhouse standard, probably gonna cost us around $2,000. And I was sitting there, I was like, I could either fix my car or I could buy this computer. And the next day I went out and I bought the computer. And this was it right here. This is the fucking...
That's fucking cool.
And then I started like trying to do like other stuff, like bringing like a standing desk in. You know, like I wasn't working from home anymore. So I was like, all right, let's see if we can make this setup like even better and better and better. Yeah, it's also funny, like all the other expenses that like you don't really think about. You're like, we need to buy like all these cables. We need to buy like all these tripods. We need to buy like headsets and you know, and microphones and interfaces and shit like that. Like this is a video game tournament, but we're like, now I'm becoming a fucking sound engineer.
Yeah, that's kind of the game you play when you get into content creation. You dabble in a little bit of everything: the video producing, video editing, sound engineering, social media manager, all kinds of stuff. And that I didn't want to dive into all that.
Yeah, like and now, yeah, knowing absolutely nothing about cameras, and then just being like, all right, I know everything about the Sony lineup. I know everything about this lineup or whatever, right? Fucking. Hey, now we're buying different tripods, and we're now I'm learning what these little metal plates or whatever that everybody has on their tripods or whatever. Like, why buy something additional when you could just hook it up? And they're like, no, it's whatever. The different, yeah, like I said, just buying fucking cables and then still having things fail on us. Be like, bro, I spent fucking how much on this computer only to have the memory come back defective? Like, still, like,
yeah.
Oh man.
Oh no. It's not looking good. Not looking good at all.
Yeah, I love all these old videos, dude. Oh, and then the 4090 came out, and I grabbed the 4090 and then threw it in the streaming PC, only for this shit to look like absolutely ridiculous. Oh, this is when I tried to put two GPUs in the computer at the same time. So I put the 1660 at the bottom, and then I put the 4090 on top.
That's awesome.
Because I was like, because at the bottom, right at that very bottom right here, this is a quad capture card where I could plug 4 HDMI cameras into. So all the PCIe slots were filled up, and I was like, well, I have 2 encoders on the 4090. And what I was trying to do at that time was I was trying to record every camera individually 4K 60. So even if when you're changing scenes, this recording is still happening no matter what on this camera. And it was way too much for the 4090, even with the 2 encoders. And to be honest, even with the 5090, it's probably what I was asking it to do is probably way too much for 3 encoding chips. I was just like, nah, we need to break this shit. We need to push this shit to the absolute limit, and we need to find out how to get further than that. So that's why I threw in another GPU. So I was like, nah, there's got to be some way I can make the software work. There wasn't. It doesn't. It's not seamless. It's not. It doesn't work seamlessly. And this is my desk right now, and this is like the setup, minus the fucking the white desk to the right. But yeah, just all the fucking, all the stress testing, all the bullshit.
If I can just interject for a second.
By all means, yes.
I love that your Madhouse logo is a fight stick buttons.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people are always like, oh, what is this, the Olympics? And in my head, I'm like, yeah, the Special Olympics, dude, is fucking... dude, all of us in here, dude, fucking... But yeah, man. Yeah, I didn't know anything about like Photoshop. I video edited in high school, but it was on like all Mac software. So I had to like go back and like teach myself like, oh, this is how you fucking Photoshop. This is how. I also didn't know anything about Discord. I was like, this is how you Discord. Testing out all sorts of monitors. Like, do we like Samsung or do we like Asus? So finally in June of 23, we moved downstairs. Hold on, let's see. I muted this on purpose, right? Because there's like fucking copyrighted music in here. But yeah, this was basically, it took us a year to like get to this point with like all this shit. Like 3 of us like pulling our money together and like, all right, I was just buying tons of used monitors like crazy. I was straight off of Amazon.
Yeah. That's so cool, man.
Yeah, so this is a Portuguese marching band hall. And every time people show up, they're like, "Oh, it's the church." I'm like, "It's not a church." There's too much debauchery shit that goes down here for it to be a church. Dude, it's funny is like all these pictures are like old. Like this is like I don't know why this is like the last thing I added to here. It's like, dude, like even like all of us having like crazy medical emergencies and stuff, we're like all working through it. Like well, my business partner, right? My boy Atlanta. So our name Madhouse is actually the three of us, right? So it's like Michelangelo is the M, Atlanta is the A, I'm the D, Dakota. And dude, fuck, Atlanta got hit. He had a dump truck fucking run his car over to like run off the road. He had a crazy accident or whatever. And this dude was all concussed as fuck, and he still ended up like still coming to events and stuff. And he was just like, bro, the lights are making me insanely nauseous. And he was like, we just put on sunglasses. So we were just taking like all sorts of crazy pictures of him and shit. And so it's funny. He made one of the pictures, the wallpaper. And I love this video so much because now I would leave my computers at night to keep me warm. And I would just always be like, bro, this motherfucker, dude, he's always watching. I can't escape him. Yeah, man. Anytime I get a chance to just go on the spiel of just like, bro, this is us and this is like who we are and what we do. I can't help myself, dude. I like giving the whole fucking thing. Hells yeah. Dude, if I had a girlfriend or anything like that, I was fucking, let alone like 2 girlfriends or anything, there's no way this shit would have happened.
Right.
This is like our back living room where I was like doing all the testing and shit. And then like turning it into like, all right, we're cleaning this all up and we're bringing hella people over to play games. Hells yeah. Yeah, so much for going to bed at 2.
Yeah, I'm glad I could take you down a memory lane trip.
Do I have this? Is this the wall? No, this is the fucking... I was showing somebody a video in here where it was like I made like a wall of like monitors. 6 viewers, Evil Stomper. Yo, shout out to the big homie. I have to know who you is, Evil Stomper. What were you doing? What games do you play? Oh, we got a Satisfactory streamer. Let's take a look at some clips. See what you got going on. I got a weird question for you, Ponable. What
You should
is...
notice by now that doesn't bother me.
I know, I know. But still. What is the average IQ? Hey, we do appreciate you here, Evil Stomper. So I got a question for you too, Evil Stomper, and maybe some of your audience that's here as well. What is the average IQ, you think, of Satisfactory players? Do you believe that people who are into this kind of genre have a higher than normal IQ? Or give me like, I don't know, give me some input on because I feel like that's the case. 2. Yeah, perfect. Two brain cells to rub together.
Yeah. Let me see their factory and I'll answer that question.
That's very fair. So so when you came into mine that very first time or whatever, you're like, not a single straight line. Awesome.
Yep. I was like, this guy is brand new.
Where's that sound coming from? Oh, it's from here. Nah, yeah, straight up, like you're like, bro, from which update have you been playing? I was like, bro, I started 3 days ago.
Yeah, I knew before I asked. But, can't just say it.
Nah, you could have. I see shit like that all the time, man. But also, out of the 3 guys that I mentioned out of our group, my like main goal, and a lot of times is always just like, I want to see like, I always want to test people's agency. To be honest with you, I always want to just be like, hey, let's see what this person's made of. Let's see, because in the FGC, it's not a matter of if you're neurodivergent, it's a matter of how neurodivergent you are. And we have certain individuals who just have absolutely no social cues whatsoever, but their ability to recognize patterns and you know, their decision making, and you know, it's just like insane. So I was explaining
you gotta
some,
make up for it, you know.
yeah, it's awesome, dude. So it's just like, man, I'm really happy you found fighting games, dude. I'm happy you found something you're good at. That's what. So I was explaining to someone asked that question or whatever the other day. Like, they were taken back. They were aghast, should I say. They're like, wow, you think Dakota is autistic, right? And they were sitting there making the same spiel that I'm making. They're like, bro, do you not realize, like, this person was also so neurodivergent. They're like, do you not realize that like every single person in this room is like some degree of neurodivergent, right? Whether it be like whatever spectrum you have or whatever. And I interjected. I was like, yeah, I'm just the high testosterone version.
I'm just a virgin.
Yeah, right. So you were talking to me about like how other games don't necessarily scratch the same itch that you've had in the past, right? Whether it be like Minecraft or some other types of games like that. You know what this reminds me of, or gives me a very similar sort of feeling to, which is like, I explained this to one of my friends and he just didn't really understand it. He plays Satisfactory as well. I was like, you know what this kind of feels like? Every time I play an RTS, this is very much in the same vein of just like, when I play an RTS, I am not necessarily interested in winning the game fast as much as I'm interested in amassing the largest, most advanced force that I can, and then just like overwhelming my enemy with like just like a crazy amount of force. And this game has very much that feeling of just like when you're trying to build up that army, but there's like no end in sight of just like, hey, I've completed the army, it's time to attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the army's never done. Hang on, I'm almost there, guys.
So
forever.
It's like you're playing you're a sports fan and you're just forever in the preseason. You're just like, bro, it's gonna be so sick.
You just wait, mark my words, you're gonna love it.
So
Eventually.
it's just like, yeah, it's games like that where you're like, what does RTS have to do with Satisfactory, right? Or whether like Banjo-Kazooie, like nuts and bolts, when you're just sitting there and you're like, these are the tools that I have been given, and literally the limitation is my creativity. What am I about to make? And you know, games like that where they're like, yeah, they're designed for you to be creative and like you to do go out and do cool shit. They're not like really like, hey, there's like other aspects of this game that they cared about, or there's other limitations of this game where they're like, bro, this is on the Xbox 360. Like, you can't expect us to do that much with it. But this you most certainly can.
Yeah, this hits different.
Any other?
And it's not to say that this is my favorite game of all time, because I don't know if that's true. It is definitely in my top, at least top 10, if not top 5. But it just has that feeling about it that no other game can touch. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but
No, it certainly does, right? I mean, you go to there are different things, like you go to certain restaurants for different reasons, right?
Right.
I always like comparing shit to like food, just because I fucking love food. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out like a different way of saying what you just said, but I understand what you're saying. I guess more so I'm like, I feel like Mortal Kombat X will always be my favorite game of all time. Just because that was like that was the combination of just like, hey, you're like doing like, you're basically playing chess, but you're doing it at like lightning speed. And then like when you win, like you get that fucking high testosterone level of just like, yo, you're just screaming and just like throwing shit and breaking it, right? Like you're so overwhelmed with like, yo, I conquered that motherfucker, dude. There's nothing he could have done to stop me. That like, you know, me being like an athlete and a competitor my whole life, I love that aspect. But like,
Absolutely.
it doesn't, this is not, that doesn't, there is opportunities for creativity there, but nothing like this.
Right.
Do you ever play any sports or anything like that?
The only sports I ever played, if you want to call it that, is I used to skateboard a lot.
Oh, nice.
So I don't know if you call that playing a sport, but it was my form of physical activity when I was in high school and middle school. Many moons ago.
All my friends, they were very much so all my friends skated, but like I was never good at like hitting tricks. Like I only ever landed like a kickflip like once or twice. And for me, that was again that like level of like accomplishment. It was like, bro, this is amazing. I fucking finally did it.
Mm-hmm.
But because I wasn't really good at the flips and everything like that, I was always more interested in longboarding. So we had where I lived, we had like we lived in like a place where there was a lot of vineyards, a lot of wineries. So we had these big, crazy rolling hills where it's a very affluent area, and they had a lot of bike paths, like places specifically, like very nice paved, no cars, only bicycles. So for us, that was just like, bro, let's just take out our skateboards, take out our longboards, and let's just fucking bomb these hills going 35. And for me, that was always like, bro, this is fucking sick. And thankfully, I never slammed that hard.
Oh, I've hit the ground pretty hard.
The only time I ever did it is when I was out like in front of my house and I was like, check it out. I'm gonna pull a power. I replaced the trucks on this little cruiser. I'm gonna pull a power slide, only for it to like fall out from under me, and then me just like breaking my fall with my fucking face.
There were 2 times when I've ever hit the ground hard. Only one of them was from skateboarding. The other one was from just riding my bike. I got hit by a truck when I was a kid. And I split my helmet in half from it. So that was pretty crazy. But the skateboarding, I was semi-new to skateboarding. I'd been skating for like 6 months-ish. There's this old abandoned video store. It's not abandoned anymore. Now it's something else. But back then, there was an old abandoned video store. And someone had taken a bunch of plywood and shit and covered the hill in the back of it to make like a roll-in ramp.
Yeah.
Right? And I'd never dropped in on anything before, so this was the first time I was trying it. And when I finally got the courage to do it, I lifted up the front of my board and tilted it to the side on accident a little bit.
Oh no.
My trucks hit the curb. It's like a 15-foot drop. My trucks hit the curb and my head hit the pavement. I had a helmet on, and it split that helmet in half too. So.
Yeah.
That was a pretty scary experience for sure.
That's fucking tough. We always joked about that, right? Like everybody was always worried about like the football players for like head trauma, but like out of the friend group, we're just like, you realize who has the most concussions, right? Was the dude who skated more than everybody else. Not
yeah,
that,
man. When you're a skater, you just get up and keep going. You don't really care.
well, that's yeah. But like, not to say that I didn't give that guy a run for my money, because not only was I like hey, I want to play football. Then I also like found out about rugby, and I was like, oh, this is just like football, but like you don't never stop.
Hard.
And then I was still hitting people in rugby like the way you do in football, and still using my head as a weapon. Which, I mean, not like all the time, right? But they were just like moments where I was just like, no, I'm just gonna headbutt this guy. And I was like, this is gonna fucking hurt. I was like, this is gonna fucking hurt, but it's gonna hurt him a lot more. So, and then I fucking, and then picking up like boxing, and I was like, nah, I still need more head trauma. So we always talk about like, hey, the whole neurodivergent shit of just be like, bro, you got a little bit of, you know, ADHD, you got a little bit of bipolar, you know, because me and one of the top players, we were talking about that. Like, hey, what do you think you got, right? What do you think you got? We always say some stupid shit like that. And for me, he's also into wrestling. So I'm giving him like these wrestling promos where I'm just like, yeah, you got this and you got that. And then you add CTE into the mix. The numbers don't lie. And they spell disaster for you. Fuck yeah. It's honestly just like really cool for me sometimes to just like kind of fly around here and just kind of look at like everything that I built. Just being like, hey man, this is like, we've done a lot and a lot of this is completely inefficient. Like, but in the same vein of just like, oh wow, like look at all those old videos that we did for like Madhouse. It's like, holy shit, like there's kind of a lot going on here. It's already 3:15. I said I was gonna go to bed at 2 o'clock. Look at this. Absolutely insane.
If you want to see what my phase 4 base looked like, there's a link to it. This was like our main area, kind of like what you got going on.
Let's do it. When was this taken?
September. The one guy posts only one particle accelerator. You got to pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. I was like, all right, dude, calm down.
Particle
1500 power.
Particle accelerator.
Yeah, the circle on the left. It ranges from like 600 megawatts of power to 1500 megawatts
Oh,
of power.
the ring.
Yeah, like the circle. It's a machine.
That's funny because
Yeah.
I saw this in like a trailer or whatever, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And I was like, you know what? The less questions I ask, the better.
Yeah. This is not anything phase 5. This is only phase 4 stuff. So this isn't even the new content. This was all update 8 content.
Interesting.
I wonder.
That's why in the top left it says experimental build.
Yeah, well, it was in 1.0. I have experimental build on my thing right now too. I just never took it out of experimental build. It doesn't change anything. There's no experimental build anymore. I'm just too lazy to put it back.
Yeah. No, I'm just trying to see like if there's any specific rhyme or reason.
Good luck.
That's why I'm like, yeah, exactly. I'm like, I feel like there's not, but maybe I'm like,
You should check out the comments on that. They're pretty funny.
I was like, I'm pretty new to this, you know. Okay.
Yeah, don't try and find rhyme or reason in that. There was none.
All right. So, like it or not, this is what peak phase 4 performance looks like. Sick. All right. You get the thumbs up. You get the fucking upvote. You probably didn't notice, but that belt right over there is backwards. Dumbass, dude. This is good. I switched it. Thanks for letting me know. Not a foundation in sight. Gorgeous spaghetti. Fuck, this makes me want to look at like other people's like builds and shit.
Don't do it, man. You'll spoil it for yourself.
How does one forgive oneself after doing such things? Oh yeah, only one particle accelerator. Gotta pump those numbers up. Rookie numbers. What do you need to run the particle accelerator? Is it like what's the
Power.
So you need power to get power.
It's not a power generator.
Oh, okay,
It's
okay.
a machine like a constructor.
I understand. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
So I have to ask, right? And I think I already know the answer to this because someone sent me here. Let me see if I can find it. Someone sent me a picture of someone's power plant. And I'm like, the only reason why they have this is because this is the final form, right? Or this is like the most efficient device that they have
Oh yeah, yeah.
for power. And this is like, hey, complete phase 4, right? So it also might be, but I was like, no, this doesn't make sense. They wouldn't build this many fucking fuel generators if this wasn't the fucking method to do so. Only for them to be like, oh, once
they
we get...
totally would. They totally would.
What, just because they fucking could?
Yep. A lot of it is bragging rights. I did this because I can. And that's it.
I just like when I look at a picture like this, I like when I see the pipes at the bottom and I'm just like, holy shit.
All 90-degree, perfectly even, nice and spaced. Everything goes exactly where it's supposed to. It's easy to see. That's what I'm trying to like perfect.
It's like I see shit like this and what's up, Panda? You're still awake? You're probably just waking up for work, aren't you? Panda lives in Antarctica.
Oh man.
Yeah, Wi-Fi out there is pretty expensive.
I hear that.
No, fucking. Are you familiar at all with like? So it sounds like you're familiar with computers and everything like that, like database, like networking and stuff like that.
I'd say I know above the average person about computers. And I've had a lot of average people tell me I'm a genius, so take that with a grain of salt, I guess.
That is the sign of actually, like, I don't want to say like true intelligence, right? But it's like, it's to the same vein. Like people are like, hey man, are you good at Mortal Kombat? And I'm sitting there like, no. And then it's like, you're still beating like 90% of the population. And it's like, it doesn't fucking matter if you're beating 90% of the population, 95% of the population. Like, dude, like there are people, like if you're in this lifestyle, there are people that are just like, no, this motherfucker's just way better than you, right? So when I meet somebody and they're like, hey, are you good at fighting games? And they're like, bro, I'm fucking amazing at fighting games. I'm immediately suspect.
Yeah, yeah. My buddy, so I've recently been getting back into Guitar Hero because I used to play it a lot when I was younger. And now it's free and open source, and it's really easy to get a hold of songs and whatever. My buddy got into it with me.
Yeah.
Well, he got into it a little after me, and he always hated playing Guitar Hero because he was forced to do the parts he didn't want to or whatever with his family or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, dude, we could play whatever we want on this. It's really cool. So I got him into it, and I'm like, I'm not that good, so cut me some slack here.
Yeah.
So I load up a song, I put it on expert, and I just play it, and I miss a few notes here and there, right? And he puts it on easy, and I wasn't expecting him to put it on easy, and I was like, oh, you don't play on expert? Because everyone I knew back when I was a kid played on expert.
Yeah.
And I was like the worst of my friends at the game.
Yeah.
And he was like, dude, you're literally the best at Guitar Hero I've ever played with. I was like, holy shit. I was like, dude, I'm nothing compared to what the people that I played with back in the day are. Anyway, that's just what that reminded me of.
No, that's exactly like, beautiful. That's exactly what I'm trying to get at, right? Where you're like, and this happened to me when I went to the biggest tournament for Mortal Kombat 11 in Vegas. Like I was just getting annihilated by every fucking person that like I played with. And in our region, you know, the San Francisco Bay Area is like really fucking strong. And I had, since it was my very first time being in like any sort of community outside of just like me playing online or by myself, I was just like, bro, I fucking blow. And then we go to Vegas, and now I'm like in the general population of just like, wow, all these people are a part of this lifestyle. All these people are a part of the fighting game community. But then I just start winning like crazy, and it's like, this is not real. There's no way. Like, there's no way. You're telling me for months I've been. So the way it works is every bracket is a double elimination. So you're telling me for months I've been getting my teeth kicked to the back of my throat. And now somehow when I get to the biggest stage, now it's easier.
Yeah, it feels like there's always a disconnect between what you grew yourself around versus what the general population is.
Yeah. So
like I grew myself around all those Guitar Hero players.
Yeah.
And all of them were obsessed with it just like I was. And then this guy who hated Guitar Hero and was always forced to play it with people sucked at it. And I was like, damn.
Yeah. So when I see like beautiful piping like that, or I see whatever, it makes me think of like network admins, right? Where you get a lot of people who, you know, for you to get like this done properly, it's not even a matter of like, hey, I'm just gonna like clean everything up as I go. You actually have to come in a lot of cases with like a very good plan of like, hey,
You really do.
like for it to just be like, hey, we have no random fucking whatever, and we have the ability to do this and we have the ability to do that. And so when I see shit like that, it's like, bro, like this is the kind of job where I'm like, this is the kind of job where I've been outside of like what I'm doing right now, for the most part, like my jobs have been mostly white collar, right? And I would consider this that gray area between like white collar and blue collar of like, you're not actually getting your hands dirty, but there are like 90% of people, like this is a physical skill set where you just can't be smart and do it. You actually have to have like,
yeah.
It's funny, when I started doing Madhouse, I actually picked up a job like that I saw on Craigslist. Again, this is when I didn't have a job. I saw on Craigslist, it was an ad that said production technician for live events. And I was like, cool, I'm doing live events. I would like to know more. I would like to know what the industry standard is. Cool. And then I find out like, hey, like most of the time we're just lifting fucking sandbags and we're lifting heavy ass speakers and we're just loading shit up into these 24-foot box trucks. And then like, so everything in the beginning and everything at the end, the unloading and the loading up is just like the dumbest work you could imagine. But everything in the middle is highly technical, where it's like, if you screw up, someone's getting hurt, right? Or there's like little things like, oh, and now all of a sudden now you have to like know how to do like, oh, I need to wire these speakers. I need to wire these massive like screens that like the Jumbotron screens, shit like that. And you're like, how did we go from doing this to this? Like this feels like two completely separate jobs.
Right. Well, did they ever tell you?
No, you know what? I was just happy to be there.
Fair enough.
It was more of just like, yeah, I don't know. I never, when that realization hit me, I never shared, like, I never asked the question of saying like verbatim what I just mentioned, like, hey, why isn't this two separate jobs? It was more of just like me establishing my epiphany to them, and everybody just kind of nodding and be like, yeah, here we are. Let's try not to get crushed. Let's try this little box right here has all these bases in it that we put these light stands in. About 2,000 pounds. Let's make sure it doesn't roll on your foot.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
I think we're gonna climb to the top of this and then we're gonna call it because it's already fucking. I did this last time you were fucking watching me, dude.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to have that effect on you.
Dude, what can I say, dude? I aim to please, man. So I can.
I guess.
What other streamers do you usually watch during this hour?
I don't know. Carl Crafts is pretty good.
Tell me about him.
He's a Minecraft streamer. He pretty much exclusively plays Minecraft. He's got a lot of. I like him because he's fun, and that's pretty much why I watch him. I don't really communicate because he's got a relatively large chat.
Yeah.
Like a few hundred people in it. So I usually don't go for the people with a lot of people, and just because the point of Twitch is that I could chat with them.
Of course.
But he's got like gimmicks, and I really like gimmicks. I think they're fun. He's got like a bunch of things you can redeem where like his camera like falls off the screen and he like yells as his camera falls down, and he like has the Doppler effect, you know?
Yeah.
And I just thought that was pretty fun. And he's got all kinds of little things like that that I stick around for. Plus, he plays in hardcore, which means if you die, the world gets deleted. And he's over 8,000 days and he's never slept in a bed, which means he's never skipped the nighttime, which is when most mobs come out on the surface. So for him not to have died or slept in a bed in over 8,000 Minecraft days, which one day is 20 minutes, so you can imagine how long that is. I mean, it's pretty impressive, so.
Yeah. Mr. Slooty Sleep says, still waiting for the Minecraft update. They add more automation. I mean, sleeping in Minecraft is just wasting time. SMH.
No, I sleep because I hate dealing with mobs. I want mobs for their drops, not so that I can fight them. Minecraft combat is not the purpose of Minecraft to me.
Tell me, I know very little about Minecraft. What are these mobs?
So mobs are just short for mobile objects. Basically anything that moves. Those spitters and the hogs, all that stuff are considered mobs in Satisfactory.
Yeah.
So a zombie, a skeleton, a creeper are all considered mobs. A cow, a chicken, a rabbit, a frog, all mobs.
Mm.
Yeah, but then you have to go spam torches, and it's like, meh.
Spamming torches is meh.
Yeah. But the problem with combat, in my opinion, and some people don't find this a problem, is it's not good. It's not fun. It's not satisfying. When you swing your sword, you have a cooldown for when you can swing your sword to get the max power again. And you can spam it, but you don't do as much damage if you spam it, right? And it's not a long wait. It's like a second or maybe even less, maybe 3/4 of a second.
Mm-hmm.
That is correct. If you don't spam them, then you suffer, and that's why I hate it. But it's like you swing and you do all the damage, or if you swing too soon, you don't do all the damage. But like it doesn't feel good. They have an immunity period after it. So like you're already waiting for their immunity period after the swing to be gone anyway, so why even have the charge up on it? And you can use different weapons, sure, but the weapons aren't better than the sword in any means, because the sword can sweep an AoE and the axe can only sweep one thing at a time, and it takes longer to charge up, so you're adding more wait time. And like, I don't know, I really just don't find the combat fun in Minecraft, and some people do, and that's fine. But I'm not playing Minecraft because I want to fight things. I'm playing Minecraft because I want to build things and automate things. And I'm what's called a technical Minecrafter in the community. I do a lot of redstone. I do a lot of manipulation of mob AI. I do a lot of farms and stuff. I don't do like PvP. I don't do the bed wars on servers. I hate the axe. I think the axe is a worthless weapon. It is used for chopping logs and that's it. But I don't even know if people that are technical Minecrafters would even agree with the things that I'm saying, but these are just my opinions. And with someone who has many thousands of hours in the game, probably close to 12,000 hours in the game. I couldn't tell you actual numbers, but I've been playing it for almost as long as it's been out. And I play it pretty consistently. I played it for a few hours today, to give you an idea. I feel like I have some merit to what I say. But I also am on that side of the community. I'm not on the combat side, but there are people who focus heavily on PvP and actually pride themselves on being able to do constant crits. Crits are when you come down from a jump and you swing your sword at the same time. You do a critical hit. So there are people who focus on PvP like that and pride themselves on all kinds of things like that. There's a whole community devoted to the parkour system and doing crazy trick jumps with like buckets of water and crafting in midair and jumping on boats, and there's crazy areas in all kinds of directions that Minecraft takes, and the only one that really interests me is the technical side. So yeah, I don't even use a shield. I hate the shield. I think it feels shitty. It's like, ooh, I could block an arrow sometimes. Am I facing him exactly? No, so I don't block it.
Combat is all right. The cooldown thing is fine, but the real problem is the fact that you need a shield to even fight some enemies without taking damage is BS. To your point, right?
And I mean, Minecraft pisses me off sometimes. Not Minecraft. Minecraft doesn't piss me off sometimes. The freaking people at Mojang piss me off sometimes because it's like, ooh, they have this mob vote thing, so you can vote on the new mob being in the game, and it's like, why not just put all 3 mobs in the game? Why are you making us vote? And you could argue, oh, it's so that they have time to develop that one fully, right? Because obviously, it's technically it's not an indie studio anymore. It's owned by Microsoft. I mean, they have resources, so they have to put out a product that is to a certain standard. Unlike indie games that don't really have a standard to live to. Which is not saying that they're bad, because obviously Minecraft started as an indie game and I've been playing it for that long. But with all their resources, you're telling me they can't freaking put in 3 mobs every update? Oh, it's no longer a thing. When did they get rid of that? This is my first time hearing about it. But I also don't play on the newest version either, because I also think the newest mob is stupid. I have a lot of opinions about Minecraft, but it's only because I've been playing it for so long. I play heavy mods. Like several hundred mods.
Maybe one day I'll give it a shot. Well, but I
It's
think
really not as bad as I'm making out to be either.
I think for me, like one of the reasons why I was always hesitant to try Minecraft as well is I felt like I was like, okay, this is gonna sound crazy, right? I was like, man, this is probably gonna take like a whole lot of time for me to build what I want to build, and it's gonna be like whatever, this, that, and the other. And then like here I am, like doing the literal thing that I was like worried about with Satisfactory, right?
Yeah. I mean, Satisfactory takes a long time to build things, and Minecraft does take a long time to build things. Especially if you want to build anything of semi-decent quality.
I think that was more of my concern, was just like, hey, because the polygon count is so low, that for me to build things where I'm like impressed by it, the scale has to be so fucking insane. For me to like be like, okay, this looks like the thing I'm trying to build, right? So when I see that video of the gentleman who was like, I'm building a 1-to-1 recreation of the, you know, the Enterprise, and you see how fucking big that thing is getting, you're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, dude, and I think I saw recently someone built the entirety of Mordor, or Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
In Minecraft, which is insane. 1-to-1 scale of Mordor. I mean, one cube, one block in Minecraft is considered a meter. So if you can imagine how many kilometers Mordor is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's insane.
But like, as he's building the Enterprise, I'm sitting there like, yeah, you know what? That does kind of look like the spaceship, right? I've always been more of a Star Wars fan, but you know what? This shit fucking, it looks good. And it's at that point, it was just like the frame. And I'm like, how is he even gonna like manage like all these different contributors?
I think that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand about Minecraft. Although I'm part of the technical community, I view Minecraft as an art medium.
Yeah.
Like, if you're an artist and you enjoy painting, and someone's like, try drawing, you're not going to find it enjoyable, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of the same thing with Minecraft. If you enjoy survival games and you play Satisfactory, you might not like Minecraft just because it's a different kind of game. But Satisfactory is not really an art medium like Minecraft is. Because like there's a whole pixel art community in Minecraft, right? That pride themselves on different pixels, making smooth gradients with the different blocks, each block being a single pixel. And like detailing landscapes, terraforming, like there's all kinds of different ways you can modify things in Minecraft simply by adding or removing pixels. And that's just it. I mean, it is an art form. It's a pixel art form. And people pride themselves on making smaller builds look as detailed as possible by manipulation of like different shapes of blocks and like stairs and slabs and like even I've seen like sea pickles as stems on pumpkins. That's like a super tiny detail, but makes the pumpkin look that much better, you know? And you can really get out of control with exactly how much there is customization wise, because the thing with Minecraft is every single block is movable except for the bedrock on the bottom, obviously. You can pick up everything and move it. So like Satisfactory has a static terrain you can't change anything about. You could just build upon it. But with Minecraft, that it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
4 hours just to place the blocks? Yeah, I believe that entirely. But if you don't want to make something for the sake of making something, Minecraft might not be your game, because that's what art is it's making something for the sake of making something. You know, I've been watching you place these freaking towers, and I'm just kind of wondering what your end goal here is.
Why does there need to be an end goal? Maybe this is my
I
art.
guess there doesn't. I'm just...
Maybe this is my art. I'm laughing because there's like, you're not the first person where like, and I'm not talking about Satisfactory, right? But like someone will be going on and, you know, like whether it's like a conversation or like, you know, whatever. And they'll just be like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Like, be like, don't worry about it, man. Just trust the process. And it's gotten to the point where like a lot of people kind of don't question like my methods or whatever. And like, and I'm not talking about like the fighting game community or like whatever. It's like, Nakota's gonna do what he wants, yo. And this is just one of those moments.
I mean, screw it, man. Get that achievement, my guy. This is honestly better than the way that I did it, I'll tell you that.
I'm unsure of what your goal was, but you know, hey, we're probably after the same thing.
Yeah, yeah. I digress. I could talk about my opinions on Minecraft forever.
No, this is good, dude. I went off for a while, dude. I was ready here for you to go off now for a while.
Yeah, Minecraft is something I put probably most of my life into. I remember when I was playing it on the Xbox 360 before the Xbox One came out. I was playing with my buddy, and he's like, "Where do you see yourself in 10 years?" And I was like, "I don't know, probably playing Minecraft." So we're 10 years after that now, almost, and yeah, still playing Minecraft.
Here we are.
He obviously didn't want me to say that. He's like, "No, you were supposed to say what you're gonna do." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be playing Minecraft. That's it."
Mr. Slutty Sleep says, Minecraft is a good game, but I do not like the fact that community complains about it every update. That's every community of every game.
I mean, yeah, it's not just Minecraft that complains. I mean, there's stuff in every single game to complain about for every update. I complain about Minecraft updates all the time, but not the whole update. Like, there's tons of good stuff that Minecraft has added over the course of the many years I've been playing it that was like game changing, that was phenomenal. Shulker boxes, for a small example, completely changed the way you play the game. It was a complete change of the gameplay loop. Then they added the ability to duplicate shulkers.
Could you explain to me what this word is, or what the...
So, a really, really big problem in the vanilla Minecraft community is inventory management. To handle this, the company Mojang, the people who develop Minecraft, decided to add these things called shulkers into the game. And shulkers are little purple boxes with an enemy inside of them. And the enemy is like a small tan head. You find it in the end dimension. After defeating the Ender Dragon, you go out to these end cities in the End Island, and you can find them there, and they drop these things called shulker shells, and you combine the shulker shells together, and you can make something called a shulker box. And shulker boxes are literally just chests that you can pick up and put in your inventory. So it was a way to make each inventory slot the size of a chest, essentially. It was a way to handle the amount of items they were adding to the game in a neat package. Because there were a lot of items in the game and not a lot of inventory space. It turned chests into massive storage houses. It gave the redstone community and the technical community something to strive for, because now you could automate loading shulker boxes into a chest with items. When a shulker box is full, you take the shulker box and destroy it and put it in a chest automatically, and then a new shulker box pops up. So it was a massive game changer to the community. Yeah, there's always people who are like, "Oh, you freaking 1.7 was the best Minecraft update." And I'm like, no, it wasn't, dude. 1.7 was the best modding update, and they've gotten better. And more technology has come out, and you're just salty because you missed the way that you used to play with your friends on servers, and now your friends don't play anymore. Don't be hating on freaking newer updates just because it's not 1.7. Or whatever, 1.2, insert some random update that they've said there. And that's just people being salty. I haven't complained about an entire update ever, because there's always something good that they put in the update. Okay, that's a lie. When bees came out, I was like, why? Pretty much they only added bees to the game, and I was like, why bees? Nobody asked for bees. And all you did was get honey from them, and the honey was like, ooh, You can oversaturate your hunger. Dude, bees did nothing at first. When they first added them into the game with snapshots, but then they made honey blocks, and now honey blocks are a game changer because they don't stick to slime blocks, and then you can use that in a ton of redstone contraptions, so you can make tileable, sticky. It doesn't matter. They're a huge game changer now, but they weren't when they were first introduced. And I'm like, why the fuck do we get bees? Nobody asked for bees. Nobody wanted bees. Ooh, they can pollinate my crops and make them grow slightly faster. Who cares? Like, you build a crop farm big enough, you don't need that. But I think bee farms are really interesting now, and they're really fun to build, fun to just watch work, because they'll just pop out of their hive, and then eventually a beehive will like trigger an entire slice of something to happen, and it's just like really satisfying to get that chunk to come out of it, you know.
So the way you guys are talking is very similar to how fighting game people talk. Okay.
Yep.
Why are people complaining about new animals in game when the game is so empty?
I guess, but like, I feel like out of all that was before the caves update, before the Nether update. It was before any major updates. All it did was add bees. It didn't add anything else. It didn't add birds. It didn't add any other kind of livestock anywhere. It just added bees. I was upset because they dedicated an entire update to just adding bees. But then they added the rest of the stuff with the bees, which was all the things that you could do with the honey and the honeycomb and whatever else they added with that update. I don't remember. It was so many years ago. I think that was 1.14. And it was also a time when the Minecraft community was like dying out. Like 1.13, I think, was the Prismarine update. And that was like the time when Minecraft was dying and getting slower. And it came back in recent years, obviously, but like, yeah, I know, because listen, they did not really announce anything else that they were doing. They're like, we're just adding bees and honey, and it wasn't like a roadmap. It wasn't like a. There was seemingly no plan to it. It was just like, oh great, now they're just gonna add they're gonna start adding insects, because I don't know. Maybe my mindset wasn't right back then, but either way, I haven't complained about an entire update since that. Oh, you got a long way down, my guy, to go get them iron rods. Listen, all I'm saying is, I've gotten my time out of my $30 I paid for Minecraft. Okay. And I don't intend to stop playing it anytime soon, so whether I think an update is bad or not, the modded community will always fix it.
It blew me off course. That was fun. The monolith continues. The monolith continues to grow. And I realized that I changed my I don't know if you could clearly see it, that I changed my strategy. Fucking as I got up there, I was like, I forgot how I built this before. But at least now it's a little bit more compact.
Yeah. Now it's only 2 wide, not 3. I guess it's only 16 wide and not 24.
Mm-hmm. It's just funny to me how new content is somehow a bad thing ever. When I'm here like, damn, 1.19 beta was huge, and everything was just everything that is just more plus.
Oh, so you're saying it peaked in 119? So you're one of those. That's your
hella
version,
funny.
huh?
Oh my god! You know what? You know what you just did right now, Ponable? You know what you just did? You did one of my very most favorite things to do. Like you used one of my textbook plays that I do when I just am trying to piss somebody off. Like, just any preference they have, any preference. Oh, you like water? Oh, you're one of those.
Yeah.
Just that phrase alone, just followed up by anything they show any sort of impartiality to.
It never
Or partiality to.
Huge statement, and I 100% agree with you.
No, it never peaked. If it never peaked, what does that mean, though? And again, this is me not having any fucking horse in this race when it comes to Minecraft. If a game never peaked, does that mean it was ever good?
So, in my opinion, it means that the updates just keep making it better. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. He said it basically the same way I was gonna.
So for me, as a diehard Mortal Kombat player, Mortal Kombat 9 most certainly. Oh yeah, here's this world. I fucking Mortal Kombat peaked when, oddly enough, the very first one that I ever played, which was Mortal Kombat 10 or Mortal Kombat X that released in 2015. And every version of it after that has been a much slower, duller version. And I liked it when it was much faster and much crazier instead of, I liked it less balanced.
Yeah.
And the Street Fighter people are not that different. They're like, bro, Third Strike was the best Street Fighter ever. And all the Third Strike people looked at all the Street Fighter 4 people like, you fucking clowns. You don't know what real Street Fighter is. And now there's some weird contingent of people who like Street Fighter 5. And that's a very, very small contingent of people. That are like insane. Even me, like, nah, never playing Street Fighter. I'm like, what the fuck? And even within the game itself, there were updates where they're like, hey man, before fucking that one character was released, before Alien was released from Alien versus Predator, the game used to be so good. And then this character came out and everybody stopped fucking doing whatever. And they just ended up playing this dude. Because he was OP until they nerfed the fuck out of him.
That sounds a lot like every MOBA.
Yeah.
Once you learn the formula, I mean, they're gonna create this crazy character that you buy the DLC or whatever, if it has a DLC. I don't know if it came with a DLC for that character. But they're gonna promote him to be super strong, so you pay to play, or you pay to win, and then they're gonna nerf him once everybody's already bought it. That's like the formula.
In a lot of cases, that's not what fighting games are trying to do, but it's usually like there's like a grace period. And what I mean by that is they're going to release this character and they'll be like, we're going to give him a lot of tools and we are unsure what this is going to look like in this new video game. Right? Because this has been like a legacy character that has been in, you know, the fundamentals and whatever have changed game after game. And we're like, hey, this guy has always had a teleport. But that might make him a little too strong in this. So, you know what? We're just going to let it rock for the first 6 to 12 months. And if he ruins the fun for everybody, well, adapt and wait. Or don't. Just die. So, they try their hardest to make it balanced. But yeah, at the end of the day, they're trying to fucking sell. They're trying to sell DLC.
Yeah, and that's bottom line, I think, and that's unfortunate, but I mean, it is what it is.
I do feel like in fighting games though, it's a little less blatant though.
Probably, although I don't play enough fighting games to have a horse in that race. So
yeah. Only thing Mojang, how do you say that? What's the company's name?
Mojang.
Yeah, Mojang ever does wrong is sometimes they just try to add very bad things to the game, and then community is like, no, don't cut the legs of the MC for some reason. And then they revert it.
I get that, but like sometimes they add something. Like, okay, when they were still doing the mob votes, the freaking crab, if you remember that mob vote, the crab, which if you held it in your offhand extended your reach, right? That is a huge improvement to builders. And they went with the freaking wolf armor. And that's the stupidest fucking thing they could have done. Or like they went to go be like, oh, we're gonna add frogs and fireflies, right? Yeah, for a command. That's not survival. But then they added the frogs, right? And they were gonna add the fireflies, but then they're like, ooh, frogs can eat the fireflies, and the community's like, ooh, they can't because some frogs are actually can't all die if they eat firefly, this specific firefly. And it's like, okay, so we won't add the fireflies. Why? Who cares? I can place a meter of dirt in midair, and you're telling me you can't add a firefly with a frog because it's gonna kill the frog? Who cares? Who cares? You want to add atmosphere into the game. That's why you were going to add the firefly. Just add the stupid firefly.
What do these look like?
There is no firefly in Minecraft. They never added it. Only the frogs. There's mods for it. But this was, yeah.
Why do I like this? The frog, it just looks dumb. Like it look like not like the concept looks dumb. Like the physical frog itself looks like it's not very smart. Just like in real life.
Yeah. I actually really like frogs, believe it or not. They, yeah, and here's another thing that makes no sense. Frogs in the game eat cubes of magma to produce light. And you're gonna tell me they can't eat a fucking firefly. Anyway, yeah, so you can use a frog to farm magma cubes, which are just literally cubes of magma. They're basically fire damage giant cubes. And when they eat the magma cubes, they poop out something called a frog light, and each frog has a different color of light. And it's a really cool farm. And really interesting to make, and the frog lights are actually very good looking.
How big are these in game? Are they like the size of a meter, like a cube, or are they?
They're not a full block. No, they are like, oh, I don't know, maybe half a meter.
Okay.
They're still big. They're
like,
not like crazy big though.
I was like, they look kind of big for a bee.
Maybe
Like,
a third of a meter.
I legitimately thought they were gonna be just like two. It was gonna be like two little tiny blocks, one yellow, one black, and that was it. That was like, all right, and for the rest, Godspeed.
No, you have to be able to click on them so you can breed them. So they had to make them big enough. 20 centimeter by 40 centimeter. There you go. That makes sense.
As compared to what the fuck this person made. Holy shit.
Yeah, and there you go. That's pixel art. That's like that's one of the builders doing crazy stuff with pixels.
This is what I mean. How like you see the scale of this
Mm-hmm.
This wasp. This is not even a bumblebee. That's a wasp.
Yeah.
Like for me to get it to look to the point that I'm happy with this, like the scale has to be insane. Frogs.
I mean, that's...
Let me read this. Frogs in the game are one of the worst creatures for lag, since they will try to keep jumping every tick of the game, and they are not standing on honey. It lags the game a lot if there's a lot of frogs.
Yeah, but you get 15 frogs on a farm that's never loaded unless you're AFK at it, you're fine. You don't need a whole colony of frogs to get frog lights.
So, and when you get into a world of Minecraft, it's all procedurally generated. Is that correct?
Correct.
When you walk out far enough, do things get weird?
They used to. I haven't walked out far enough like that. in a long time. I've only been like recently. The farthest I've gone is like 50k out from spawn, and it wasn't weird back then, but it used to get really weird. Not anymore.
At some point,
I haven't
yes.
noticed it anyway.
So someone was, I remember watching a YouTube video a long time ago, right? Back when I first started getting into Minecraft. And this was, again, I only played Minecraft for a day or so and then realized like, hey man, this is probably going to be real fucking bad for me. I should probably walk away while I still have my sanity. This was way before Microsoft bought them. Yeah, they were like, there were videos of people coming out with shit and they're just like, yo, like if you walk out far enough, like everything turns into like sand and then like you have like these weird like craters and like mountains, but like it starts to like nothing starts to exist anymore. It's just like it
So
just gets weird.
the world of Minecraft is not actually infinite. It is technically 60 million blocks in diameter, but it's 30-ish million. Yeah, 30-ish million blocks away from spawn. It's called the Farlands. And it's basically the world just stops generating, and you could go off the edge of it and like look at the side of the world as it's going down. I guess that's what it would look like from the side, but you wouldn't be standing on anything. That's not what it would look like. Oh wow. Obviously the delay is real, but
yeah.
All of these are over exaggerations or possibly old generations of it. I doubt it would look anything like this now. I'm pretty sure it would just be a flat wall and the world would just cut off. With the previously generated chunk behind it. Chunk is a 16 by 16 block that the world is made of that goes from the bottom of the world to the top.
Not sure if the new generation has fixed it.
Maybe not, but I haven't tried to look in a long time, so.
Yeah, and I would
honestly, it's not
assume
that big
like
of a deal.
I was like, I wonder if it also has to do with like maybe how strong your PC is, because you guys talk about like hey the frogs causing like lag and stuff like that. I'm like, what if someone has like a really strong processor, right? Does that
No.
does that like make maybe the Farlands
It makes a
artifacting
difference,
different?
for sure. It makes a difference, but there's also an entire community developed or like dedicated to just lag busting. Part of the technical community dedicated to lag busting, because there's a lot of people who have done different kind of lag videos on like, are these hoppers more lag efficient if you lay 1,000,000 of them out like this or 1,000,000 of them out like this or whatever. There's like a lot of small optimizations you can do, like putting a composter on top of a hopper if it's not if it has nothing else above it and is not going to, would make that hopper less less laggy, because it's not constantly searching for an item above it and it's waiting for the block above it to do something to change its state, and it won't. So there's a lot of things like that in the game that you can do, but eventually if you do enough things, it will lag your game, and no matter how strong your processor is, it's only a matter of time.
Yeah. Mr. Slooty Sleep, I have a question. How long would it take for you to cross that distance if you were to cross, I don't know, what is that, 10 million blocks? How long
10
would it take?
million, but I think it's 30 million from spawn for the Farlands. Or for the edge of the world, anyway.
How long do you think it
And
would take for you?
actually, to walk it would be very different than what somebody already did. Yeah, you run at 10 meters per second, so there you go. A long time. But somebody, I think his name, I think it was Panda4998, 4980, whatever his name is. He was a big technical Minecraft YouTuber. I haven't seen him in a long time, though. He might still be around, but I just haven't seen him. He set up a script to run that placed rails in front of him and just sat on the rail at 0, 0, coordinate 0, 0, so the center of the map. and just went straight on the rail, which is the fastest form in Minecraft at the time, the fastest form of travel, all powered rail, so it was max speed the whole time, and it took him 17 real life days.
Fuck.
Yeah, he streamed the whole thing.
Holy shit.
So the only way you're getting to the far lands is through teleporting, and it's unrealistic to try and hope for a survivor world over there without teleporting.
Thank you for doing the math, Slooty, because I wasn't gonna do that. So I was hoping one of you guys would save me, and you have done the job. 4 o'clock. Oh my god. I think I have to.
I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to keep you up this late.
It's not. No, it's not just you. It's Panda's fault. If anybody, it's Panda's fault more than anybody else.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and blame Panda.
Yeah, even with Elytra, I think it's still unrealistic. More realistic than running a rail, maybe, but unrealistic nonetheless.
Because you're black. No one ever said any. Look at pandas are both black and white. Okay, so you can't just prioritize one color. The far lands. It might be. I find Minecraft fascinating, not as like a game or as like an art medium, but rather just like, hey, like a lot of the procedurally generated stuff, and when you get worlds this big and you get like you're relying upon like computation to get things done, a lot of the errors and a lot of the weird stuff that happen in the background, that's usually what I find very interesting.
Mm-hmm. That's the technical side, man. Manipulation of game mechanics and known bugs. Like, people make lag switches that can break bedrock by manipulating how redstone works. They can like flash redstone on and off really quick, and it would without getting too far into it, fill up their cache essentially in the game. Maybe that's wrong.
Tell me about redstone.
Redstone is wonderful and my favorite thing in the game. Redstone is how do I describe it? It is circuit boards with a power source that you can create by pushing a piece of stone into the wall. Minecraft electricity, but it's more than that. Because electricity implies that there's a ground for it to go to, which there is none. It's closer to DC current, not AC current, if you had to do electricity based, but it's not even that. It is a binary on and off state that you can change with a lever or with some sort of power source. Using that, you can create different kinds of logic gates. These logic gates can set things to do different things. It is the automation lifeblood, essentially. And people have built actual working computers in Minecraft. Like with a GPU and RAM and a hard drive, all using redstone. Because redstone is just circuitry.
If you want to be super technical about it, then sure, it's literally the easiest way. But it's literally the easiest way to tell us what it is.
Yeah, Minecraft electricity is the easiest way to say what it is, but
if we're being, specific here.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at this picture right here, and clearly this looks like not like a circuit board. I mean, it could be like a circuit board, but I'm looking at like this thing right here where it's just like it's a lot of like it just looks it I don't want to say it's like satisfactory in the vein of just like, hey, there are a lot of different routes and it's like an if then and which is a lot of like what Satisfactory is in a lot of states, except for this. The automation only comes into play like once you have like the switcher or whatever, or the splitter, the AI splitter and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. You're saying the words if and or.
yeah,
Those are logic gates.
yeah,
Logic gates are used a lot in all kinds of electrical circuitry. If this signal is getting power, yeah, there you go. Right there, those are all logic gates. If this signal is getting power and this signal is getting power, then output power. If the signal is getting power or this signal is getting power, output power. Combine a bunch of those enough times and you get what you need.
There's some dumbass movie I saw a long time ago where the guy was like, yeah, man, everybody has an intended job. And basically, if their job is like, they have a certain state of conditionals, and if their conditions have been met, they hold the sign up. And if their condition has not met, they don't hold their shield up. And the person was like, so basically, you built a computer out of human beings. And the guy was like, yeah. And I remember thinking, yeah, in the movie, I was like, this is so fucking dumb, dude. Like, oh, let me show you.
Yeah, that's dude, really though. Actually, if you could believe this, Minecraft is the reason I went to college.
Damn.
Learning as much as I did about Redstone, I wanted to learn how to program, so I went to college for computer science and systems administrations.
That's sick.
I learned a bunch about programming, and I realized how little I knew about programming.
I saw a jazz movie one time, and immediately I dropped out of college because I was like, fuck everybody here, dude. I could just fucking, if I could work as hard as like fucking a jazz musician can, then I can literally do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen a movie Whiplash?
No.
Yeah, that was the movie that single-handedly got me to drop out of college.
Ones and zeros, binary, a human computer, yep.
All three sons. Yeah, so this was like, I remember seeing like this scene and being like, I don't know what's going on, but this is fucking crazy. Panda, you know about Whiplash? Yeah, Whiplash. I saw Whiplash and I left the class that day and I immediately was like, I need to get the fuck out of here. None of my classmates are ever going to accomplish anything and they're never going to amount to shit. I'm out. And I wasn't talking about like, oh, everybody in the room. I was like, everybody on this campus. But it was also like fucking community college, which was just like, this was just like high school 2.0. So there are plenty of people that are, striving to do great things on other college campuses, but I didn't feel like mine was one of them. Want to see it? Yeah, I would love to see a video.
Oh my god, if you're going to show him the video, I think you're going to freaking show him. Go ahead and show him.
All right, your video will be the last thing I do on stream because I got to be up in like 3 hours.
Sorry, man.
It's not your fault.
Redstone dust, for example, is a very... Redstone makes absolutely no sense. So redstone dust, for example, is a very versatile thing. You can power a piston in many ways from it, like from the side here, or a little bit lower, or at the bottom. But if you have a piston on top of the dust, well, of course it doesn't power, like why would it? Like it's not even touching it. But then, if you have a button, then... Oh look, it powers it. But, like it's not even close to touching it. Like the redstone dust makes sense, but like, what? So yeah, that's the theme of this video. Also, Mojang, if you're watching this, please don't make any changes to redstone because of this video.
99,000.
It's only for entertainment purposes. Alright, with that, let's move on. Alright, so you guys know the observer. Of course you know the observer, who doesn't? It's the component with the funny face, or like one of the three. But anyway, even from the name, you can kind of like guess what it's supposed to do. It observes what's happening in the block in front of it, and it gives a pulse to the back. So when I have this set up, and I power it and turn it off, the trapdoor doesn't move. Like, you can hear the sound, but it never moves. So when I have an observer here, and I put like a piston here to show it better, then all of a sudden, it observes the trapdoor. But like, there is nothing to observe. It never moves. It makes a sound, yes, but like, it's not called the listener. It's the observer. It observes what's in front of it, or it should at least. But if I do slow motion, and look at it closely, nothing happens. What is it observing? I need to know. Okay, no, but actually, it is getting zero ticked, meaning it turns on and off in the same game tick, meaning at no point can you really see the trapdoor in the other state. But still, I find this kind of funny. Okay, so right after recording that clip, I realized that I was being an idiot, basically. Because the same happens with node blocks and droppers and blocks like that. Yeah, they never move as well, like, no matter how you power them. But we don't talk about that. Also, on the topic of trapdoors, you can alternate them with rails like this. And there's like pretty big gaps in the middle of them. Like, they are big enough that you can just like walk through them, like without even crouching. So then tell me, if I power this, what will happen? Well, obviously, they get pushed. Because yes, like seriously, how are they moving? There's almost 2 blocks of space between them. How are they getting moved? What is this black magic? Actually, you could probably use this for like an elevator, now that I think about it. I might try that at some point. Or maybe, I don't know, I'm not very good at elevators. Maybe someone else can. But yeah, this is just very cursed. Also, people keep saying I do black magic, but like this is the real black magic. Alright, this is the last trick to do with trapdoors, I promise. Alright, so if you have a line of trapdoors like this, and you want to run a redstone line on top of them, all you need to do is power them from the bottom like this, then right click them again, then place the dust, turn your lever on, and you can remove the redstone blocks. Ta-da! But also, you can do that.
I didn't know.
And it won't break. Just look at that.
Huh.
This is like so cursed. It is so incredibly cursed. But it works. But like, after what you've seen in this video, is that even surprising? But alright, I gotta admit, I kind of tricked you guys, because it doesn't work in the latest version. I'm currently in 1.19.4 to record this video, so that I could show you this trick. I don't know in which version they changed it, but I tried it in 1.20.4 and it just didn't work. The redstone dust just breaks. Which is like very sad, because I really like this glitch. And I was going to show this in the video, but yeah, I kind of had to change the version to make it work. So yeah, I'm sorry I tricked you guys. But this is still very cool, you gotta admit. Why is there a random floating island? I mean, it looks kind of cool. Just a mini island. I don't know, it looks neat. Alright, then let's talk about quasi-connectivity, which most of you have probably heard of. Yeah, and it can do some really weird stuff. For example, keep a piston powered without any power source. And if we take a look at this setup, it is just a redstone line powering a piston. So when I turn it off, the piston should also turn on, which it does. And when I turn it off... Wait, what? Why is it powered? There's no quasi-connectivity going on, right? Like, what is powering it? Well, spoiler alert, there is quasi-connectivity. Because it is locational whether this dust or this dust will turn off first. So now both of these dusts are powered, and let's say this depowers first. It means that there will be this dust that is still butting this piston, and when that turns off, there's nothing powering it.
You confused yet?
Meaning it is just left extended. And to prove that it's located...
As you can see, I'm very quiet right now. And I don't know if it's because it's 4 a.m., but I'm also trying to pick up on not only what the fuck he's trying to say, but also like, oh, that's a lever. Like, that's what that thing is. Okay. Oh, there's floating islands. Oh, like me just being like, oh yeah, of course. The reason why I'm so quiet is because all this information I already had. I already retained all this from years prior. And I actually could see the future, and I knew exactly what was coming. You are 100% right, Mr. Slooty Sleep.
Locational, here it is working. So yeah, that is locationality in a nutshell, or at least the most common kind of it, that happens because of dust. And yeah, it's like one of the worst aspects of doing Java Redstone, because I've seen so many beginner Redstoners use this setup, not knowing why it doesn't work. And yeah, it's because of locationality, and that's like very difficult for them to actually figure out by themselves. Also, there are two main fixes. One is just updating the piston from this block, so for example a null block works. Or just not putting the piston in the first place, so for example using a slab here. Alright, and then let's look at this setup. So I have dust here and a piston, and when I power the dust, it powers the piston. Like, what is going on? There is no block here.
Okay, so I could see straight up.
Why is it powering it?
Why people still play Minecraft? Like, this is like way more advanced.
Because it's like above the thing. So
then what the fuck I was doing?
Be like doing anything.
Well, these are all like finicky things too.
Okay, no, but this piston is getting butted
this is not
by
like
this redstone block, and this dust
quasi-connectivity, that diagonally powered one that he was talking about. That's pretty standard. Every redstoner knows how to do that.
And like when retracting this piston, it will push it back.
Like that. Really, the only thing he's done
Like
so
that.
far that's confused me was
So,
that
yeah,
trapdoor
thought
one,
this
but
was
that was
pretty
just a
neat.
bug that they patched.
Bro, why is there Africa here
So-
with like a chunk of it removed? Just like Africa.
Everything
plus
he's done
this
is
thing.
pretty standard.
And this looks like North America.
It's
What the
something pretty much every
Alright, so
redstoner
I have a
knows.
piston with a stone brick wall pushing in.
You say every redstoner like it's like a group of fucking alchemists and shit. They're like, bro, we're out here doing real work while everybody else is just fucking around.
No, because not all redstoners are good at everything, and almost none of them actually. Redstoners don't typically do any building. They build farms and they don't make things look good. Most of the time, they're not the beauty builders. They're the function builders, you know.
Of course.
Into a fence gate.
Yeah,
And
like
so when I power the
quasi-connectivity
piston,
was
what will
a
happen?
bug that was put into the game.
The fence gate moves for
Because
some weird
so many
reason.
people complained about it.
What is
because
moving
Mojang
it?
threatened to remove
Why
it.
does it move?
Bedrock doesn't have
What is moving it?
quasi-connectivity.
There is literally
the
nothing
Xbox
moving
version
it.
of Minecraft.
Like, I mean, I guess this moves, but like, how? What is going on? Like, this is genuinely just black magic. Like, you would need like some kind of piston here to move it down, but no, just having a wall here just works. Just sure, why not? And also parts of this wall just disappear. There's like a lot of edges here, but then they just kind of disappear. Yeah, sure, alright. Fair enough. Also, fun fact, it can be detected with an observer, which is a neat trick, I guess. Alright, and then you see how this redstone line goes down this block of glass. Well, you can power it this way, no problems. But yeah, this just doesn't work. It just, no, it refuses to power.
Interesting.
Why is that? That is not the case in Bedrock Edition. Please, Mojang,
No, how
change this. This one you can change.
You can power it
This is
upwards,
fine.
but you can't power it downwards.
Like, please, I
Yeah,
want
that's
Bedrock
a
Edition
property of
glass
glass on
functionality.
slabs,
It is so
although
good.
I thought they got
like,
rid of that.
There are so many
Maybe I'm
situations where I would have used this.
I haven't had to use
There's
that
like
in a while
no
because
downsides. There are other blocks you can
vertical
use instead of
movement
glass.
stuff.
Please, Mojang, I beg of you.
I think it's
Okay, but I
only
think that
glass
might
and
be enough
glowstone.
examples of why redstone
I think
is
they got rid of
dumb.
that with the
Oh, no,
slabs.
the redstone makes
I
no
think you
sense.
can
I
go down
forgot
with
my own
slabs.
title. God damn.
I could be wrong though.
Yeah, this was a very different kind of video, but I hope you liked it. I wanted to try something new, and you guys can let me know if you want to see more of this kind of video. So yeah, okay, bye.
Well, Mr. Slutty, I cannot say that I saw myself watching Minecraft videos today, but here we are.
These are, in my opinion, the best 1x1 to 10x10 piston doors. Now, emphasis on the my opinion
what?
part. What I'm looking for is that it has to be really fast while being relatively small. It has to have few or preferably no entities. It has to be non-locational
I
and
told you, dude, there's a whole
non-directional, and
community
it
for
has to have a nice
redstone.
animation.
There's a
so
whole
basically, which
community
door would I
for
build in
just
my survival
doors.
base?
Just
But anyways,
doors.
Get to my picks.
I'm not even kidding.
So first we have the best one.
What's up, man? Sign up to my fucking Minecraft Patreon where, you know, I build doors in your server or I teach you how to build doors.
And yeah, it's pretty complex, I know. And like I know that there are some designs in which you have a piston that pushes the player down so that they can crawl through the door, but I don't know, that seems kind of janky and slow to me, so I personally wouldn't use it. Then we have the best 2x2 that I put together in like 5 minutes. And so here's the animation. Yeah, it's pretty fast. So the way these 2x2
What the
doors are
fuck?
usually made is that from the pressure plates, you have a redstone line that powers into a redstone torch that starts retracting.
Tell me there's something special about that, and that's not just ridiculously over-engineered.
Ludi, basically, dude, while we're at it, I was like one small shake away from just being like, bro, just subscribe to my fucking OnlyFans, my Minecraft OnlyFans.
The pistons. But that has 0.1 seconds of input delay, so instead I use a piston that pushes out a redstone block to make the door block start to retract instantly. So that way it's just ever so slightly faster. I mean, it's barely noticeable, but on laggy servers it might make the difference of you not bonking into the door. Alright, so then we get to the actually good doors, and starting with the best 3x3 made by Lumendo. So the opening and closing times are both 0.3 seconds,
What the
although opening
fuck?
does take an
Look at
extra
that shit.
0.15 seconds to become seamless.
The entire thing moves.
And sure, it's definitely on the bigger side of like small and fast 3x3s, but for what it does, which is to have the fastest possible
Only
opening
for
for the
true
layout, it is actually really
Minecrafters.
small. Also, the fact that it also has 0.3 second
Yo.
closing is quite impressive for a door of this type.
That's
So just
crazy they
overall
got
a
all
really
that
good
in 3
door in
wide.
terms of size and speed. But if you do want a little smaller design,
cool.
there's for example this one, made by me, Jensen Glass, Pixie Blocks
Doors
and also
actually got me
Lumendo.
started on
The opening is
Redstone.
completely maxed out at 0.6
I
seconds
remember,
at only 72 blocks, which is
when I
incredibly
was
small for
playing
what it
on
does.
Xbox 360,
There is also a tutorial and
the Java
explanation on
version
Pixie
did
Blocks
not work
channel
the
if
same
you're
as the
interested.
console version.
Then for the
and still
best
doesn't.
4x4, I chose this one made by your boy man Slad, love that name by the way,
So I had
with the help
to,
of,
all these
well,
doors
me.
that people were making,
So
I
it has
had
an
to find
opening
a way
and
to
closing
make
time
them
of
work
just
in my
0.45
version.
seconds,
So
and
I'd
I
build
love
the
the
door, and
animation,
when it didn't
especially on the
work,
opening.
I'd
It's so
try
clean.
and re-engineer it to make it
This
work
is
in
actually
my
the
version.
smallest 4x4 of
Yeah.
this
And it was
speed,
not
and only
easy.
396 blocks, which is quite cool. So
I
originally
learned a
this
lot
door
about
was made by
redstone that
just
way.
your boy main Slad, but then I took a look at it, and I realized that it was actually 0.5 seconds, it was unsynchronized, and it had reset time. So it just kind of came along and helped him fix all of those issues. And now this is pretty much the best that a 4x4 can get. I'm not being biased at all.
Oh, Gronk
Also,
is
if you
weird.
want to build this yourself, there is a tutorial on your boy's channel. And now for the best 5x5. And honestly, small and fast 5x5 deserve a video of their own because of like how much development there has been recently. But I did end up choosing this design, made by Lumendo, Timmerman8 and Soul Banished. So the closing is 0.75 seconds and the opening is 0.9. And the animation on opening is just so nice. So the most noteworthy thing with this door is that it's 5 wide instead of the usual 6. And to do that you need to have sand or other
That
blocks
triple
that can
piston
fall
extender
in the
is
side
wild.
pieces, which is just insane.
Hell
Also
yeah.
the door uses some really smart top and bottom layouts, which I haven't looked too much into how they work.
They fit a lot in that
Just
tiny ass
overall a
space.
really great door. I also do want to shout out this 1.05 second
that's a neat
5x5
mechanic
made
with
by
the concrete
Speed9
powder
that is only
too.
4 wide, which is just also insane. I genuinely don't understand how you fit in all that wiring, especially with the more complicated side hipster layout. Then for the 6x6 I chose this design made by Pt.II with the help of Pt.II. The closing time is about 1 second and the opening is 2.35 seconds, which is really quite fast considering the size. So this door is a lot different compared to the other ones because it's very top and bottom
Look how
heavy
small
and doesn't
that
do
is.
side
That's
hipsters.
so insane.
But that way it's able to be really small while still being really quite fast. This one is actually version 2 of an older 6x6 made by just Pt.II that was slightly slower. But recently he teamed up with Pt.II to make this, that is the same size while having slightly faster opening and closing times. One downside with the new one is that it does use an entity, but it's just one and it's an armor stand, so it's really not that bad. And it's definitely worth it for the faster animation. I also do want to shout out this 6x6 made by Lumendo that is 1.2 seconds. Now it is considerably bigger, but
Oh my
again
God,
for
he's
what
using
it
a
does
freaking
it's very
armor
small.
stand.
Also it uses
The
more entities,
pressure plate,
but
that's
still it's a
crazy.
really nice 6x6. Then it's
Me
time for
trying
the
to-
best 7x7. So I chose this one made by Renew or SadRS and Riddle Me This or The Memer or Warwogger21. Holy crap, this door is made by some indecisive people. So the closing is completely maxed out at 0.9 seconds and the opening is 2.15
I feel that,
seconds.
man.
And once again the animation is incredibly clean. So now we get to the doors that use practically the same side hipster setup, in which you spam 0 ticks with a 3 game tick interval to these pistons, and that practically does the whole sequence. Also it uses targets inside the block storage to get rid of any input delay, which I also find really interesting. The top is just a folded piston extender with an observer slider, and bottom is block storage and also a fold. Now this design is 7 wide, and there are smaller 6 wide
Those zero
designs,
ticks
like
are
this 2.1
insane.
second design by Timmerman8, and this
On
1.95
that kind of
second
a
one by
scale.
Lugia7.
Yeah.
But I chose this one because it's still really small, and compared to the other two, this one is entityless. But yeah, they're all really nice designs. Also there is this 1.2 second design by Timmerman, but that animation, just you know, I don't care how small it is, I'm not putting that in my base. Okay, sorry, that was a little mean. But to compensate, I chose this design by Timmerman for the best 8x8. The closing is maxed out
I
at
guess you gotta put the
1.05
block
seconds,
somewhere,
and the
so why
opening is
not to the
also maxed
side?
out at 2.4 seconds. And the animation is just so clean. It's completely symmetrical, and the last moves are all in sync, like what Morkichu asked for. This door is practically the same size setup as the 7x7, but just slowed down, because it's capped out by the top at 2.4 seconds. And once again, the top is a fold with some observer sliders.
Remember
Bottom
when you
is
were
just a
going to
piston
sleep, bud?
extender with block storage.
Say what? Yeah, I remember I was going to sleep at 4.
Yeah. At 2?
Oh yeah,
At
I
midnight?
forgot about 2. Yeah, that.
Which I'm pretty sure leeches pulses from the side clock. And the whole door is not that big, at least compared to some of the previous 8x8s he designed. Now recently he did also make this 1.5 second design that used slime and honey, kinda like a certain 10x10. But the animation just isn't as nice in my opinion,
Slime
even
and
though
honey.
it is considerably faster.
Yeah,
this is kind
because
of the
slime
odd
and
one
honey,
out. But like, there just are no good 9x9s currently.
when they touch
I'm
each
not
other,
saying that
they
this
don't
isn't
stick to each other,
but
but they
like, I
stick
would
to
never
anything
even
else.
consider building this in survival. But anyway, it's a design made by Lugia 7, and the closing is 1.75 seconds, and the opening is 3.05 seconds.
Sometimes 4
and it's
bigger than
currently
2.
the fastest 9x9.
Depends on the context.
Also, it is locational and doesn't work here. I mean, I can show you what it does, I guess. Just, yeah. If this video gets 20k likes, I'll make an actually good 9x9. Yeah, sorry if I'm not being very humble with this pick, but there just are no better 10x10s out there currently. So this design is made by me, and it closes in 0.75 seconds and opens in 1.8. Both are completely maxed out. So yeah,
Bro,
this is an
I think I'd
improved
quit
version
Minecraft
of
if
this
that happened to me
10x10
during
that blew up
testing.
on YouTube for some reason. And it uses slime and honey extender thingies that pull the blocks back, and for their traction I use folds instead of normal piston extenders, unlike in the original. Then I just push the door blocks up and down, so that the slime and honey can get into place. Then the rest is just like 10 different sliders. I do want to shout out this 4.9 second 10x10 made by Lugia that is slimeless. But yeah, it does take twice as long to open, but still it's a really nice door. So yeah, those were my picks for the best 1x1 10x10
that's
piston doors.
cool.
And again, I highly encourage you to check out and
They
support the
shift
original
the walls
creators.
so that
They're all linked in the
they
description.
are moving
They are all
when
very
the honey's
underrated, and I hope
moving.
this video helps bring them more
Or when the honey's
recognition.
standing still so it can't
But yeah,
grab
that's
them.
about it. Okay,
That's
bye.
cool.
I should not get into this. I should. This shit right here. This shit right here looks really fucking cool. I could already tell Satisfactory is ruining my fucking life very slowly. as I neglect everyone and everything else. But yeah. This is something else where I'm just like, damn, this is gonna be awesome.
The different kind of itch.
Most certainly is. Yeah, so Mr. Slooty sleeps. So yeah, so time to start Minecraft. We will. I'm gonna tell you like this, my friend. We will take it under consideration. But for the time being, I think we are just gonna get some fucking sleep. So I'm gonna start this raid going. I don't know if this person speaks English. Literally, I just saw the fucking, hey, they have a face cam, and that's better than most in a lot of cases. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Renaissane? What the fuck? Yeah, they speak English. All right, guys. Y'all have a good night. I'm out of here.
Right front of my face.